The process was adjourned following the exchange of blows between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Bharatiya Janata Party councillors. And let's go across to Harsha to find out clearly. It seems the session is in progress. Harsha, what can you tell us about what's happening now? Has the process of election, has it begun? And we'd like you also to tell our viewers about who all are present inside and how this day is likely to pan out.
Exactly. Now we see that the councillors have started coming to the civic centre. We are showing you the visuals that the security has also been heightened here at the civic centre. But there are so many mayors who have started coming. And last time we saw that there was ruckus, there was misbehaving, there was shoes and chairs were hurled at each other. But we are joining some councillors. Ma'am, last time हम लोगों ने देखा था यहाँ पे क्या हुआ था. आम आदमी पार्टी ने एलिज किया था, बीजेपी ने शुरू किया, बीजेपी ने एलिज किया था, आम आदमी पार्टी ने शुरू किया. आज लग रहा है आपको कि जो चुनाव है वो ठीक से हो पाएगा, पीसफुली हो पाएगा?
देखिए, पिछली बार भी आम आदमी पार्टी ने ही स्टार्ट किया था और बहुत सब माइक वाइक तोड़ दिए थे. सब चीज़ बहुत बिल्कुल भी कोई डिसिप्लिन लगता नहीं है कि आप यहाँ पार्षद आप रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं आप अपने एरिया को. और इस बार हम उम्मीद तो लेके आए हैं कि आज ओथ लेके ही जाएंगे.
मैम, कई बीजेपी की महिला काउंसिलर्स थी जो चोटिल भी हुई थी उस रकस के दौरान. यहाँ पे माहौल भी बिल्कुल ठीक नहीं था, सिक्योरिटी भी हाइटन की गई है. आपको लगता है कि ये मेयर का जो इलेक्शन है, मेयर, डिप्टी मेयर और 10 लोगों को भी चुनना है कमेटी के, आज वो फाइनली कंप्लीट हो पाएगा?
देखिए, हम तो डट के उन्हें कराने की पूरी कोशिश करने और यही अपना आए हैं और करा के ही जाएंगे. आज देखते हैं और क्या हो सकता है.
So these are the councillors of BJP who have started coming, and the councillors from Aam Aadmi Party have also started arriving at the civic centre. Sanjay Singh have also entered inside, and right now we are showing you the visuals. As lot of councillors can clearly be seen continuously, the cars of the councillors are arriving, and it is at 11 a.m. that the process to elect mayor, deputy mayor, and the 10 member of the committee will be chosen. But today, how peacefully the entire process goes, that is something we have to look up to, because last time we saw how councillors were misbehaving with each other. AAP was alleging that it was BJP councillors who started. On the other side, BJP councillors were alleging that it was AAP male councillors who started the ruckus in the civic centre. But right now, as you see, there are a lot of security personnel also being deployed inside. As we are showing you the CRPF going inside, these are the forces which has been deployed inside. The extra police force and extra CRPF force has also been deployed inside the civic centre. These are the visuals, because anyhow this is the very first time in the span of so many years that 250 councillors have been elected, and the sole election for the mayor is being done for the in the civic centre for the Delhi, which is very much important. It also comes in light that this time for sure that mayor election should happen peacefully. You're watching Republic TV. We are showing you all the visuals from the civic centre. Security has been heightened inside civic centre. Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back after a short break.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Kent, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people. Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो NIA हो यहाँ पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहाँ से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Kanta, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion, doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not.
And some international news now. The ongoing conflict between Russia and Ukraine has resulted in almost 86% of schools having bomb shelters. A total of 1,085 shelters have been set up in educational institutions in the Kiev region. Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky has said that about 2 million Ukrainians have been forcibly taken to Russia since the start of the Russia-Ukraine war. Zelensky has also accused Russian forces in areas of Ukraine currently occupied by Moscow's troops of stealing goods and equipment. Although Ukrainian troops are trying hard to give a tough fight to Russia, the forces have expressed the need for more help. Officials say that Ukraine needs modern machinery and tanks to hold their position against Russia in the conflict, otherwise their men will be in a death trap.
I'm here outside the Civic Center in the national capital. Security, as you can see behind me, has been heightened because today Delhi will finally get its mayor, so no untoward incident happens, so that the security has been beefed today. Soon after, in just some hours from now, Delhi will get its first mayor. My colleague Anuj is right inside the Civic Center where the proceedings will take place, or we'll get you all of that updates, but right after a very, very short break.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
जम्मू जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो NIA हो यहाँ पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहाँ से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Kanta, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion, doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not acceptable, and police need to investigate this thoroughly.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा
Top headlines at 11 a.m. Massive embarrassment for Vadra Congress. Digvijay Singh insults army twice, then attempts U-turn. Video surfaces of Ruckus. Spyjet security officer submits complaint of passenger molesting a cabin crew member. Union Law Minister says no one is above public scrutiny, not even judges, even if they do not stand for elections. Big fight in the national capital, Delhi mayor elections to be held shortly. At an event to pay tribute to Bala Sahib Thackeray, Raj Thackeray makes a veiled attack at Uddhav Thackeray. Most of Pakistan plunges into darkness after nationwide power outage. And we start with our top focus this hour. The Congress remains defined over the insult. In fact, this after it insulted our forces. We have that full confrontation of how Congress remains evasive over the questions they were asked on insulting our forces and questioning the surgical strikes that were carried out. Let's listen into that full confrontational sequence.
दिग्विजय सिंह के
One second. First of all, learn to be little disciplined.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं, पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं।
Sir, why are you removing our mic? Because I am removing it because I want to put it first. Let tell you. 1 second.
Yeah, you just answer.
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं।
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking a question.
You are arguing with me because you are.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं, पूरे अनुशासन में सवाल पूछ रहे हैं सर।
सभी सवाल का जवाब दूंगा।
Heckle you. You are just putting.
No, you are putting.
ऐसे माइक नहीं हटा सकते सर।
You just see. What kind of?
जयराम सर इस तरह से जयराम सर।
Sir, you are not going.
You are putting a mic into my mouth.
No, brother. Sir, just want your reaction. See.
जयराम सर
Don't try to put.
इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर, और फिर आप जयराम सर प्लीज सर इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर।
This is just you putting the words only.
जयराम सर
Mike was at a far distance.
You heard Congress leader Jairam Ramesh on being confronted by Republic. He remained evasive and in fact he even shoved away the mic of Republic reporter Gursimran there, who tried to question the Congress leader, but there you heard Jairam Ramesh losing his cool and not answering any of those pointed questions being asked by Gursimran. In fact, let's once again listen into that full sequence of Jairam Ramesh being confronted by Gursimran.
Kind of attitude this is. Sir, you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is that. No one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only. Our mic was at.
Gursimran is also joining us live. Gursimran, we just played out that full sequence of how Jairam Ramesh lost his cool, did not answer any of those questions you asked him. If you can help us understand what exactly has the Congress leader said till now, because from what we are given to understand, he remains absolutely defiant over the remarks that were earlier made by Digvijay Singh on questioning our forces on the surgical strikes of 2016.
See, what it seems now that the Congress leaders, they don't want to be questioned. They only want their favorite questions to be thrown at them, and then they will answer them peacefully. But when it comes to answering what Digvijay Singh has said, if the party has distanced themselves from Digvijay Singh, then why Digvijay Singh is still part of the Bharat Jodo Yatra? Why not he been shunted? Why not he been issued notice by the party? This is what we actually wanted to ask the Jairam Ramesh. But he all of a sudden lost the cool. He said that we are trying to put mic in his mouth, but it was on camera that the mic was at a safer distance. It was not even an inch closer to his mouth. So what he was trying to do, he was trying to put blame on us that we are trying to heckle him. But in the reality, you can see that how almost 3 to 4 times he tried to dodge my mic. He tried to remove the mic from that very place. Yes.
Other sequences as well, where Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, did not answer any of those questions, remains unapologetic, of course. Let's listen in to what Digvijay Singh had to say on being confronted as to why did he question our forces and the central government on the surgical strikes.
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
Please allow us to walk now. प्रधानमंत्री से एक सवाल पूछिए। अरे यार 10 मिनट के बाद प्रधानमंत्री से सवाल पूछिए। प्रधानमंत्री से सवाल पूछिए। भारत जोड़ो यात्रा है। प्रधानमंत्री से सवाल पूछिए। प्रधानमंत्री से सवाल पूछिए। अभी प्रधानमंत्री 10 मिनट के बाद 10 मिनट।
Gursimran, of course, joining us live. Gursimran, we just played out that full sequence of Jairam Ramesh, Digvijay Singh. Jairam Ramesh, however, says that the party has cleared its stand and that all of what Congress has to say has been put out in the tweet that he had put out earlier. If you can take us to what exactly Congress has to say, because
Jairam sir, now we have
Please stand.
Yes.
Follow a certain discipline.
Okay. Now we have been blocked from your briefing.
Speak to everybody.
Yes, we have been blocked from your briefing.
One by one.
Speak to everybody.
You are on special assignment, we know. One by one.
Everyone is on special.
Don't start again. I'm going to speak to you.
please. One by one. One by one, sir. One by one, sir. One by one, sir. One by one, sir. Don't heckle. You have time. We have PC for after some time. Intensely. One by one. Let's make some arrangements. Please, everybody.
I'm willing to speak to you, my friend. I'm willing to speak to you, but please follow a certain system. Okay? Please.
सर दिग्विजय सिंह
एक मिनट हाँ बोलिए।
दिग्विजय सिंह ने जो बयान दिया है जिसमें ये कहा गया कि उन्होंने जो सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक है उस पर ही उन्होंने
इसके बारे में कल शाम को 6:30 बजे मैंने कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से एक औपचारिक बयान दिया है। जो स्टेटमेंट दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने 2019 के सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक के बारे में दिया था और जो प्रमाण मांगे थे वो उनकी निजी राय है, उनकी व्यक्तिगत व्यू है। ये कांग्रेस पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है। कांग्रेस पार्टी का हमेशा ये मानना रहा है, हम मानते हैं और मानते रहेंगे कि राष्ट्रीय हित में जो सेना की ओर से कार्रवाई की जाती है वो ज़रूरी होती है। 2014 के पहले भी 5-6 सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हुए थे। तो एक बार मैं फिर कह दूं, दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने जो कहा था, जिस संदर्भ में वो कहा था, वो उनकी निजी राय है, वो कांग्रेस पार्टी की राय बिल्कुल नहीं।
मगर सर ऐसे कैसे कहा?
मैंने थैंक यू
Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on by the party since कोई action लेगी? It was his personal.
Please हो गया दीदी।
Sir, if everything is fine, then why we are being barred from your briefing? Then why we are being barred? बस इतना मैं जानना चाहूँगा।
What is this?
Any action you are going to take?
Nobody is barred from Mr. Rahul Gandhi's briefing.
Your team has just told us that
Media is welcome.
It was your reaction. That's why we are asking you.
Media is welcome to cover the briefing.
Sir, any notice to be issued to Digvijay Singh now? Sir, will there be any notice issued to Digvijay Singh?
Please sit down clear. Your
Sir,
question has been answered.
Sir,
You
no
have time for PC.
Sir, we are asking, sir, any action?
कोई एक्शन लिया जाएगा?
Any action on Sir Digvijay Singh?
Please, he's giving a similar kind of. Please, don't.
How you are going to shield him? Who is raising questions? Because you are the one who are often taking out at the government for being undemocratic in their approach, dictatorial in your approach. Using the state of
Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh, sir? ये तो बता दीजिए। Mr. Jairam Ramesh. Sir, we are asking questions. No one is hacking him.
बात हो गई।
Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on him?
मीडिया जो है गुंडागर्दी
Sir, Mr. Jairam, you said you will answer our questions. Then
सवाल का जवाब नहीं है।
जयराम सर ये पहली बार नहीं है, हमेशा वो सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक को लेकर सवाल पूछा करते हैं। एक बार फिर से पूछा है, आपने व्यक्तिगत टिप्पणी कह दी। कैसे कर सकते हैं व्यक्तिगत टिप्पणी?
ब्रदर साहब
पूछ रहा हूँ मैं।
बाजी
मीडिया जोड़ो, भारत जोड़ो।
जयराम, मिस्टर जयराम, फिर सवाल अगर आप आप इतने सवालों के जवाब दे रहे हैं, आप ये बता दीजिए कि एक्शन भी लेंगे।
मीडिया जोड़ो, भारत जोड़ो।
सर, एक्शन पे आखिरकार आप लोग शांत क्यों हैं सर? एक्शन पे तो जवाब दे दीजिए।
मीडिया जोड़ो, भारत जोड़ो। मीडिया जोड़ो, भारत जोड़ो।
Mr. Jairam, Mr. Jairam, we asked you a question. You are not replying to that. Mr. Jairam, simple question. In simple words, will there be any action? You said that it was a personal statement of your senior leader Digvijay Singh. Then, Mr. Jairam, क्या कांग्रेस में किसी को भी छूट है कि वो किसी पे भी सवाल उठा दे और कांग्रेस पार्टी बाद में ये कह के बच जाए कि हमें जो है ये एक निजी बयान था जिसकी वजह से वो लोग जो हैं बच के निकल जाएं? Mr. Jairam, Mr. Jairam, is it a free field for all in Congress? Mr. Jairam, why aren't you replying to these questions? Mr. Jairam, we are asking you simple question that will there be any action or Mr. Digvijay be removed from the ongoing Bharat Jodo? Mr. Jairam, our question remains the same. Why you are trying to evade our questions? We totally agree that this is your slogan and you have every right to speak to it. But our question remains that will there be any action? Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh? Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh? A simple question, sir. We need an answer in yes or no. Sir, we need an answer either yes or no. Will there be any action on? No, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh or not, sir? Mr. Jairam, will there be any action?
मीडिया छोड़ो भारत जोड़ो सर
So we tried hard to ask whether there will be any action on Digvijay Singh, but you see that how they reacted. They were on their slogans. No reply by Jairam Ramesh for almost 5-10 minutes. We tried to ask him the simple question that will there be any action on Digvijay Singh, but he was totally evasive to that question, that he don't want to answer the question. Yes.
All right, Gursimran, they're trying to get those answers from Jairam Ramesh, who remains evasive, did not answer any of our questions. Gursimran, once again, for our viewers also who are just tuning in, if you can tell us how the sequence of events, because clearly they do not want to answer any of those questions. No action has been taken against Digvijay Singh. It's been over 24 hours now. No action, anything of that sort against Digvijay Singh by the Congress, who maintain that it is a personal view of Digvijay Singh.
See, Congress. There is no doubt that Congress party is trying to say that this is a personal view of Digvijay Singh, but the reality remains that the Congress party is in no mood to act. This is like giving a free play to all the Congress leaders that go, you answer, you question the army, you question the security forces, and then we will say that this is your personal statement, and then no one will own it, and then your statement will stand there. You need not to apologize, and then we will say it was your personal statement. Then the questions on the forces will remain intact, and we will also be on a safer side. This is what the Congress party is doing. I tried to ask Jairam Ramesh almost not less than 90 times during this 5 to 10 minutes. I asked him the same question, that will there be any answer, will there be any notice to Digvijay Singh, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh? But he was totally defiant. He tried raising their own slogans. I said that this is your right, you can raise those, but you actually need to answer, because when he came all of a sudden out, he said that I'll answer your questions. But then only a single question from a person he always wanted to put a question to him. He answered that, and since then he is always divisive. He tried to push us back, even tried to remove our mics multiple times earlier also. Then we have been moved out of the briefing area. However, he said that all will be allowed, but we have been told, we have this on camera where we have been told that our mics and cameras won't be allowed to be inside the briefing of Rahul Gandhi.
All right, good Salman, thank you for the moment. So that's the latest, of course, coming in. Congress continues to remain evasive, did not answer any of our questions. And there, while being confronted by Republic, Jairam Ramesh lost his cool and went on to say that he wouldn't answer any question and that his stand has already been made clear in the tweet that he had put out earlier. For now, to a quick roundup of news in brief. In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress today, after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़ कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी देवीय शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
All right, two more news break coming in. This one in relation to the Delhi mayor polls. We're given to understand that the proceedings have begun in the assembly. So the Delhi mayor elections has begun. Remember, this comes 3 weeks after the process was adjourned following exchange of blows between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP councillors. So the elections for the Delhi mayor has begun at the municipal corporation headquarters in the national capital. We'll try and go across to our reporters as well to get us the latest, but high voltage drama is what we're given to understand at the municipal corporation headquarters in the national capital. Harsha joining us for the latest on that. Harsha, if you can take us through the latest, the proceedings, in fact, the election process has begun. How is it turning out to be? Because this, of course, comes after that high voltage drama happened just 3 weeks back between BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party.
और बीजेपी एक दूसरे की मिली जुली पार्टी, इनका सेटलमेंट हो चुका है मैम। एक
कांग्रेस का तो अभी अध्याय थोड़ा सा ही रह गया है।
हाँ।
ज़रा सा।
हाँ।
वो तकरीबन हर जगह ऐसे करेंगे जहां उनको लगता कि हमारी वैल्यू कोई नहीं है, तो उनके रिजल्ट आता, नंबर्स आते, तो वो भी
मेयर कौन देखा पुतला या शैली ओबरॉय? इतना रकस
हाँ जी, देखते हैं बीजेपी का।
बीजेपी लगा इस बार ठीक से होगा। लास्ट टाइम इतना रकस देखने को मिला हम लोग को यहाँ पर।
ऐसा ना हो, ये इच्छा है, ये ख्वाहिश है। पिछली बार भी ऐसा नहीं हुआ था, होना था, लेकिन कुछ लोगों ने गड़बड़ की तो उसका रिएक्शन हुआ। नहीं, सुरक्षा कर्मचारियों ने वोटिंग थोड़ी करनी है। नहीं नहीं नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं किया जाएगा। वो तो सुरक्षा के लिए है, उनका काम ओनली सुरक्षा करना है। उम्मीद यही रखनी चाहिए कि बीजेपी का होगा मेयर।
So Samiksha, this is Hansraj. He has also reached here, as we know that the very important mayor election is to happen today. All the councillors have taken their seat inside, and the session has already started. And as we all know that apart from the councillors, there are 14 MLA and 10 MPs who are going to vote for the post of mayor, deputy mayor, and the 6 members of the standing committee. And in the span of a lot of years, this is the very first time that all 3 municipal corporations have been unified and a sole mayor for the Delhi is being elected. But to tell you for sure that it is a 5-term rotation of the mayor post, and the first year is reserved for the women, second year is reserved for the open category, and third is for the reserved category, and again 2 is for the open category. So the 5 years, in the span of 5 years, we are seeing that a mayor will be elected, deputy mayor is going to be elected. But Samiksha, to tell you, lot of security forces have been deployed at Civic Center, be it the Delhi police officials, be it the SSP, be it the CISF, the CRPF, all have been deployed here in a huge number inside the Civic Center. And now also we are hearing that there are councillors who have reached, there are the MPs who have reached, the MLAs have also reached, and the proceeding have also started. Samiksha, last time we saw how the ruckus was created here, the misbehaving was clearly being seen between the councillors of Aam Aadmi Party and BJP, and not only this, shoes were hurled, chairs were hurled at each other. So we saw a lot of mismanagement over here at the Civic Center, and therefore to avoid it, lot of forces have also been deployed. These are the visuals we are showing on your screen direct from the Civic Center, where the councillors have reached. 250 councillors are going to vote today for the position of mayor. And to tell you, Samiksha, more precisely, that is what it was in 1958 that the first woman councillor in Delhi was chosen. That was Aruna Asaf Ali, and after that, in so many years, not a single female mayor has been in Delhi. And so this time a female mayor for Delhi is going to be elected. So these are the visuals we are showing you from inside the Civic Center. Lot of movement, and the live streaming of the session is also being done inside here, as all the supporters who have come with the councillors of Aam Aadmi Party and BJP are seeing the live streaming which is happening inside the Civic Center. Samiksha, back to you.
आजमगढ़ गए थे और जो आतंकवादी थे उनके घर जाकर के उनके पक्ष में खड़े हो गए थे, और अशोक शर्मा को मनमोहन सरकार ने अशोक चक्र दिया था, उस बहादुर दिल्ली पुलिस के अफसर को। मुझे सवाल राहुल गांधी से पूछना है, आप निकले हैं भारत जोड़ने के लिए, आपके साथ चलने वाले बड़े बड़े नेता भारत को तोड़ने का काम कर रहे हैं, और आप चुप क्यों हैं? यह सवाल आपकी साख का है और देश की इज्जत का है, और भारतीय सेना के सम्मान का है। राहुल गांधी, इस बात को समझिए। ये जानना बहुत जरूरी है कि देश के लिए तो जीते हम सभी हैं, देश के लिए मरते कौन है? हमारे सेना के जवान, हमारे अफसर, पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस, ताकि देश सुरक्षित रहे। क्या उनका हम सम्मान भी नहीं कर पाएंगे? क्यों? राहुल गांधी, आपकी खामोशी ये और बड़े सवाल खड़ा कर रही है। कभी सोचा है आपने कि आपके नेताओं की टिप्पणियों से आतंकवादियों के आका को क्या संदेश जाएगा? कि भारत में बड़ी बड़ी आवाज हमारे साथ खड़ी है। यह हमें बताना जरूरी है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारत की सेना का बहुत सम्मान करती है। पूरे देश में आज तक कभी भी सेना की शहादत और सेना के शौर्य पर कोई सबूत नहीं मांगा गया। इतना राहुल गांधी आपकी पार्टी के नेता समझते होंगे। भारत की सेना की वीरता पर देश विश्वास करता है, सबूत नहीं मांगते। अब आपके नेताओं का क्या कहा जाए, तो कृपया करके आपके नेताओं के द्वारा पार्टी को देश को कमजोर करने और तोड़ने का काम बंद करें, जो काम हो रहा है आपके भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में, तो फिर तो ये नाटक ही है ना, और क्या कहा जाएगा। और भी कश्मीर में जहां आज नॉर्मलसी आई है, नरेंद्र मोदी की अगुवाई में जो कड़ी कार्रवाई की गई आतंकवादियों पर, आज वहां उनकी कमर टूटी है, आज वहां तिरंगा लहरता है, और वहां पर जाके ऐसी बात करना यह बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है, और मैं इसकी बहुत बहुत भर्त्सना करता हूं। इंग्लिश भी चाहिए आपको?
सर, आपने कहा कि राहुल गांधी जी चुप हैं, लेकिन इससे पहले राहुल गांधी कह रहे थे कि चीन के सैनिकों के हाथ हमारे भारत के सैनिक पिट रहे हैं, तो राहुल गांधी कैसे चुप्पी तोड़ेंगे जब वो ऑलरेडी सेना का अपमान करते आए हैं?
राहुल गांधी पर हमें सवाल उठा चुके हैं। आई टोटली एग्री विथ a very demeaning comment by Rahul Gandhi denouncing the extraordinary valor and bravery of our jawans and officers in the Galwan Valley fight. Rahul Gandhi, I need to remind you that a colonel level officer fought bravely and sacrificed his life and was given Mahavir Chakra. कुछ तो समझिए आप। हाँ,
Sir, today when again Times Now tried to ask questions from Digvijay Singh, again
All right, so that of course is the BJP the Congress party yet again. Now, since the morning, of course, we have seen a bit of a flip-flop coming in from the Congress party. Do remember that it was Digvijay Singh who raised this issue of the surgical strikes as well as Pulwama at a public meeting during the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Thereafter, of course, we did see Jairam Ramesh, also another senior leader of the Congress party, essentially say that those remarks that were uttered by Digvijay Singh were his personal, had nothing to do with the party. But this morning again, when they were both confronted by the media, Jairam Ramesh kept on saying, ask the Prime Minister. So obviously questions are being raised about the kind of stand that the Congress party has on this issue. Now, Digvijay Singh, of course, is someone who's a repeat offender. We've seen him make these type of comments in the past as well. Yesterday at a rally that he addressed during the Bharat Jodo Yatra, he seemed to question the Pulwama attack. He also did, of course, not just question that, he also questioned the surgical strikes. He says he asked for evidence for it. All right, now let's listen into how the media has confronted Jairam Ramesh. In fact, even our reporter Gursimran Singh confronted him, and here's what happened.
Kind of attitude this is. Sir, you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is No one, sir, no one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only. Our mic was at
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं। पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं।
Sir, why are you removing our mic? Because I am removing it because I want to put it. First, let tell you. 1 second.
Yeah, you just answer.
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं।
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking a question.
You are arguing with me because you are.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं। पूरे अनुशासन में सवाल पूछ रहे हैं सर।
सभी सवाल का जवाब दूंगा।
Heckle you. You are just putting.
No, you are putting.
ऐसे माइक नहीं हटा सकते सर।
You just see. What kind of?
जयराम सर इस तरह से जयराम सर।
Sir, you are not going.
You are putting a mic into my mouth.
Brother. Sir, just want your reaction. See.
जयराम सर
Don't try to put.
इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर, और फिर आप जयराम सर प्लीज सर इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर।
This is just you putting the words only.
जयराम सर
Mic was at quite a far distance.
इसके बारे में कल शाम को 6:30 बजे मैंने कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से एक औपचारिक बयान दिया है। जो स्टेटमेंट दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने 2019 के सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक के बारे में दिया था और जो प्रमाण मांगे थे वो उनकी निजी राय है, उनकी व्यक्तिगत व्यू है। ये कांग्रेस पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है। कांग्रेस पार्टी का हमेशा ये मानना रहा है, हम मानते हैं और मानते रहेंगे कि राष्ट्रीय हित में जो सेना की ओर से कार्रवाई की जाती है वो ज़रूरी होती है। 2014 के पहले भी 5-6 सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हुए थे। तो एक बार मैं फिर कह दूं, दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने जो कहा था, जिस संदर्भ में वो कहा था, वो उनकी निजी राय है, वो कांग्रेस पार्टी की राय बिल्कुल नहीं।
All right, so senior Congress leader Jairam Ramesh over there making it extremely clear that he stands by the tweet that he had made yesterday, where he had, of course, specifically said that the comments made by Digvijay Singh at a public meeting in Jammu and Kashmir were his personal ones, and the Congress party did not endorse those. So Jairam Ramesh, of course, first not wanting to speak to Republic TV, but thereafter clarifying that he stands by the comments that he made yesterday. Now, do remember that the senior Congress leader Digvijay Singh had said on Monday that the centre hadn't placed a report on the 2016 surgical strikes or the 2019 Pulwama terror attack before Parliament as of yet. He also questioned particularly the Pulwama attack, saying that he believed that the attack was because of a lapse on security forces side. So those comments, of course, have essentially mired him in yet another controversy. Do remember that this is not the first time that Digvijay Singh has made comments like this one, which have landed his party, the Congress, into quite a soup. Now, since the morning, of course, we've seen clarifications that began yesterday coming out from the Congress party. All right, now Gursimran, of course, is going to be joining us for more on what happened during that confrontation that took place between him and Jairam Ramesh. Now, do remember that yesterday Jairam Ramesh, of course, had put out a tweet where he had said that he believed that the comments that were made by Digvijay Singh at a public meeting were his own, and the party did not endorse that view. Now, that statement, of course, came a day after the Congress leader, of course, had made those comments during a public meeting. All right, Wing Commander Praful Bakshi on the phone line with us. Wing Commander Bakshi, how do you see this continuous slandering that takes place from the Congress party's side? Now, just yesterday, of course, Digvijay Singh made this comment where he not just questioned the surgical strikes, but also blamed Pulwama essentially on our own security forces. Do you think that this is a political agenda that's being followed?
Singularly a political agenda and nothing else, because they want to gain the political brownie points on this issue. In fact, previously, of course, Congress was also standing by Digvijay Singh, what Digvijay Singh had said, but off late Congress has said this is his own statement when he don't stand by it. And in fact, we respect all the actions that the Indian military takes. Obviously, they are trying to bring out the point that they also took surgical strikes. Well, the question out here is that political people who made statements have very little knowledge about the security aspect, and they only want to see how much the people are hearing their statements. And that is what the problem is. And now Digvijay Singh has suddenly realized himself, and he himself has started saying, no, it is his own, that I stand by military and I respect the military, and Congress has said that we don't stand by his statement. So it is absolutely very clear that what they were trying to gain out by negating the whole thing has not worked out very well, and they have to eat the humble pie, and that is what they are now doing. So it is absolutely, now it is totally clear to the public, to the people of India, that what Indian armed forces stand by, and what does it mean for fighting for the country, and what is it making political points. So political points is very low on the agenda of everybody's mind now. So not much should be taken to this, but you can see as Mr. Jairam Ramesh himself, he's getting very agitated. He doesn't want to say that I stand by him. Digvijay Singh is now totally on the sideline, and he himself is now changing his stand. You see, there is a danger of the Congress party will suddenly realize that people will start asking that during the previous regime on 3 times the government told the army not to take action against the Chinese advance. 17 kilometers, 23 kilometers and 30 kilometers. 67 they told Sagat Singh not to take action. In 86 they told General Sundarji not to take action in Samdari Chong. Sagat Singh in Nathula, and both the generals refused to listen to the government and took their military action. They know very well. Public will come to know, and public will then ask them also, what about the Henderson's book report of 1962, where you did not put the Air Force and handle the whole thing so shabbily in a political military manner. So this all aspects have now made a lot of change in the stand of the opposition, and that is what you see.
All right, Wing Commander Bakshi, appreciate your joining us on the broadcast. Thank you for joining us. So, Wing Commander Bakshi over there, of course, feeling that there is a political agenda to this, to remember that the Bharat Jodo Yatra is passing through Jammu and Kashmir, and these comments were made over there. Digvijay Singh, of course, has been questioning the government on the surgical strikes for a while now. But what was a big shocker, essentially, was the manner in which he did it yesterday. Now, as far as the Congress party's response is concerned, we've seen them dither on it to coming out and issuing a complete rebuttal, saying that this is his own stand. But obviously, because it was at a public meeting, because it was during the Bharat Jodo Yatra, many would wonder if it did have the endorsement of the senior leadership of the party. So obviously these questions are going to stick. I think we've got Gursimran with us now. Gursimran, take us through your interaction with Jairam Ramesh. Now, he did appear to be a bit defensive, when you first went to question him, but thereafter, he did say that he still sticks to what he said to Twitter yesterday. All right, I don't think Gursimran can hear me. But as I was pointing out, of course, questions are being raised about whether this comment from Digvijay Singh has been endorsed by the party's leadership, because there are several questions that remain in terms of where these comments were made. They were made during the Bharat Jodo Yatra. They were made in full public view. They were made at a time when there were other senior leaders who were present. And the kind of a lackadaisical attitude and a response that we've got from the Congress party, and also, of course, a bit of confusion from their senior leadership does allude to the fact that they don't know how to deal with this. Let me go back across to Gursimran, and if he can hear me. Gursimran, I was asking you, now give us a sense of the kind of response that we saw from Jairam Ramesh today. Now, when you approached him, he did appear to be a bit defensive, and thereafter, of course, he did take your question, and he said that I still stick to what I had said yesterday.
See, he was defensive for the Congress party and offensive when it comes to our questions. He tried to put blame on us that we are trying to heckle him. There was nothing such. I clearly told him that, Mr. Jairam, you see, we have a video footage in which it can be clearly seen that Mike is almost a hand's distance away from you. And there is nothing like heckling you. We are not into heckling, but we are into the business of asking the questions. We are the one who asked the question that actually matters, because one of your senior leaders who you are taking along with you, terming as one of the stalwarts, coming from one of the biggest poll states when it comes to the poll population, and then a leader making such kind of a statement on the security forces questioning the valor of the forces, then you need to answer. And they simply said that it was his personal remarks. Then I continually for almost 10 minutes asked Jairam Ramesh that if it was his personal statement and Congress don't agree with it, then what is the action that the Congress party is going to take against him? And on that, he started raising the slogans of the Bharat Jodo. I said that it is your right to raise these kind of slogans, but also if you have said that you will answer all the questions, that means you need to answer that what kind of action you will be initiating, whether there has been any show cause notice that has been issued to Digvijay Singh, or there is some action that the Congress is planning or has initiated against Digvijay Singh. And for the same, he has no answers. So this has become a routine for the Congress party that one of their senior leaders will make a comment whether on the security forces or on the some of the persons who are national icons, and then the Congress party will say that this was their personal statement and then no action. So it seems a free ground has been given to all the leaders in the Congress party to go raise the question on the forces, raise the question on the brave hearts, and then they will get a clean sheet saying that
Absolutely.
It was their personal comment.
Absolutely. Stay with us, Gursimran. Let's listen into a comment that we had from Ravi Shankar Prasad, who has, of course, said that the Congress party needs to answer these charges.
शहादत का सम्मान देश का एक एक नागरिक और व्यक्ति करते हैं। क्या मतलब है इसका? बार बार ये सवाल उठते हैं। दिग्विजय सिंह ने कल फिर उठाया इस बात को। कांग्रेस पार्टी में कह दिया गया कि यह पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है। वो कोई सामान्य कार्यकर्ता है क्या? वो पार्टी के महामंत्री हैं, 10 साल मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं। कोई नई बात है क्या? और आज अखबारों में साफ छपा है कि उन्होंने फिर अपने उस कमेंट को जस्टिफाई करने की कोशिश की और जयराम रमेश जी पत्रकार को हटाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे। बाद में उन्होंने ट्वीट करके उसी स्टैंड को दोहराया। हम इसकी बहुत भर्त्सना करते हैं। यह शर्मनाक है। और कोई पहली बात तो ये हुआ नहीं। ये दिग्विजय सिंह वही हैं जिन्होंने बाटला हाउस कांड में जब मनमोहन सिंह प्रधानमंत्री थे उस पर सवाल खड़े किए थे। आजमगढ़ गए थे और जो आतंकवादी थे उनके घर जाकर के उनके पक्ष में खड़े हो गए थे। और अशोक शर्मा को मनमोहन सरकार ने अशोक चक्र दिया था, उस बहादुर दिल्ली पुलिस के अफसर को। मुझे सवाल राहुल गांधी से पूछना है। आप निकले हैं भारत जोड़ने के लिए। आपके साथ चलने वाले बड़े बड़े नेता भारत को तोड़ने का काम कर रहे हैं और आप चुप क्यों हैं? यह सवाल आपकी साख का है और देश की इज्जत का है और भारतीय सेना के सम्मान का है। राहुल गांधी, इस बात को समझिए। ये जानना बहुत जरूरी है कि देश के लिए तो जीते हम सभी हैं, देश के लिए मरते कौन हैं? हमारे सेना के जवान, हमारे अफसर, पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस, ताकि देश सुरक्षित रहे।
Public TV, lot of drama here at the civic center as the supporters of BJP and AAP have started sloganaring against each other. Public TV, stay tuned for more live and breaking visuals straight from the civic center as we give each and every update. Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back after a short break.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहां पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहां पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था उस गाड़ी को यहां से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जो आया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो, NIA हो यहां पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहां से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Kanta, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion, doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not acceptable, and police need to investigate this thoroughly.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था, उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जो आया जा रहा है, और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो, NIA हो यहाँ पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहाँ से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Kanta, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here.
All right, pictures on your screen are of a protest that is taking place against Digvijay Singh. I think these are pictures that we are getting from Delhi, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so pictures on your screen are of the protests that are taking place right now. Now, do remember that Digvijay Singh, of course, has questioned the surgical strikes that were conducted by the Indian Army. Not just that, he's also gone on to talk about the fact that he believes that the Pulwama encounter was because of a mistake from the Indian security forces side. So these things, of course, have enraged not just the defense forces, but also have had sharp reactions come in from various political outfits. So protests taking place against the Congress leader in Jammu and Kashmir. I beg your pardon, these are pictures that we are getting from Jammu and Kashmir. Particularly, I think this is Jammu. But obviously, this has raised tempers because this comment from Digvijay Singh was made during a public meeting that he was addressing. The public meeting, of course, was part of the Bharat Jodo Yatra that Digvijay Singh, as well as other senior leaders of the Congress party, are part of. I think I'm going to dip into Gursimran. Gursimran, are you there with us?
जब उसने स्पष्ट कर दिया, ये बहुत बड़ी एक सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक थी, और आज भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के समय इस तरह के शब्दों का उच्चारण करके भारत जोड़ो यात्रा का भी बेड़ा गर्क करने का प्रयास दिग्गी राजा के माध्यम से हुआ है। आर्मी का और तिरंगा झंडा, जिस तिरंगे झंडे को लेकर के भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के अंदर हम भ्रमण करने का प्रयास करना चाहते हैं, आज वो तिरंगा झंडा आर्मी लेकर के आगे बढ़ रही है। आन बान शान के लिए हमारे नौजवान शहीद हो रहे हैं, लेकिन आज उसी आर्मी के ऊपर प्रश्न चिन्ह खड़ा करके इस यात्रा का बेड़ा गर्क करने का प्रयास कर दिया गया है। इसलिए दिग्गी राजा का पुतला फूंक रहा हूं और ये भी शब्दों का उच्चारण कर रहा हूं। कांग्रेस पार्टी को श्रीमान राहुल गांधी ने पैदल यात्रा करके किसी सीमा तक पहुंचाने का प्रयास करा था, लेकिन दिग्गी राजा ने सारा मलिया मेट कर दिया जब आर्मी के ऊपर प्रश्न उठाया है।
इसलिए मैं मांग करना चाहता हूँ दिग्गी राजा की फोटो जो मेरे पास अभी मैंने ली है, ये फोटो दिग्गी राजा कान पकड़े, दिग्गी राजा देश से माफी मांगे, दिग्गी राजा बताए किस आधार पर आर्मी के ऊपर प्रश्न चिन्ह खड़ा करने का प्रयास किया गया है। इसलिए मैं एक कांग्रेस पार्टी से कहना चाहता हूँ, कोई व्यक्ति कांग्रेस पार्टी को बाहर से मारने वाला नहीं है। कांग्रेस पार्टी को मारने वाला श्रीमान।
All right, let's go across to Gursimran now. Gursimran, even as these protests, of course, are taking place in Jammu, we are given to understand that it does appear that the Congress party is a bit rattled by these comments. We've seen them do a back and forth on their justification of what happened. Lately, of course, Jairam Ramesh has said to you that they don't stand by those comments.
Yes, the Congress party is totally not answering the questions. We tried to ask them several questions that what action will be taken, what has Congress party done since yesterday. It has already been 24 hours. But Jairam Ramesh, despite our questions, he didn't answer that. Thus, he said that we are trying to heckle him. That is far from the reality. So this is what the Congress party is now up to, that they don't want to answer questions, but they're trying to put the blame on us for heckling them. We'll be continuing with this coverage right after this short break, as protests have broken out even in the Jammu city against the statement of Digvijay Singh.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था, उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जो आया जा रहा है, और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो, NIA हो यहाँ पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहाँ से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi, Kanta, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion, doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not acceptable, and police need to investigate this thoroughly.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था, उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जो आया जा रहा है, और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी
कर्तव्यों का निष्ठापूर्वक निर्वहन करूंगी। भारत माता की जय।
निर्वाचित सदस्य अकाल पुरख वाहिगुरु जी ਨੂੰ साक्षी मन के शपथ लेना की विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत।
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi Canter, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people. Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था, उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जो आया जा रहा है, और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो, NIA हो यहाँ पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहाँ से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi Canter, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where
Massive embarrassment for the Congress party. Digvijay Singh insults the army twice and then attempts a U-turn. A video surfaces of the Ruckus on board a spice-checked flight. The security officer submits a complaint of a passenger molesting a cabin crew member. The Union Law Minister says no one is above public scrutiny, not even judges, even if they don't stand for elections. A big fight in the national capital, Delhi. Mayoral elections are to be held today. At an event to pay tribute to Bala Sahib Thackeray, Raj Thackeray makes a veiled attack at Uddhav. And most of Pakistan continues to stay in the dark after a nationwide power outage. Good afternoon and thank you very much for joining us on Republic TV. This is live and breaking and I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Going straight across to what's happening in the national capital, do remember that the newly elected municipal councillors of the MCD are right now going to be voting to elect the new mayor of Delhi. Now, this of course is happening even as we speak. We earlier saw a large number of these councillors take oath. Now, also the last time, of course, they attempted to elect a mayor, things didn't really go as planned. There was a huge scuffle inside the house. It came to blows, and quite literally at that, marshals had to be called in and there was a huge amount of ruckus. But right now we are told that the elections for mayor have begun. Do remember that the mayoral elections are quite different from elections that take place in other houses. Each of these councillors do not have a secret ballot, and essentially what then happens is that they vote for the next mayor, but there is no anti-defection law that is in place. Joining me on the broadcast right now is Harsha as well as Tanisha. Harsha, to you first. Harsha, of course, last time around things didn't really go as planned. All these councillors quite literally came to blows. The security was heightened this morning to ensure that things don't take an ugly turn. So take us through what the arrangements are.
Exactly, Nupur. Last time we saw a lot of ruckus and lot of misbehavior was seen amongst both sides of councillors, be it from Aam Aadmi Party or the BJP. Therefore, a tight security arrangement has been done this time at the Civic Centre. SSP, CISF, CRPF or the para forces have been deployed inside and outside of the Civic Centre. But Nupur, let me show you the visuals from here, because as the supporters of BJP and Aam Aadmi Party could clearly be seen, a while back there was a cross sloganeering from both sides of the supporters, and also here as well the para forces and Delhi police official has been deployed to maintain the situation. Right now the oath of 250 councillors is taking place, and after that voting for the very important mayoral post will happen, because a mayor, a deputy mayor and the member of the standing committee has to be chosen. But let's go to the supporters, because these were the who were doing the cross sloganeering, and what are they expecting? Sir, क्या लग रहा है, आम आदमी पार्टी का मेयर आज चूज होगा या बीजेपी का? लास्ट टाइम बहुत हम लोगों ने यहाँ पे बवाल देखा, बहुत चोटिल हुए थे काउंसिलर।
देखिए जी, मेरा कहना है जो पिछली दफे हंगामा इन लोगों ने किया, सोची समझी साजिश थी इनकी, जो जिन निगम पार्षद को इनको टिकट दिया, पैसे में दिया, वो आज सक्षम थे, इनको पार्टी से निकाल नहीं सकते या कुछ इनके ऊपर कोई कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकते यदि वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में वोट डालते। इनको डर हो गया था, अपने निगम पार्षद के उस पर भरोसा नहीं रहा इनको, जो हमारा निगम पार्षद था, हमारी इनकी सीट ज़्यादा थी, लेकिन उसके बाद भी इनको भरोसा नहीं रहा, ये नाटक करते रहे। और जो जिन्होंने जो यहाँ संविधान पीठ पे जो बैठी है, इन्होंने जो फैसला लिया उस फैसले पे ये खड़े नहीं उतरे।
एक और बात आपसे जानना चाहूंगी, 10 साल बाद दिल्ली को एक महिला मेयर मिलेगी, क्योंकि आखिरी महिला मेयर हमने 2011 में देखी थी। इस बार जो पहला साल होगा वो महिलाओं के लिए रिजर्व्ड है, तो उम्मीद की जा रही है महिला मेयर चुन करके आएंगी। क्या लगता है कितना जरूरी है एक महिला मेयर का होना?
महिला मेयर का होना बहुत जरूरी है, क्योंकि वो महिलाओं के बारे में विशेष जो अभी दिल्ली में क्राइम हो रहा है तरह तरह के, तो महिला अपने तरीके से सोचेंगी। लेकिन ये जो आम आदमी और बीजेपी का जो चल रहा है, ये आज भी देखा कि पिछली बार भी उन्होंने आम आदमी पार्टी वालों ने हंगामा किया था, और अभी बाहर भी पहले उनकी ही शुरुआत हुई। हालांकि अभी फोर्स के लोग हैं, अभी सब सिचुएशन कंट्रोल में है, लेकिन महिलाओं के लिए महिला मेयर बनती है, तो मुझे नहीं लगता है कि उसमें आम आदमी पार्टी में महिला मेयर बनने लायक कोई ऐसी छवि है।
So let me tell you, Nupur, there are the two candidates from the side of Aam Aadmi Party, and there's a one candidate for the mayor post for the BJP, and the different candidates for the post of deputy mayor and the standing committee mayor. And a lot of situation, the drama is erupting gradually as the oath of the councillors are taking place inside.
Right.
The live streaming is also being done here. As you can see, a lot of supporters are here, Nupur. So if this becomes a very important election, because Nupur, this is recently the trifurcation has been unified. In 2011, all the MCTs were trifurcated, and this time it is a unified election of all the three MCTs. So this become a sole election for a position of mayor. Nupur, back to you.
All right, stay with us, Harsha. Let's also bring in Piyush now. Piyush, take our viewers through the two main candidates who are seen to be in the running. Of course, there is the Aam Aadmi Party, Shelley Oberoi, as well as the BJP's Rekha Gupta. Now, since we understand that it is going to be a woman mayor this time around, explain to us how this works, and also for our viewers, break down the fact that, these local civic bodies do not really have an anti-defection law. So how do you see that affecting these elections?
Well, certainly, and this is why the fight is all about. Remember that both the parties have come up with a women candidate. Shelley Oberoi is not very much experienced. She was, in fact, the representative of Arvind Kejriwal in New Delhi constituency, and she is very close to top leaders of Aam Aadmi Party, and that is why she has been, announced as the mayor candidate. On the other side, Rekha Gupta. Let us tell about Rekha Gupta. She is very experienced. She has been functioning in Delhi civic body for the last many years, and that is why BJP thought of appointing Rekha Gupta, because she, being an experienced hand, can somewhere influence the other corporators also of Aam Aadmi Party, so that they also vote in favor of BJP. So BJP has very cleverly announced the name of Rekha Gupta. And also let us tell to our viewers about the kind of numbers those are right now there in the hands. If you talk about Aam Aadmi Party, it has got 134 in its kitty. BJP has 104 and Congress Party has 9. Congress Party is saying that though it is participating in the proceedings, mayoral proceedings, but it would not be part of any kind of elections as far as the election of a mayor, deputy mayor or the members of standing committee is concerned. Now, Aam Aadmi Party has got 134, which is much above the magic number which is needed for appointing mayor. But still there is a fight going on between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP, because Aam Aadmi Party somewhere believes that that their own corporators might go and vote for BJP's candidate. Why? Because there is no anti-defection law which applies here on corporators, and that is the fear which is there in Aam Aadmi Party, and that is why we are seeing a lot of drama which is taking place inside the house. BJP on the other side claiming that okay, if we do not have a mayor or deputy mayor, we can have standing committee members in our hand. Why it is important for BJP to have standing committee? Because standing committee members are the one who take the final decisions on whose signatures the funds are released for the functioning of MCT in Delhi, and they are the one who hold a lot of power. Let us tell to viewers how it is important. For example, there in the center we have president, then we have prime minister, and then we have cabinet ministers. Here in Delhi Civic Board, mayor is like the president, which is just a stamp body, which only stamps on decisions taken by the standing committee. And this is what here BJP believes, that for us, the cabinet ministers, which those are equal to cabinet ministers here in the center, standing committee members, they can be useful to us, and they will be the one who will take the final decisions, and then stamp would be given by mayor. So decision making body would be the standing committee, and that is why BJP is trying its best to have its members as the one taking post as the standing committee members. BJP is also telling us that they have got the numbers. They have not only the support of mayors from Aam Aadmi Party, but also support of corporators from Aam Aadmi Party, but they are also saying, sources are telling us that Congress corporators who have come here as elected, even they could support BJP. So there is a number game which is going to benefit BJP, and that is why a lot of bickering going on. That is why Aam Aadmi Party believes that even if they get the position of mayor in their hand, they are of the fact that they should also get the standing committee members. As far as the tensions those continue to escalate here inside the house, BJP is now saying that when Aam Aadmi Party has got the number, why it is scared?
Absolutely. So as Piyush is pointing out, obviously, this isn't a drama that has ended yet.
साक्षी मानकर शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। जिस पद को मैं ग्रहण कर रहा हूं उसको सच्चाई और ईमानदारी से काम करूंगा। भारत माता की माता की। गुप्ता जी सुश्री ममता गुप्ता जी
मैं चाहता हूं कि शांतिपूर्वक तरीके से हो, क्योंकि अल्टीमेटली दिल्ली की जनता ही इस चीज़ से भुगतती है। दिल्ली की जनता को नहीं भुगतना चाहिए। चुनाव शांतिपूर्वक हो, जिसका भी मेयर बने वो दिल्ली के लिए काम करे, दिल्ली के लिए सेवा करे, दिल्ली की जनता के लिए सेवा करे।
News this afternoon in a huge embarrassment for the Congress party a day after the Congress was asked about evidence on the surgical strikes. Digvijay is saying on being confronted made a U-turn, saying that he has the greatest regard for the armed forces.
The comments by the opposition, I've got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
There is absolutely no end in Bengaluru to its civic apathy. In yet another tragic incident, a BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering an electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked the airing of the BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint has been filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad's campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the United States and Russia. The External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar said this on the third edition of the Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture Series. Himachal Pradesh's Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu has attacked the former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, Sukhu said that I don't want to get into a needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Delhi Circuit Court will hear a plea seeking the judicial custody extension of Aftab Poonawala. The Delhi police will also be filing a charge sheet in the matter. Well, Congress leader Jairam Ramesh lost his cool when Republic's crew questioned him on Digvijay Singh's remark on the Indian forces. Jairam Ramesh, in fact, pushed away the Republic mic when he was confronted by our correspondent Gursimran Singh.
kind of attitude this is?
Jairam sir.
Sir, you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is that. No one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only. Our mic was at.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं
Sir, why are you removing our mic?
Because I am removing it because I want to put it first. Let tell you 1 second.
Yeah, you just answer.
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking a question.
You are arguing with me because you are.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं पूरे अनुशासन में सवाल पूछ रहे हैं सर
सभी सवाल का जवाब दूंगा.
Heckle you. You are just putting.
No, you are putting.
ऐसे माइक नहीं हटा सकते सर.
You just see. What kind of?
जयराम सर इस तरह से जयराम सर.
Sir, you are not going.
You are putting a mic into my mouth.
Brother. Sir, just want your reaction. See.
जयराम सर
Don't try to put.
इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर और फिर आप जयराम सर प्लीज सर इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर.
This is just you putting the words only.
जयराम सर
इसके बारे में कल शाम को 6:30 बजे मैंने कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से एक औपचारिक बयान दिया है. जो स्टेटमेंट दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने 2019 के सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक के बारे में दिया था और जो प्रमाण मांगे थे वो उनकी निजी राय है, उनकी व्यक्तिगत व्यू है. ये कांग्रेस पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है. कांग्रेस पार्टी का हमेशा ये मानना रहा है, हम मानते हैं और मानते रहेंगे कि राष्ट्रीय हित में जो सेना की ओर से कार्रवाई की जाती है वो ज़रूरी होती है. 2014 के पहले भी 5-6 सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हुए थे. तो एक बार मैं फिर कह दूं, दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने जो कहा था, जिस संदर्भ में वो कहा था, वो उनकी निजी राय है, वो कांग्रेस पार्टी की राय बिल्कुल नहीं.
Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on by the party since कोई action लेगी? It was his personal.
Please हो गया दीदी.
Sir, if everything is fine, then why we are being barred from your briefing? Then why we are being barred?
What is this?
Any action you are going to take?
Nobody is barred from Mr. Rahul Gandhi's briefing.
Your team has just told us.
Media is welcome.
It was your reaction. That's why we are asking you.
Media is welcome to cover the briefing.
Sir, any notice to be issued to Digvijay Singh now? Sir, will there be any notice issued to Digvijay Singh?
Please.
Is that clear? Your
Sir,
question has been answered.
Sir,
You
no
have time for PC.
Sir, we are asking, sir, any action?
कोई एक्शन लिया जाएगा.
Any action on Sir Digvijay Singh?
Please give me a similar kind of. Please. Don't. How you are going to shield him? Who is raising question? Because you are the one who are often taking out at the government for being undemocratic in their approach, dictatorial in your approach. Using the stage of
Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh, sir? ये तो बता दीजिए. Mr. Jairam Ramesh. Sir, we are asking questions. No one is hacking. Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on him? Sir, Mr. Jairam, you said you will answer our questions. Then
सवाल का जवाब.
You have an option.
Well, in fact, of course, we have seen a rather defensive Congress party come out with a bit of a flip-flop on what they make of Digvijay Singh's statement. Yesterday, of course, Jairam Ramesh did condemn it, but thereafter in the morning, he kept on, while he was being asked by the media, saying that ask the Prime Minister. So, obviously, a bit of a dichotomy in their stand as well. And Gursimran Singh, of course, did try to confront Jairam Ramesh. Our mics were, of course, pushed away. Let's in fact get in a word from Gursimran in terms of what really happened. Now, Gursimran, we saw that confrontation that you had with Jairam Ramesh. Do you think at the core of it is a bit of a confusion that the Congress party really has? Because, you know, he's a senior leader, Digvijay Singh. He was flanked by other senior leaders that when he made this comment, and obviously questions are being raised as to whether this comment does have an endorsement from the senior party leadership.
See, there is a difference between mistakes and the habits. This is the habit of the Congress party, that some of the senior leaders will come, they will make some derogatory remarks on the valor of the security forces, and then other senior leader of the Congress party will come and say that this was their personal statement, this was made on their personal capacity and has nothing to do with the party line, and then that leader who has made the derogatory statement against the forces, questioning the valor of the forces, they will be given a free hand and they will be allowed to move normally. No action, no notices, nothing. So this is what the Congress party has now been restricted up to. We tried to ask Jairam Ramesh multiple times. Now what has happened is that we are here outside the briefing venue, and Republic is the only channel now that has been barred from entering the briefing area of the Congress party. Rahul Gandhi is reaching here in a couple of minutes from now. Me and my colleague Vaibhav is also here. I'll request Vaibhav to join me also. Vaibhav is also here. We have been barred. Vaibhav also tried to enter the premises. We'll also speak to him. Vaibhav, क्या बताया गया जब आपने अंदर जाने की कोशिश की?
बिल्कुल, हमने जब यहाँ पर अंदर जाने की कोशिश की तो हमें ये बिल्कुल स्पष्ट तरीके से कहा गया कि रिपब्लिक के लिए एंट्री नहीं है। हमने इस बात का जिक्र भी किया कि जम्मू कश्मीर में राहुल गांधी पहुंचे हैं, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा जो है वो शुरू कर रहे हैं, तो क्या कारण है कि हमें एंट्री नहीं दी जा रही है। हमने जयराम रमेश से सवाल भी पूछा, जयराम रमेश से सवाल पूछा कि इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना, और उन सवालों को लेकर जब उनसे सवाल किया जा रहा है तो व्यक्तिगत बयान कहकर पल्ला झाड़ते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। हमने ये भी कहा कि कांग्रेस पार्टी क्या उनके खिलाफ कोई एक्शन लेती हुई नजर आएगी, तो एक्शन के नाम पर वो पूरी तरह से खामोश नजर आए जयराम रमेश, और व्यक्तिगत टिप्पणी कह दी कि उनका व्यक्तिगत ये मामला है, व्यक्तिगत टिप्पणी है, और ये कहते हुए सवालों से बचते हुए नजर आए।
So this is actually what has happened. We both tried to enter the premises where the briefing of Rahul Gandhi is happening, but we have been clearly told that Republic won't be allowed, since we have asked some of the toughest questions to Jairam Ramesh as well as other senior leaders of the Congress party. So this is what the Congress party, which claims that they are going to restore the democracy, has been restricted up to, that those who will ask the tough questions, they will not be allowed to put the questions directly to the Rahul Gandhi. So they are just trying to save Rahul Gandhi from the tough questions that we are asking. Yes.
All right. Gursimran joining us on the broadcast. Thank you for joining us for the moment. Of course, do remember that the Bharat Jodo Yatra has entered Jammu and Kashmir. All right, now there appears to be a massive controversy revolving around Jairam Ramesh's China links. We are given to understand that his China connection is now coming under increasing scrutiny. This is what Mahesh Jethmalani has said. Now, Mahesh Jethmalani from the BJP saying that Jairam Ramesh must disclose his links to Huawei. So essentially what we are seeing, of course, is that Mahesh Jethmalani has said that since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for the Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. Jairam is now questioning the government of India's China policy, and it does behove him to disclose his links with Huawei. So this appears to be more of a question that's been asked by Mahesh Jethmalani, asking Jairam Ramesh to come out in the open about his links to Huawei. Now, the BJP essentially questioning Jairam Ramesh whether he has any links with Huawei or not. To remember that Huawei, of course, is banned in several countries, and action has been taken in several countries against the Chinese giant Huawei. It is believed that it is a security threat, and that is why it has been banned. Now, the BJP over there essentially turning the focus back on Jairam Ramesh. And in a book, we understand, that has been written by Mahesh Jethmalani, he says that since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for the Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat, and Jairam Ramesh is being questioning the government of India's China stance, and he must disclose his links to Huawei. So those are questions that are being raised by the BJP over this. I think we've got Rhythm with us. All right, we don't have her yet, but obviously these are questions that are being raised by the BJP. This is a book that has been written by Mahesh Jethmalani, where he has questioned Jairam Ramesh, a senior leader of the Congress party, over what he alleges are links with Huawei. Just to tell our viewers a bit about Huawei, of course, Huawei is a Chinese giant. It has been banned in several countries, and security agencies of various countries have essentially said that they are very suspect of Huawei's linkages, also very suspect of its operations in various countries. So Huawei, of course, has had action taken against it in various companies. Now, in that book, we understand that Mahesh Jethmalani also questions Jairam Ramesh's links to Huawei, saying that it is time that he come out in the open as to why he is been lobbying for the company Huawei. Now, these are questions that Mahesh Jethmalani from the BJP has asked of Jairam Ramesh. All right, so what we are getting right now, of course, is Mahesh Jethmalani essentially questioning as to whether Jairam Ramesh, who, by the way, was a minister in the government that was headed by Dr. Manmohan Singh, has any links whatsoever with Huawei. Now, this, of course, is an allegation that is coming out. He's also saying that you need to come out clean on your links with Huawei. Now, these are comments that have been posted on Twitter by Mahesh Jethmalani. I'm going to go across to Rhythm, I think, if she's with us. Rhythm, can you take us through what Mahesh Jethmalani has said? All right, I don't think we've got Rhythm, but let me go across to Niranjan. He has more details on this. Yes, Niranjan, tell us more.
Well, you know, Mahesh Jethmalani has made some very interesting observations on Jairam Ramesh. Now, this is in a series of his series of comments that he's been making, an observation mostly about the role of Jairam Ramesh and his proximity perhaps to the Chinese, or that's what he's alleging. Now, in another tweet, he speaks now about Jairam Ramesh, and yesterday he had tweeted a link from 2010 speaking about how Jairam Ramesh had won support in China and how Jairam Ramesh's stand on Chinese investments was extremely suspect. He claimed that from a 2010 article, the Chinese media often backed Jairam Ramesh. And then he spoke about how Jairam Ramesh, wanted to remove needless restrictions to allow Chinese companies into India. Specifically, he made a comment about how Jairam Ramesh wanted Huawei. By the way, Huawei is the same company that is being blocked by many countries across the world for the security that it poses to countries' national securities. And how Jairam Ramesh essentially fought even the UPA and the Congress party to allow companies like Huawei from entering into India. Basically, he tried to drive home the point, and Mahesh Jethmalani tried to drive home the point that Jairam Ramesh was extremely pro-China. And then in this particular article and tweet, he says since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. And he says, see below excerpts from his book, put out an excerpt of his book. He talks about how Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. Something that I just mentioned, countries like America too have a very adverse view on Huawei. Jairam Ramesh now questions government of India's China stand. It behoves him to disclose his Huawei links. So perhaps he's trying to get at something. And in this particular article that he's tagged, a screenshot of which he shared, he says, just one thing, wary of China in January 2003, just one thing said diplomacy aside and poo-pooed Chinese statistics. The Chinese feel that India is being unnecessarily obstructive in the matter of granting business visas and in approving Chinese FDI and contracts won in public tenders. The Chinese networking major Huawei Technologies has a sizable presence in Bangalore and wants to expand much to the discomfiture of Indian security agencies. So it's an observation that he's made about how Jairam Ramesh spoke of Huawei, increasingly and more and more. This is perhaps, I mean, there's nothing to directly link Jairam Ramesh to China. They're going purely by stand taken on China, the praise that he's received from China. They stand vis-a-vis Huawei and trying to perhaps drive home the point. Mahesh Jethmalani, a very senior advocate and also a Rajya Sabha MP, questioning Jairam Ramesh once again for his proximity to China.
So essentially, what we are seeing right now, Niranjan, is the fact that Jairam Ramesh, according to Mahesh Jethmalani, and that's what Mahesh Jethmalani has said, you can see it on your screens, it's a tweet that's come in from him, has said that he has been lobbying for Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. So that is what essentially Mahesh Jethmalani has said.
Well, absolutely. And I think the larger point in the context of what's happening in the last couple of days after the comment was made by Digvijay Singh, whether it's Pakistan or China, stands that have been taken by the Congress party, the Vadra Congress, as far as Pakistan is concerned, taking a very pro-Pakistan line on the Pulwama attack, on the Balakot strike, echoing, and there are a series of comments that have been made, echoing these things, echoing the stand taken by Pakistan, echoing the stand taken by China, for example, on Ladakh. So they've been questioned, and I think he's directly drawing the link to Jairam Ramesh, and even a couple of years ago, the year 2020, if I'm not wrong, when at the height of the Ladakh tension, when pictures for the first time emerged of Rahul Gandhi signing the MOU with China, his stand questioning the army was questioned. Of course, he took a very pro-China line that time. That is, despite the tension and the face-off in the LAC, the line of action control, how the Congress party was whining and dining perhaps with the Chinese ambassador, Chinese leaders. A report also came in of Rahul Gandhi meeting with Chinese in 2019-2020 when he was, somewhere in Nepal. So all of these, reports of proximity to China, taking a pro-Pakistan line, and then there are reports like this. There is the MOU. There are reports like this directly linking Jairam Ramesh to Chinese interests, Chinese telecom firms, etc. So I think that's what they were trying to refer to, and it's really suspect that why would a party like the Vadra Congress be batting for the Chinese companies in a way that they are right now. I think we lost big development because the Congress, the BJP seems to be getting at something. We'll put out details of what Jethmalani had said a few days back and what Jethmalani has said now, and we will show you the articles and the graphics of what they have said in the last couple of days, because it seems like the BJP and Mahesh Jethmalani are trying to get at something. They're trying to get at something on the tilt towards China. On the tilt towards China, it's a deliberate tilt, is what they're saying. Deliberate tilt, one that runs decades. In between the years 2000 and 2010 is when many people felt the Vadra Congress had become extremely close to the Chinese, and there are pictures that suggest the same. There is an MOU that suggests the same, and the Congress now being questioned on the stand taken on Pakistan, stand taken on China. That open tilt towards China, open tilt towards Pakistan, while echoing Pakistan's line on issues like national security, and despite the companies like Huawei, which India has always been wary of, countries like America are very, very wary of companies like Huawei. And if Jairam Ramesh batted for these companies, I think that raises a bigger question. Was it a result of the Chinese perhaps wooing the Vadra Congress with an MOU, a party to party, the Communist Party of China, They had an MOU with the Vadra Congress, of course, signed by 54-year-old Rahul Gandhi. Back then, perhaps he was in his late 30s or early 40s. Not so sure, can't calculate right now. But certainly these MOUs were signed, and these are facts you can't just gloss over. And they're being confronted by the BJP on national security. They perhaps what they didn't realize is that the moment you take a stand like that, you open up a can of worms, and that's what they've done. Whether it's Pakistan, whether it's China, when it comes to national security, the stand taken by the Vadra Congress back to haunt them. And this time, what Digvijay Singh has done, completely exposing something larger, perhaps. So the BJP is trying to point at, claiming that they've been sort of lobbying for the Chinese since the early 2000s.
All right, so Niranjan getting us the latest on that. In fact, just to read out the tweet that has been put out by Mahesh Jetpalani, who says, and I quote once again, since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. And Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. Jairam now questions government's China stand. It behoves him to disclose his Huawei links. In fact, Mahesh Jetpalani has also put out that excerpt that he's quoted from Jairam Ramesh, the book. And just to read out that excerpt that has been put out by Ramesh Jetpalani, where in this book it's been mentioned, and I quote from the book of Jairam Ramesh, where he says that the Chinese feel that India is being unnecessarily obstructive in the matter of granting business visas and in approving Chinese FDI and contracts won in public tenders. The Chinese networking major Huawei Technologies has a sizable presence in Bangalore and wants to expand, much to the discomfort of the Indian security agencies. So there with that excerpt that Ramesh Jetpalani has put out in the Twitter post, in which he mentions that how Congress leader has been lobbying for Huawei, saying that, in fact, questioning Jairam Ramesh's China tilt. All right, two more news coming in. This one in relation to the banned documentary series of the BBC, which will now be screened at Thiruvananthapuram College. Now, this even as the documentary has been blocked in the country. The leaders, in fact, in Kerala, where it's been decided that the screening of the documentary series would be taking place in Kerala's Thiruvananthapuram College. We'll try and go across to Ashwin as well to get us more details. But the BBC controversy only getting bigger by the day. The screening would happen despite government's ban on the BBC documentary in the country. In fact, remember not just this, the visuals there on your screens of the BBC documentary being screened at Hyderabad University as well. Some students of the Hyderabad University who were there, a part of that screening which happened at the Hyderabad University campus. And there in another college of Kerala now, so after Hyderabad in Kerala, where the screening of the banned documentary series would be taking place. We'll try and go across to Ashwin as well for more on that. Well, Ashwin is joining us. Ashwin, if you can take us through the details that you're picking up in relation to the screening of the BBC documentary series, which would be taking place at the Thiruvananthapuram College.
Well, we are at the Law College in Thiruvananthapuram. As we speak, you can see the screen behind me. The documentary is being screened over here. The first part of the series is being screened right now. You can see the visuals very clearly. And watching this is a group of about 100 students. I just want a cameraman to pan across and show the visuals of the students also watching. And you can see that about 100 students are watching this, and the SFI, the Student Federation of India, has enabled the screening of this documentary. Although the BBC has not officially given any permission to have this documentary in India, we can see the pirated version being played over here, and about 100 plus students are watching this documentary as we speak. And what the entire documentary is being screened, the students over here are watching it. This is the place which is a stronghold of this is a place which is a stronghold of the left. It's a left citadel. This Thiruvananthapuram Law College. In fact, most of the law colleges across Kerala is a strong left citadel, and you can see that these students are watching these documentary. Many of them are fully involved into this documentary. They are watching this movie. As you can see around me, around about 100 plus people. This huge classroom, 100 plus people are here watching the screen, looking at this documentary. It is being shown in a projector, a small projector, and clearly the quality of the video is also not that great. It can be projected to a larger level, but at the same time, you can see these students are watching this movie, the particular documentary. It shows the details about the 2002 incident, and as I rightly mentioned earlier, this has been organized by the SFI, and the SFI is in fact organizing. The SFI is organizing this. SFI is organized similar programs across various campuses in Kerala, and the similar screening has also been programmed in Kannur University as well, and several other universities. So what we see is that the left organizations, the left youth wing organizations, are taking this as a form of a protest, and they are in complete disregard to what is the rule that has been set by the union government. They have decided to screen this documentary to the students over here. You can see many of them watching in abrupt attention, and some of the content of the documentary is in fact very, very problematic. For instance, there are some very, very biased references that has been made. There has been a very one-sided story that has been presented in an incident where the Supreme Court, the highest court of the country, has already given its judgment, has also freed all the accused in this case. There has been vilification of the Prime Minister, and despite all that, now what we see is this documentary is being screened over here. Students are watching it, and we also see a lot of similar response that is happening across campuses. We are also getting to pick up today at 2 p.m. in Kannur University. Similarly, the screening will happen, and at the same time, we are also hearing that even the Congress youth leadership has also now stated that they will also be enforcing this. They will also be bringing much.
All right, so Ashwin, they're reporting live from Thiruvananthapuram College, where the screening of the banned documentary series is taking place as we speak. We're given to understand that the youth wing leaders of the left wing are in fact behind the screening of this documentary series that is taking place at this Thiruvananthapuram College. Remember, just last night, the screening of the documentary series also happened in the Hyderabad University. A very short break, but top stories to continue on the other side of the break. Massive embarrassment for Vadra Congress. Digvijay Singh insults army twice, then attempts a U-turn. Video surfaces of Ruckus SpiceJet security officer submits complaint of a passenger molesting a cabin crew member.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहां पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहां पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था, उस गाड़ी को यहां से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जो आया जा रहा है, और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी, इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो, NIA हो यहां पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहां से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Kanta, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not acceptable, and police need to investigate this thoroughly.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था, उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जो आया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की
All right, news coming in from Karnataka's Bengaluru, where a rather strange incident has been reported. A man on your screens who was seen throwing bundles of 10 rupee notes from the market flyover. Huge crowd also gathered below the flyover to collect the money. The incident was captured on camera by the onlookers. So that's in fact the video that has surfaced from Bengaluru, where a man can be seen throwing bundles of 10 rupee notes from the market flyover. Prajwal joining us for more on that. Prajwal, anything known about this man? What was the reason for this man to be throwing bundles of 10 rupee notes from the market flyover in Bengaluru?
Now, Samiksha, we get to understand that this particular person has been identified as Arun, but why had he not gone on, and what exactly happened is something which is yet to be established, because this particular incident happened between 9:30 to 10 this morning, and he was seen flinging bundles of 10 rupee notes across both the sides of the market flyover towards NR Road as well as towards Mysore Road too, and this had created a lot of traffic jam in the area as well, and also on the flyover too, and as of now he's incommunicado. We have not been able to reach out to this person who has been identified as Arun, but he is a event manager is what we understand, and now sources over there are stating that this might be one of the publicity stunt of the event management company too, but we will have to reach out to him for further details in this regard here, Samiksha.
All right, Prajwal, thank you for taking us through those details. So those visuals on your screens of this man who was seen flinging the 10 rupee notes from the market flyover. We'll slip into a very short break, but news breaks and top stories to continue on the other side. A big fight in the capital, Delhi mayor elections to be held today.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress today, after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर? Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और
And protests broke out in Jammu against Congress over the statement made by Digvijay Singh on the Indian Armed Forces. Protesters condemned the insult done to the martyrs and also burned Digvijay Singh's posters. Meanwhile, Congress leader Jairam Ramesh lost his cool when Republic crew questioned him on Congress leader Digvijay Singh's remarks. Jairam Ramesh pushed Republic's boom and evaded all questions. Union Law Minister says no one is above public scrutiny, not even judges, even if they do not stand for elections.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, a day after Vadra Congress asked Sabut on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर स्टेटमेंट हाउ इट कैन बी नॉट
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर।
Ramaya sir, Savarkar drew inspiration. Is it also an indirect dig at Hindutva also drew inspiration from we have to go. We are now late. No, sir, we are asking a direct question to the former Chief Minister. Randeep sir, 1 second, sir.
Viewers, top headlines right now. Massive embarrassment for Vadra Congress. Digvijay Singh insults army twice, then attempts a U-turn. Video surface of Ruckus SpiceJet security officer submits complaint of a passenger molesting a cabin crew member. Union Law Minister says no one is above public scrutiny, not even judges, even if they don't stand for elections. Big fight in the capital, Delhi. Mayor elections to be held today. Viewers, let's go ahead with the top story we're tracking right now. We are live and breaking. Mahesh Jethmalani has slammed the Vadra Congress. He tweeted, and I quote here, since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. And he's saying Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. Jairam now questions what the government of India's China stand. It now, in fact, behoves him to disclose his Huawei links. Viewers, so we're getting this breaking news coming in right now, where we are seeing that the BJP is questioning Jairam Ramesh, and there's a tweet which has come out as well. There's a tweet which has come out as well on Republic, where we are telling you is that Mahesh Jethmalani has slammed the Vadra Congress. And this tweet is saying that since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. And Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. Jairam now is questioning the government of India's China stand. And in fact, let's go ahead to Niranjan, our executive editor, to help us understand this breaking development. Niranjan, over to you.
For the last couple of years, in fact, for the last 2 to 3 years, the BJP has been consistently questioning the Congress party, the Vadra Congress, on their stand on China. And there's a reason why they've been doing this. Essentially, the Congress party, the stands taken on issues like Ladakh. You know what happened in the case of Ladakh and the line of action control face-off? There was a very, very clear pro-China stand that they took. And once again, what Digvijay Singh said yesterday about our forces raising questions about the surgical strike and the Balakot strike, and it appears, and questions are being asked on why the Vadra Congress is taking an increasingly pro-China, increasingly pro-Pakistan line, almost mirroring Pakistan on issues of national security, on issues like Pulwama, on issues like the Uri surgical strike, etc. Now, specifically Mahesh Jethmalani, Rajya Sabha MP and very senior advocate, has been raising questions about the pro-China tilt of Jairam Ramesh. Now, he also put out a link to an article from 2010 when it was reported that Jairam Ramesh felt very strongly about Chinese companies. He wanted then UPA government to allow these Chinese companies to invest in India, to set up units in India. He spoke of back then in 2010, I'm talking about 2010, about 13 years ago, when Jairam Ramesh, in his own words, faced opposition from within the UPA government, from within the Congress party, for the very open lobbying, if you can call it that, for some of these firms. He was very pro some of the Chinese companies coming into India and setting up the units. And these are companies like Huawei, which pose a huge threat to national security. Countries like America have very strong views on companies like companies like Huawei. And he's put out a tweet as well. I'll try and go across to the Surface device to show you the tweet of Mahesh Jethmalani. This is the tweet that Mahesh Jethmalani put out this morning, saying that since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. And he puts out this excerpt of a book. He says Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. Jairam now questions government of India's stand. It behoves him to disclose his Huawei links. And this is the link that he's put out. If you can zoom out, please zoom out, and I'll read out from this article. This is an excerpt from a book. He says here that no doubt wary of China, and in January 2003, Mr. Jaswant Singh said diplomacy aside and poo-pooed Chinese statistics. The Chinese feel that India is being unnecessarily obstructive in the matter of granting business visas and in approving Chinese FDI and contracts won in public tenders. The Chinese networking major Huawei Technologies has a sizable presence in Bangalore and wants to expand, much to the discomfiture of Indian security agencies. So this was what Mahesh Jethmalani said while quoting Jairam Ramesh to Jairam Ramesh, while driving that point home, that the Congress party and Jairam Ramesh especially is very, very close to the Chinese, too close for comfort, and also trying to draw a link between Jairam Ramesh's pro-Huawei, pro-China firms, and these are firms that we know are owned by some of the people who are close to the Chinese Communist Party, who have served in the Chinese PLA. Countries like America have a very strong stand on firms like Huawei, claiming that firms like Huawei have been a national security threat, has been the biggest debate in India for the last 2 decades, whether or not these Chinese firms should be allowed into India. And he also put out details of how, when the UPA was in power, there was a huge debate on whether Chinese firms can be allowed to supply the hardware to companies like BSNL. So imagine the situation if that had happened, if the Chinese were allowed to override and push their hardware into our telecom industry. And that's the big story. This is the link that they've drawn, and they're raising questions on why Jairam Ramesh is making, or rather made, such comments, and why he took such a stand, and whether he will declare his association or his interest in Chinese companies like Huawei. And this is coming, of course, on the back of comments made, back-to-back comments made, on China, the face-off at the LAC in Tawang, and then you have this comment. Back then, Rahul Gandhi said that our soldiers were beaten. Even when there have been face-offs in the last 3 to 4 years, the kind of stand that they've taken, continue to meet the Chinese officials and continue to contradict India's stand on China, took a very sympathetic China line, and now when people like Digvijay Singh say things like Pulwama was engineered and asks questions about the circumstances under which 40 of our brave hearts were martyred. Pro-China, pro-Pakistan links being questioned, and I think the point they're trying to drive home, coming on the back of the MOU that the Vadra Congress has signed with the Chinese Communist Party, the party-to-party deal that they have with Xi Jinping's party, increasingly coming under the scanner once again. And there are details that have come out in the past that show how the Rajiv Gandhi Foundation, the RGF, also took funds from the Chinese embassy. And these are very, very uncomfortable facts that the Vadra Congress can't ignore or can't hide from. Funding from the Chinese, MOU with the Chinese, lobbying, in the words of Mahesh Jethmalani, lobbying for firms like Huawei, as confessed by Jairam Ramesh in his own words, that he wanted firms like Huawei to have perhaps a major role in India and Indian telecom industry. So some of these facts being put on the table now to ask Jairam Ramesh that question. I think Nalin Kohli is joining us on the phone line of the BJP. Nalin Kohli, these are facts the Congress party can't ignore. And Mahesh Jethmalani and your colleague also trying to drive home that point of the very, very pro-China tilt of Jairam Ramesh, which perhaps they feel explains the kind of stance they take on China. I'll go across to Nalin Kohli, but we tried speaking to Jairam Ramesh this morning, asked him a question on what Digvijay Singh had said on Pakistan, completely went silent, did not want to say a word. We'll try and go across to Mahesh Jethmalani as well in just a short while from now. Let's also play out what Jairam Ramesh said this morning when we asked him about the pro-Pakistan line that was taken. Here's that sequence when my colleague Gursumran tried to ask him a few questions. Mahesh Jethmalani has asked a question to Jairam Ramesh, challenging Jairam Ramesh, asking him to declare his association with Huawei, saying that he's been lobbying for the Chinese telecom firm Huawei despite the security concerns. RP Singh of the BJP joining us. RP Singh, do you think he must respond? Do you think Jairam Ramesh must respond to this? I mean, they haven't responded to the MOU. They haven't responded to any of the questions your party has asked so far.
Well, now the skeletons have started coming out of the cupboard now, and they need to answer. I mean, we have been ongoingly saying that they are working, even I have tweeted today, they are working as agents of Pakistan and China here. They do whatever is being detected by the ruling party or the governing setup there. They ask questions accordingly. When their MLAs, when the member parliaments ask questions about the deployment of the forces in the parliament or the breaches in the border, so it categorically states that it's been done on behalf of the Communist Party of China or other interests which are there to beat the Indian security system. And not only that, I mean, whatever concerns and questions they raise, when they say the Indian army men have been beaten by the Chinese on a false on a false message. So this is categorically that they are doing everything on behalf of the forces across the border.
RP Singh, I want to play out that sequence when we tried asking Jairam Ramesh some questions while he was on the so-called yatra in Jammu and Kashmir. This is what he said when asked some questions on the kind of pro-Pakistan, pro-China stand that his party has been taking.
kind of attitude this is? Sir, you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is that. No one, sir, no one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only. Mic was at kind of attitude this is. Sir, you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is that. No one, sir, no one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only. Mic was at kind of attitude this is.
Line in just a few seconds. We'll go across to him. And Mahesh Jethmalani, for the second time this week, putting Jairam Ramesh on the mat, asking some questions about the China link, the pro-China tilt. Let me go across to Mahesh Jethmalani. Mahesh Jethmalani, senior advocate, Rajya Sabha MP, joining us on the phone lines. Mahesh Jethmalani, I remember you asked some of these questions even when the MOU was signed. An MOU is signed, there are funds being transferred around the same period. There is a very pro-China tilt that's taken and lobbying done for companies, openly pro-China trade deals taking place. There's much more, isn't it? I think I lost the line with Mahesh Jethmalani there. But this is the big story, Shivangi. Big story. Let's see if we can try and dial Mahesh Jethmalani once again. We'll try and go across to Mahesh Jethmalani in just a few seconds. We lost the phone line with him. But for the second time this week, earlier he pointed to a 2010 article. Okay, I think Mahesh Jethmalani is back. Let me go across to him. Mahesh Jethmalani, I was asking you the question on the pro-China tilt of the Vadra Congress, be it the MOU. You spoke about it when it happened. The MOU, and now you have this article that you have tweeted. And Mahesh Jethmalani, can you hear me, sir? Just checking my audio with you. Are you true? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Hi, Mahesh. I was asking you about this article that you put out the second time in a week.
No, it's not an article. It's just a tweet I put out. Yes, it's just a tweet. It's a
while tagging a reference made to Jairam Ramesh and his thoughts on Huawei.
Yes. I wish I had made an article because there's so much material on this. But at the moment, a tweet will have to suffice.
But Mahesh, I wanted to ask you, see, you remember in 2019, 2020, when the first pictures came out, the first details of this MOU came out, you had some questions back then. But now when you look at it, there was an MOU, there were funds that were transferred in the same period by the Chinese embassy, there were deals taking place, pro-China tilt in the government. Do you believe there's much more?
I believe there's much more. I believe there is much more. I believe there is much more to even the yatra and the fact that Jairam Ramesh is spearheading it. I believe that it raises a lot of eyebrows because Jairam Ramesh himself has to answer a lot of questions.
Yes.
So yes, go on.
In 2010, Mahesh, in the article that you tagged, it's clear that even within his own party, Jairam Ramesh faced opposition on firms like Huawei setting up their unit in India, firms that have been deemed as national security threats in countries like America. Most of Europe have a very adverse opinion on Huawei. And do you think he was lobbying? Why do you say he was perhaps lobbying?
Well, because if you look, starting from 2005, and I've quoted an excerpt from his book, why I had come into India by that time, and he was asking for, something which I find quite strange. He was asking for an expansion of their activities, right? In the face of this is the UPA Home Ministry's objections to Huawei coming into this country on the ground that there were security issues. And he was actually ridiculing these objections of the UPA Home Ministry and saying that, they're exaggerated, and the word he used was paranoid in his book. Right from the outset, his early links have continued. It started in 2005. That's the earliest that I've been able to trace his links.
right? When he's published his book on, making sense of India, right? Ever since then, this tenor continues in his association with Chinese companies and with China generally.
Do you have more proof, Mahesh? It appears that you know something more, but you're not revealing it. Is there something more? Do you think it's something related to the MOU?
You want a cooking gun?
No. See, because nobody knows what's in the MOU, Mahesh.
I will publish everything I know slowly.
But do you know, is there more? Is there something more that you perhaps know? I'm not asking you to give out the details if you don't want to, but is there something more that you know that you feel is suspicious?
Yes.
Why are you putting it out in installments?
In one word, yes. And I'm waiting for Jairam Ramesh's response.
That's okay. Let's see. We tried asking him some questions. Very uncomfortable. Pushed our reporter away this morning. We'll try asking him that question. I hope he responds to you, Mahesh Jethmalani. Looking forward to having you live at some point today on Republic. Thank you for joining us. Mahesh Jethmalani, senior advocate, Rajya Sabha MP, saying that he has more. Big revelation by Mahesh Jethmalani. I repeat, big revelation by Mahesh Jethmalani. Mahesh Jethmalani just told Republic TV that yes, he's got a lot more and he's waiting for Jairam Ramesh to respond. The story is going to get much bigger. Shivangi, you heard what Mahesh Jethmalani said there. He says he's got much more and he's waiting perhaps for the right time, waiting for Jairam Ramesh to respond. He's thrown an open challenge to Mahesh Jethmalani. Story is going to get bigger. It's a sense that we get in the newsroom. Back to you for now.
Absolutely, Niranjan. Niranjan is getting us the top updates right now, and this is coming in as there is a very, very doubtful and concerning news that that the Congress had entered into an MOU with the Communist Party of China, and it's extremely concerning for multiple reasons. We'll try to, of course, get Mahesh Jethmalani live with us once again, but thank you, Niranjan, for getting us all the updates. And we continue getting you top updates coming in here on Republic TV. In fact, more breaking news coming in at this point of time. We're getting in breaking news. We're getting in more breaking news from Tamil Nadu, where the Minister for Milk and Dairy Development, S.M. Nassar, has thrown a stone at a party worker for delaying bringing chairs for him to sit on. The minister was inspecting a place where the Chief Minister is expected to participate at a meeting tomorrow. So we're getting that visual for you as well, where you can see stone pelting by a Tamil Nadu minister. And that is what displayed out. You can see right over there, just saw these exclusive images, how he bent down, he picked up a stone and he threw that stone at a party worker. Viewers, let's go ahead to Varshini, who's joining us live as well. Varshini, take our viewers through exactly what we saw on a screen. This is caught on tape, a stone pelting by a Tamil Nadu minister just because that the party worker delayed bringing him chairs to sit on. Varshini.
Well, absolutely, yes, Shivangi. That is exactly the scenario that has taken place in Tiruvallur district, and Minister Nassar, who has been on and off, has been always, getting himself into these kind of controversies where he behaves very rudely and in front of a lot of politicians and also party members. Tomorrow there is an event in Tiruvallur district where the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, M.K. Stalin, will be participating, and the arrangements and the preparations for this meeting has been going on, which he went to inspect. And during this inspection, where we can clearly see that all the other important officials from his department and the Tiruvallur district administration are also found to be present along with him. And now we are able to see, and in this audio also we are able to hear him saying, bring the chair. And since it is being delayed, he's picking up a stone right from the ground and pelting it against his party workers who are delaying in bringing chairs. This is definitely a shocking video that has now been revealed and now it has come to light, and this is definitely shocking because there has been many such instances in the past where we saw ministers like him and other ministers who've been behaving rudely to the party workers, and this is also one such incident where it is seen how the DMK leaders are behaving with their own party cadres. It's not with anybody else, it's with their own party cadres, and that is what we are seeing live on our screen.
Right, Varshini. But Varshini, you know, our viewers are having a very good look at that footage that we have got on Republic TV, the exclusive images coming in right now, where you can see how, Varshini, everybody can see how the Milk and Dairy Development Minister, he is picking up a stone, he's throwing at a party worker, and this is a very, very big example of how, you know, how a person who is in power is throwing a stone at a party worker. Another example of high-handedness there, Varshini.
Absolutely, yes, Shivangi. That is exactly what we are seeing on our screens. And, you know, this party, DMK party, has been known for these kind of behavior, not just by, you know, normal people, normal members of functionaries, but also by senior leaders of the party. We've seen instances where ministers such as K. Nehru, Ponmudi, you know, in a moment of anger, they you know, behave rudely, or sometimes even they show their temper, like these kind of incidents where they hit with their hands. Or we've seen videos where come out where such ministers have done it, and now it's once again this minister Nasser has shown how aggressive the party members are, and this is just a very big example of how you know, aggressive the DMK party members are. And yet again, we are able to access these kind of videos where it is very clear in public that this is happening, not inside closed doors, but in public where a lot of people are present, the district administration is present. We can clearly see district administration officials standing near him, and the security of the minister standing near him, and the politicians laughing clearly on what is going on. They are not even trying to protect. They are just blindly laughing at what the minister is doing. And that is exactly why this video is a shocker that has now come out.
Absolutely, Varshini, and our viewers are watching these images coming in where we can see high-handedness, somebody who is in power, a minister throwing a stone at a party worker for a reason, for a petty reason, such as not getting him chairs to sit on. Varshini, thank you for joining us with all the details, viewers. And let's move on to the other stories we're tracking at this point of time in our national wrap. Massive protests broke out in Jammu and Kashmir against Congress over the statement made by Congress leader Digvijay Singh on Indian armed forces. Protesters condemned the insult done to martyrs and also burned Digvijay Singh's posters. Congress leader Jairam Ramesh has lost his cool when Republic crew questioned him on Congress leader Digvijay Singh's remark on the Indian forces. Jairam Ramesh lost cool and pushed the Republic boo.
The comments made are the comments by.
It's a massive embarrassment for Vadra Congress. A day after Vadra Congress asked Sabut on surgical strikes, Congress leader Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, makes a U-turn and says, "Have greatest regard for our armed forces." Reacting to Digvijay Singh's comment, BJP leader Ravi Shankar Prasad has said that such a statement gives a message to the neighbouring country that Indian army is weak. BJP leader has further questioned why Rahul is tight-lipped.
सवाल राहुल गांधी से पूछना है, आप निकले हैं भारत जोड़ने के लिए, आपके साथ चलने वाले बड़े बड़े नेता भारत को तोड़ने का काम कर रहे हैं और आप चुप क्यों हैं? ये सवाल आपकी साख का है और देश की इज्जत का है और भारतीय सेना के सम्मान का है। राहुल गांधी, इस बात को समझिए। ये जानना बहुत जरूरी है कि देश के लिए तो जीते हम सभी हैं, देश के लिए मरते कौन हैं? हमारे सेना के जवान, हमारे अफसर, पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस, ताकि देश सुरक्षित रहे।
The controversy over the BBC docuseries on PM Modi has been getting bigger. Now a complaint has been filed against Jawaharlal Nehru University Student Union and other organizers of the scheduled screening of the banned documentary India, the Modi Question at JNU campus. Days after the centre blocked the airing of the BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint has been filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Meanwhile, shutting down Pakistani journalists' question on the banned BBC documentary, US State Department spokesperson Ned Price said that he was not aware of any documentary and he values the people-to-people ties that Washington shares with India. Meanwhile, reacting to the controversy, Union Law Minister Kiran Rijiju tweeted, and I quote here, "For some people, the white rulers are still the masters whose decision on India is final and not the decision of the Supreme Court of India or the will of the people of India." Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Massive embarrassment for Vadra Congress. Digvijay Singh insults army twice, then attempts U-turn. And a video surfaces of Ruckus SpiceJet security officer submits complaint of passenger molesting a cabin crew member. Stay tuned.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, a day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर स्टेटमेंट हाउ इट कैन बी नॉट
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, "Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia." Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़ कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, तो लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi, Kanta, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 8.
Viewers, top headlines right now. Republic confronts Vadra Congress on the insult to Vadra Congress, but they have no answers. BJP launches fresh attack on Vadra Congress, attacks for Bharat Todo approach. Rajya Sabha MP Mahesh Malani takes on Jairam Ramesh, questions China link. Despite ban on BBC docu-series and media screening at multiple campuses. Officer submits a complaint, passenger allegedly molests cabin crew. Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started. Now, Congress leader Jairam Ramesh lost his cool when Republic crew questioned him on Digvijay Singh's remark on the Indian forces. Jairam Ramesh lost his cool and pushed the Republic boob. And we play that out for you viewers right now. Remember that Congress attempted to distance itself from Digvijay Singh's statement insulting the Indian Armed Forces surgical strikes in Balakot in POK post the Pulwama attack. And now we can also tell you viewers, Rahul is remaining unapologetic. Unapologetic viewers, that's what's happening right now. Rahul is remaining unapologetic on Digvijay's remarks. That's what we're learning right now. Rahul says he will not apologize for the insult to our forces. Rahul still refusing to apologize on the insult to our forces. Let's go ahead and play out what happened when Republic TV had confronted senior party leader Jairam Ramesh on the issue.
Kind of attitude this is. Sir, you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is that. No one, sir, no one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं. पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं.
Sir, why are you removing our mic?
Because I am removing it because I want to put it. First, let tell you. 1 second.
Yeah, you just answer.
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking a question.
You are arguing with me because you are.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं. पूरे अनुशासन में सवाल पूछ रहे हैं.
सभी सवाल का जवाब दूंगा.
You are just putting.
No, you are putting.
ऐसे माइक नहीं हटा सकते सर.
You just see. What kind of?
जयराम सर इस तरह से. जयराम सर.
Sir, you are not.
You are putting a mic into my mouth.
Brother. Sir, just want your reaction. See.
जयराम सर.
Don't try to put.
इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर और फिर आप. जयराम सर प्लीज सर इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर.
This is just you putting the words only.
जयराम सर.
इसके बारे में कल शाम को 6:30 बजे मैंने कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से एक औपचारिक बयान दिया है. जो स्टेटमेंट दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने 2019 के सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक के बारे में दिया था और जो प्रमाण मांगे थे वो उनकी निजी राय है, उनकी व्यक्तिगत व्यू है. ये कांग्रेस पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है. कांग्रेस पार्टी का हमेशा ये मानना रहा है, हम मानते हैं और मानते रहेंगे कि राष्ट्रीय हित में जो सेना की ओर से कार्रवाई की जाती है वो ज़रूरी होती है. 2014 के पहले भी 5-6 सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हुए थे. तो एक बार मैं फिर कह दूं, दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने जो कहा था, जिस संदर्भ में वो कहा था, वो उनकी निजी राय है. वो कांग्रेस पार्टी की राय बिल्कुल नहीं.
Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on by the party since it was his personal?
Please, हो गया दीदी.
Sir, if everything is fine, then why we are being barred from your briefing? Then why we are being barred?
What is this?
Any action you are going to take?
Nobody is barred from Mr. Rahul Gandhi's briefing.
Your team has just told us that
Media is welcome.
It was your reaction. That's why we are asking you.
Media is welcome to cover the briefing.
Sir, any notice to be issued to Digvijay Singh now? Sir, will there be any notice issued to Digvijay Singh?
Please,
Is that clear? Your
Sir,
question has been answered.
Sir,
You
no
have time
question has been
for PC.
Sir, we are asking, sir, any action?
कोई एक्शन लिया जाएगा?
Any action on Sir Digvijay Singh?
Please, please. Don't.
How you are going to shield him? Who is raising question? Because you are the one who are often taking out at the government for being undemocratic in their approach, dictatorial in your approach.
Using the stage of
Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh, sir? ये तो बता दीजिए. Mr. Jairam Ramesh. Sir, we are asking questions. No one is hacking him. Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on him? Sir, Mr. Jairam, you said you will answer our questions. Then
you have an option.
All right, viewers, you heard that entire sequence play out where you could see that my colleague Gursimran had questioned Jairam Ramesh on what exactly, or to clarify what Congress MP and senior leader Digvijay Singh said in the Bharat Jodo Yatra in the presence of Rahul Gandhi. Completely dismissed, I repeat, completely dismissed the surgical strikes. Asked for proof of the people killed during the military action as well. Let's go ahead and play out that reaction of Digvijay Singh.
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem. The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
All right, viewers. So right now we are seeing that this is a top story right now, where we have seen that Digvijay Singh, he has insulted the army, and now a U-turn is being attempted. Remember that Congress is attempting to distance itself from Digvijay Singh's statement, insulting the Indian Armed Forces surgical strikes in Balakot in POK post a Pulwama attack. And we're also getting reactions from the BJP. Let's play that out.
मैं तो उसकी भर्त्सना करता हूं। आपका अधिकार है सवाल पूछने का, वो भी देश की सुरक्षा का मामला है। क्या लाइन है देश कांग्रेस पार्टी की? दिग्विजय सिंह उनके बड़े नेता हैं, 10 साल मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं, चल रहे हैं कन्याकुमारी से उस यात्रा में, और कश्मीर में जाके सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक का सबूत मांग रहे हैं। किसको कमजोर कर रहे हैं? कांग्रेस पार्टी, राहुल गांधी इस बात का ध्यान रखें कि देश सेना की शहादत को सैल्यूट करता है, सबूत नहीं मांगता है। हम सभी जीते हैं देश के लिए मरता कौन है, ये बड़े सवाल है।
लेकिन कांग्रेस पार्टी तो कह रही है कि वो उनका निजी बयान है।
तो निजी बयान आया और फिर रिपीट किया, और राहुल गांधी ने गलवान में क्या बोला था सेना के बारे में, ये मुझे बताइए कि वो पीटी थी हमारी सेना। प्लीज राहुल गांधी, आप बोलें, स्पष्ट करें। सेना के शहादत का अपमान देश करेगा नहीं, सम्मान और बर्दाश्त। शहादत का सम्मान देश का एक एक नागरिक और व्यक्ति करते हैं। क्या मतलब है इसका? बार बार ये सवाल उठते हैं। दिग्विजय सिंह ने कल फिर उठाया इस बात को। कांग्रेस पार्टी में कह दिया गया कि यह पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है। वो कोई सामान्य कार्यकर्ता है क्या? वो पार्टी के महामंत्री हैं, 10 साल मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं। कोई नई बात है क्या? और आज अखबारों में साफ छपा है कि उन्होंने फिर अपने उस कमेंट को जस्टिफाई करने की कोशिश की, और जयराम रमेश जी पत्रकार को हटाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे। बाद में उन्होंने ट्वीट करके उसी स्टैंड को दोहराया। हम इसकी बहुत भर्त्सना करते हैं। ये शर्मनाक है और कोई पहली बार तो ये हुआ नहीं। ये दिग्विजय सिंह वही हैं जिन्होंने बाटला हाउस कांड में जब मनमोहन सिंह प्रधानमंत्री थे उस पर सवाल खड़े किए थे। आजमगढ़ गए थे और जो आतंकवादी थे उनके घर जाकर के उनके पक्ष में खड़े हो गए थे। और अशोक शर्मा को मनमोहन सरकार ने अशोक चक्र दिया था, उस बहादुर दिल्ली पुलिस के अफसर को। मुझे सवाल राहुल गांधी से पूछना है, आप निकले हैं भारत जोड़ने के लिए, आपके साथ चलने वाले बड़े बड़े नेता भारत को तोड़ने का काम कर रहे हैं और आप चुप क्यों हैं? यह सवाल आपकी साख का है और देश की इज्जत का है और भारतीय सेना के सम्मान का है। राहुल गांधी, इस बात को समझिए। ये जानना बहुत जरूरी है कि देश के लिए तो जीते हम सभी हैं, देश के लिए मरते कौन है? हमारे सेना के जवान, हमारे अफसर, पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस, ताकि देश सुरक्षित रहे। क्या उनका हम सम्मान भी नहीं कर पाएंगे? क्यों? राहुल गांधी, आपकी खामोशी ये और बड़े सवाल खड़ा कर रही है। कभी सोचा है आपने कि आपके नेताओं की टिप्पणियों से आतंकवादियों के आका को क्या संदेश जाएगा? कि भारत में बड़ी बड़ी आवाज हमारे साथ खड़ी है। यह हमें बताना जरूरी है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारत की सेना का बहुत सम्मान करती है। पूरे देश में आज तक कभी भी सेना की शहादत और सेना के शौर्य पर कोई सबूत नहीं मांगा गया। इतना राहुल गांधी आपकी पार्टी के नेता समझते होंगे। भारत की सेना की वीरता पर देश विश्वास करता है, सबूत नहीं मांगते। अब आपके नेताओं का क्या कहा जाए, तो कृपया करके आपके नेताओं के द्वारा पार्टी को, देश को कमजोर करने और तोड़ने का काम बंद करें, जो काम हो रहा है आपके भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में। तो फिर तो ये नाटक ही है ना, और क्या कहा जाएगा? और भी कश्मीर में, जहां आज नॉर्मलसी आई है, नरेंद्र मोदी की अगुवाई में जो कड़ी कार्रवाई की गई आतंकवादियों पर, आज वहां उनकी कमर टूटी है, आज वहां तिरंगा लहरता है। और वहां पर जाके ऐसी बात करना यह बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है और मैं इसकी बहुत बहुत भर्त्सना करता हूं।
All right, viewers. So we are seeing that the BJP escalating its attack after what has happened a short while back. Now, what happened was that Congress leader Jairam Ramesh lost his cool when Republic crew questioned him on Digvijay Singh's remark on the Indian forces. Jairam Ramesh lost his cool, and not only that, not only did he lose his cool, viewers, you can see that happening right on the right hand of your screen. On the right of your screen, you can see that he also pushed the Republic boom when he was questioned on the remarks which were made by Digvijay Singh. Now remember, Digvijay Singh insulted the Indian Armed Forces surgical strikes in Balakot in the POK post the Pulwama attack. And also senior party leader Jairam Ramesh stated the remarks are not representative of the Congress and the party supports all military action that are in national interest. So after the remark by Digvijay Singh, it seems as if the Congress is trying to remove itself and distance itself from Digvijay Singh's statement. It was an outrageous comment made by the Congress MP and senior leader Digvijay Singh during the Bharat Jodo Yatra in the presence of Rahul Gandhi, completely dismissing the surgical strikes and asked for proof of the people killed during the military action. Let's go ahead and play out that sequence once again when Republic confronted Jairam Ramesh.
Sir, you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is that. No one, sir, no one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only. Our mic was at.
how my colleague Gursimran tried to go and ask, I repeat, Jairam Ramesh about what Digvijay Singh really meant when he made those comments insulting the army. But Digvijay Singh's comments, in fact, what my colleague wanted to know about him, his comments, that he did not reply on that. Instead, Jairam Ramesh simply pushed away the Republic boom. Let's take a very short break. Much more coming up on the other side as we continue to be live and breaking. Despite the ban on BBC docuseries and media, screening at multiple campuses still happening. Stay tuned.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, a day after Vadra Congress asked Sabut on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर स्टेटमेंट हाउ इट कैन बी नॉट
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the 3rd edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़ कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time.
Top national updates. Massive protests broke out in Jammu and Kashmir against Congress over the statement made by Congress leader Digvijay Singh on Indian Armed Forces. Protesters condemned the insult done to martyrs and also burned Digvijay Singh's posters. Congress leader Jairam Ramesh lost his cool when Republic crew questioned him on Congress leader Digvijay Singh's remark on the Indian forces. Jairam Ramesh lost cool and pushed the Republic boo.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, the day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर स्टेटमेंट हाउ इट कैन बी रॉन्ग
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi, Kanta, where the tableau of different states.
Viewers, more updates. It's a massive embarrassment for the Vadra Congress. Day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Congress leader Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, makes a U-turn, says have the greatest regard for our armed forces. Reacting to Digvijay Singh's comment, BJP leader Ravi Shankar Prasad said that such statements gives a message to the neighbouring country that Indian army is weak. BJP leader has further questioned why Rahul is tight-lipped.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, the day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर स्टेटमेंट हाउ इट कैन बी रॉन्ग
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़ कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi Cantor, where the tableau of different states are being.
The controversy over BBC docu-series on PM Modi has been getting bigger now. Now a complaint has been filed against Jawaharlal Nehru University Student Union, other organizers of scheduled screenings of banning that documentary, which is banned already, of India, the Modi Question at JNU campus.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, a day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर? Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defence forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़ कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था। ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi Canter, where the tableau of different states are being.
पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं।
Sir, why are you removing our mic?
Because I am removing it because I want to put it first. Tell you 1 second.
Yeah, you just answer.
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं।
You just see. What kind of attitude this is? I have the video recording. No one, sir. No one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only.
Republic confronts Vadra Congress on the insult to army, but they have no answers. BJP launches fresh attack on Vadra Congress, attacks for Bharat Toro approach. Rajya Sabha MP Mahesh Jethmalani takes on Jairam Ramesh, questions China links. Despite ban on BBC docuseries and media screening at multiple campuses. SpiceJet security officer submits complaint, passenger allegedly molests cabin crew.
At 2 p.m. I'm Suesha Savan joining you from the newsroom, and we cut across to breaking news coming in from Chandigarh, where a bomb alert has been received at Sector 43 in Chandigarh court. Some advocates received the call of bomb in court. Immediately, the local police along with other teams rushed to the spot. Search is underway inside the court as the court complex has been vacated. Bomb squad teams are also at the spot. Those pictures on your screens of a bomb alert that has been sounded at the Chandigarh court, and these are the pictures that are just coming in. As remember, the teams are on the spot. They are now looking at whether there are any explosives, any danger. This is in Sector 43 in Chandigarh, where a bomb alert was sounded. Some advocates received a call that there is a bomb in the court. Immediately, the local police rushed to the spot, and a search is underway inside the court premises. The entire area that has been vacated, and the bomb squad team that is also present on the spot. These are the first pictures coming in from the Chandigarh airport, the Chandigarh court in Sector 43, where a bomb alert has been sounded. And this is after some advocates had received a call for a bomb inside the court premises. Bomb disposal squad that rushed to the spot, and this is at the Chandigarh court. All right, we'll try and get you more details on this. For the moment, we are also moving on to other breaking news coming in as Congress leader Jairam Ramesh lost his cool when Republic tried to confront him on the statements made by Digvijay Singh. Remember, Jairam Ramesh has said that the Congress does not stand by those statements. But when asked whether Digvijay Singh will be reprimanded for what he said and will the party take any action, he continued to be evasive. Listen in to this entire sequence.
Sir, you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is that. No one, sir, no one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं. पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं.
Sir, why are you removing our mic? Because I am removing it because I want to put it first. Let tell you 1 second.
Yeah, you just answer.
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking a question.
You are arguing with me because you are.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं. पूरे अनुशासन में सवाल पूछ रहे हैं सर.
सभी सवाल का जवाब दूंगा.
You are just putting.
No, you are putting.
ऐसे माइक नहीं हटा सकते सर.
You just see. What kind of?
जयराम सर इस तरह से जयराम सर.
Sir, you are not going.
You are putting a mic into my mouth.
Brother. Sir, just want your reaction.
See.
जयराम सर
Don't try to put.
इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर. और फिर आप जयराम सर प्लीज सर इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर.
This is just you putting the words only.
जयराम सर
It was at quite a far distance.
इसके बारे में कल शाम को 6:30 बजे मैंने कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से एक औपचारिक बयान दिया है. जो स्टेटमेंट दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने 2019 के सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक के बारे में दिया था और जो प्रमाण मांगे थे वो उनकी निजी राय है, उनकी व्यक्तिगत व्यू है. ये कांग्रेस पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है. कांग्रेस पार्टी का हमेशा ये मानना रहा है, हम मानते हैं और मानते रहेंगे कि राष्ट्रीय हित में जो सेना की ओर से कार्रवाई की जाती है वो ज़रूरी होती है. 2014 के पहले भी 5-6 सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हुए थे. तो एक बार मैं फिर कह दूं, दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने जो कहा था, जिस संदर्भ में वो कहा था, वो उनकी निजी राय है. वो कांग्रेस पार्टी की राय बिल्कुल नहीं.
Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on by the party since it was his personal?
Please, हो गया दीदी.
Sir, if everything is fine, then why we are being barred from your briefing? Then why we are being barred?
What is this?
Any action you are going to take?
Nobody is barred from Mr. Rahul Gandhi's briefing.
Your team has just told us.
Media is welcome.
It was your reaction. That's why we are asking you.
Media is welcome to cover the briefing.
Sir, any notice be issued to Digvijay Singh now? Sir, will there be any notice issued to Digvijay Singh?
Please sit down clear. Your question has been answered.
Sir,
You
no
have time for PC.
Sir, we are asking, sir, any action?
कोई एक्शन लिया जाएगा.
Any action on Sir Digvijay Singh?
Please. How you are going to shield him? Who is raising question? Because you are the one who are often taking out at the government for being undemocratic in their approach, dictatorial in your approach.
Using the stage of Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh, sir? ये तो बता दीजिए. Mr. Jairam Ramesh. Sir, we are asking questions. No one is hacking. Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on him?
मीडिया जो है गुंडागर्दी
Sir, Mr. Jairam, you said you will answer our questions. Then
सवाल का जवाब you have an option. भारत जोड़ो.
Mr. Jairam, simple question. In simple words, will there be any action? You said that it was a personal statement of your senior leader Digvijay Singh. Then, Mr. Jairam, क्या कांग्रेस में किसी को भी छूट है कि वो किसी पे भी सवाल उठा दे और कांग्रेस पार्टी बाद में ये कह के बच जाए कि हमें जो है ये एक निजी बयान था जिसकी वजह से वो लोग जो हैं बच के निकल जाएं? Mr. Jairam, Mr. Jairam, is it a free field for all in Congress? Mr. Jairam, why aren't you replying to these questions? Mr. Jairam, we are asking you simple question that will there be any action or Mr. Digvijay be removed from the ongoing Bharat Jodo? Mr. Jairam, our question remains the same. Why you are trying to evade our questions? We totally agree that this is your slogan and you have every right to speak to it. But our question remains that will there be any action?
Bharat Jodo. Media Jodo.
Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh? Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh?
Media Jodo.
A simple question, sir. We need an answer in yes or no. Sir, we need an answer either yes or no. Will there be any action on? No, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh or not, sir? Mr. Jairam, will there be any action?
लगा रहे हैं कि मीडिया छोड़ो भारत जोड़ो. सर.
The broadcast, Gursimran, only understandable why Republic was selectively kept out of this news conference because of the persistent questioning and uncomfortable questions that clearly Jairam Ramesh was not wanting to answer. The Congress has had it convenient by putting themselves out of this controversy and saying that they don't stand by Digvijay Singh's statement. But a clear answer on whether action will be taken against Digvijay Singh, what the party intends doing, that they certainly want to run away from, and this is exactly what happened when you question Jairam Ramesh.
See, this is what the Congress party has been up to. This press conference was mere an eyewash which Rahul Gandhi did. Republic was kept aside because we asked the questions that were of the relevant view. The media that was brought in from Jammu, even the local media, what they were told in Jammu that they will be allowed to question Rahul Gandhi. But when it comes to the questioning, only a few selected their favorite, so-called favorite media, they were allowed to question. The lists were swabbed. And we have seen the local media also protesting outside the press conference venue that all of a sudden the lists were changed. No media was allowed to question that were supposed to question, and there were only some of the paradrop media that was allowed to put questions to the Rahul Gandhi. This is what the Congress party is now up to. What they are doing is just now pushing and pressing all their favorite ones into it. But when it comes to answering the question, see the difference of opinion of the statements when it comes to Jairam Ramesh. He said that it might be personal statement or in a personal capacity of Digvijay Singh when he questioned the forces. Rahul Gandhi said that in my personal capacity, I feel that this should have been avoided. So two contrary statements coming. Clearly this shows that the Congress party has given a free hand to some of its netas to question the security forces, to question the valor of those who laid down their lives for the country, and then give them a clean sheet just simply by saying that this is their personal statement. And that is what has been repeated now in case of Digvijay Singh, who yesterday questioned the valor of the security forces, the surgical strike and the action carried out by the Indian security forces across the border on the Pakistani terror camps and the terror launch pads. But now the Congress party seems to be in no mood of taking action. We asked minimum 90 times. It was not less than that. I repeatedly asked Jairam Ramesh that will there be any action, Mr. Ramesh, on Digvijay Singh, and to the same he was replying only one thing, that Bharat Jodo slogans he was chanting. Nothing other than that the Congress party has spoken, and this remains the main question, that why Congress party remains unapologetic on such a serious issue when a senior leader who has been the chief minister of a state for 2 tenures made such statement, and the Congress party is trying to shed off the responsibility just by saying that this is on his personal capacity. This is something the Congress party needs to come out, and they need to take a strong action against those who are questioning the valor of the security forces. Yes.
Oh yes, absolutely, and which is why what started as a Bharat Jodo Yatra is now coming across as the Sabur Gang Yatra, which is ending in a complete mess for the very reason why Gursimran BJP has hit out very strongly, saying that when it comes to Digvijay Singh, he has been a serial offender. Let's listen in to that statement.
मैं तो उसकी भर्त्सना करता हूं। आपका अधिकार है सवाल पूछने का, वो भी देश की सुरक्षा का मामला है। क्या लाइन है देश कांग्रेस पार्टी की? दिग्विजय सिंह उनके बड़े नेता हैं, 10 साल मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं, चल रहे हैं कन्याकुमारी से उस यात्रा में, और कश्मीर में जाके सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक का सबूत मांग रहे हैं। किसको कमजोर कर रहे हैं? कांग्रेस पार्टी, राहुल गांधी इस बात का ध्यान रखें कि देश सेना की शहादत को सैल्यूट करता है, सबूत नहीं मांगता है। हम सभी जीते हैं देश के लिए मरता कौन है, ये बड़े सवाल है।
लेकिन कांग्रेस पार्टी तो कह रही है कि वो उनका निजी बयान है।
तो निजी बयान आया और फिर रिपीट किया, और राहुल गांधी ने गलवान में क्या बोला था सेना के बारे में, ये मुझे बताइए कि वो पीटी थी हमारी सेना। प्लीज राहुल गांधी, आप बोलें, स्पष्ट करें। सेना के शहादत का अपमान देश करेगा नहीं सम्मान और बर्दाश्त। शहादत का सम्मान देश का एक एक नागरिक और व्यक्ति करते हैं। क्या मतलब है इसका? बार बार ये सवाल उठते हैं। दिग्विजय सिंह ने कल फिर उठाया इस बात को। कांग्रेस पार्टी में कह दिया गया कि यह पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है। वो कोई सामान्य कार्यकर्ता है क्या? वो पार्टी के महामंत्री हैं, 10 साल मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं। कोई नई बात है क्या? और आज अखबारों में साफ छपा है कि उन्होंने फिर अपने उस कमेंट को जस्टिफाई करने की कोशिश की और जयराम रमेश जी पत्रकार को हटाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे। बाद में उन्होंने ट्वीट करके उसी स्टैंड को दोहराया। हम इसकी बहुत भर्त्सना करते हैं, ये शर्मनाक है। और कोई पहली बार तो ये हुआ नहीं। ये दिग्विजय सिंह वही हैं जिन्होंने बाटला हाउस कांड में, जब मनमोहन सिंह प्रधानमंत्री थे, उस पर सवाल खड़े किए थे। आजमगढ़ गए थे और जो आतंकवादी थे उनके घर जाकर के उनके पक्ष में खड़े हो गए थे। और अशोक शर्मा को मनमोहन सरकार ने अशोक चक्र दिया था, उस बहादुर दिल्ली पुलिस के अफसर को। मुझे सवाल राहुल गांधी से पूछना है। आप निकले हैं भारत जोड़ने के लिए, आपके साथ चलने वाले बड़े बड़े नेता भारत को तोड़ने का काम कर रहे हैं, और आप चुप क्यों हैं? यह सवाल आपकी साख का है और देश की इज्जत का है और भारतीय सेना के सम्मान का है। राहुल गांधी, इस बात को समझिए। ये जानना बहुत जरूरी है कि देश के लिए तो जीते हम सभी हैं, देश के लिए मरते कौन है? हमारे सेना के जवान, हमारे अफसर, पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस, ताकि देश सुरक्षित रहे। क्या उनका हम सम्मान भी नहीं कर पाएंगे? क्यों? राहुल गांधी, आपकी खामोशी ये और बड़े सवाल खड़ा कर रही है।
That is how the BJP responded, but after the Congress party backed out on Digvijay Singh, he continues to be on the defensive, saying that he stands by our forces but is really questioning the ruling government, something that is certainly not cut ice. And when asked if he will issue an apology, he continues to be evasive. Listen into what he said.
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem. The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
All right, so that is the position that Digvijay Singh has now taken after the Congress party has isolated itself on the larger level, saying that they do not stand by what Digvijay Singh has said, and those are his personal comments. However, when asked if any action will be taken against him, the party has not given any clear answers. We'll continue to get you more voices on the same. For the moment, a quick check of the other top stories we're tracking for you this afternoon. Massive protests broke out in Jammu and Kashmir against Congress over the statement made by Congress leader Digvijay Singh on Indian Armed Forces. Protesters condemned the insult to our martyrs and also burnt Digvijay Singh's posters. Congress leader Jairam Ramesh lost his cool when Republic crew questioned him on Congress leader Digvijay Singh's remark on the Indian forces. Jairam Ramesh lost his cool and pushed the Republic ID. An embarrassment for the Vadra Congress on a day after the Saboot gang questioned the surgical strikes, and Congress leader Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying he has the greatest regard for our forces. Reacting to Digvijay Singh's comment, BJP leader Ravi Shankar Prasad has said that such a statement gives a message to the neighbouring country that Indian army is weak. BJP leader has further questioned why Rahul Gandhi is tight-lipped. Controversy over the BBC docu-series on PM Modi has been getting bigger. A complaint has been filed against JNU Union and other organizers of scheduled screening of a banned documentary India, the Modi Question at the JNU campus. Days after the centre blocked the airing of the BBC documentary on PM Modi, a complaint has been filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Shutting down Pakistani journalists' question on the banned BBC documentary, US State Department spokesperson Ned Price said that he was not aware of any documentary and he values the people-to-people ties that Washington shares with India. Reacting to the controversy, Union Law Minister Kiran Rijiju tweeted, and I quote, "For some people, the white rulers are still the masters whose decision on India is final and not the decision of the Supreme Court of India or the will of the people of India." A passenger on a SpiceJet flight was offloaded because of his misbehavior with one of the female cabin crew members on Monday. The airline informed in a statement that a video has surfaced in which the flight crew and passengers are seen involved in a verbal fight after a male passenger allegedly behaved inappropriately with a female crew member. Gujarat court issued a warrant for the arrest of Jaisukh Patel, who is the MD of the Oreva Group. This is in connection with the Morbi Bridge tragedy, where 134 people lost their lives. Ajanta Manufacturing Limited, that is the Oreva Group, had secured the contract to renovate, repair and operate the British-era bridge in Morbi. We slip into a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details of how, despite the ban on the BBC docuseries in the media, screening is on at multiple campuses down south. Also, SpiceJet security officer has submitted a complaint. The passenger allegedly molested a female cabin crew.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, a day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defence forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the 3rd edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं।
Sir, why are you removing our mic?
Because I am removing it because I want to put it first. Let tell you 1 second.
Yeah, you just answer.
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं।
You just see. What kind of attitude this is? I have the video recording. No one said, no one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only.
Ramaya sir, Savarkar drew inspiration. Is it also an indirect dig at Hindutva also drew inspiration from we have to go. We are now late. No, sir, we are asking a direct question to the former Chief Minister. Randeep sir, 1 second, sir.
Top headlines at 2:30. Republic confronts Vadra Congress on the insults to the party forces, but they have no answers. Republic launches fresh attack on Vadra Congress, attacks for Bharat Todo approach. Rajya Sabha MP Mahesh Jethmalani takes on Jairam Ramesh, questions China links. Despite ban on BBC documentary media screening at multiple campuses in India. SpiceJet security officer submits complaint, passenger allegedly molests cabin crew. And we start with our top story this Tuesday afternoon. Mahesh Jethmalani has slammed Vadra Congress. In fact, the tweet that has been put out by Jethmalani where he says, and I quote, since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for Chinese telecom, Huawei's activities in India, and Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. Jairam now questions government's China stand. It behoves him to disclose his Huawei link. Well, that's the tweet that has been put out by Mahesh Jethmalani, where he's also put out an excerpt from a book that's been written by Jairam Ramesh. So Jairam Ramesh facing flak there, and Mahesh Jethmalani, who has in fact taken to Twitter to take pot shots at the Congress leader, in fact even quoted the book that's been written by Jairam Ramesh, where he's seen lobbying for the Chinese. In fact, just to read out that tweet that has been put out by Jethmalani, where he says, and I read again, that Jairam now questions centre's China stand. It behoves him to disclose his Huawei link. So remember, this is not the first time that Jairam is in the eye of the storm for his China tilt, which is now in focus. In fact, in 2022, December 30th, where he called ardent cinephile, and on 26th of January this year, Chinese pet Jairam Ramesh, that was one of those remarks that was made by Mahesh Jethmalani, and in the latest Jairam lobbying for Chinese telecom, that's a claim that's been made by senior advocate Mahesh Jethmalani and Rajya Sabha MP on the Congress leader. And we'll try and get a few reactions as well, but the excerpt from that book that's been written by Jairam Ramesh has been put out by Mahesh Jethmalani as well in the tweet that he's put out, where he says that he's questioned the Congress leader for Jairam Ramesh's China tilt. Just to read out that tweet that has been put out where he said, since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for China, and that Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. And even then, Jairam is questioning centre's China stand, whereas there's Jairam Ramesh who's been lobbying for Chinese telecom firm Huawei, which has been banned in several countries over the security threats. So Jairam Ramesh facing a lot of backlash for the book that he'd written earlier, and Mahesh Jethmalani, who's come down heavily on the Congress leader for the book that Jairam Ramesh had written. And to some news coming in from the national capital, where we are given to understand that tremors have been felt in the national capital. In fact, strong earthquake tremors that have been felt in the national capital. We do not yet know the magnitude of this earthquake that's been reported in the national capital, but we're given to understand strong tremors have been felt in the national capital region. We do not yet know the epicenter of this earthquake, but we're given to understand that the tremors have been felt in the national capital. Yet to know about the magnitude of this earthquake, but those are some of the details that are just trickling in. The tremors that have been felt in several of those areas in the national capital. So tremors felt in the national capital and NCR region. Do not yet know the magnitude of this earthquake and the epicenter of this earthquake, but jolts that have been felt in several areas of the national capital as well as the NCR region. All right, so those are some of the details. We are yet to get more details on this, but tremors felt in New Delhi and the NCR region. Do not yet know the magnitude of this earthquake, but those are some of the details that are just trickling in. Strong earthquake tremors felt in the Delhi NCR region. In fact, several of those tweets that are being put out on social media as well, where people have said that they felt tremors in their areas in the national capital. More details on this are yet to come, but central Delhi area is somewhere where tremors have been felt, and NCR area as well. So earthquake in the Delhi NCR area. Harsha is joining us for more details. Harsha, if you can give us more details on the tremors felt in the national capital and NCR area.
Getting to know is that the tremors were felt in national capital, and it was a very strong tremors which were felt in national capital. The area of origin of this earthquake is yet not known, and what the Richter scale was, but it is going to be said that it was around 5.6 Richter scale, which is still known. But yes, tremors were felt in national capital. There are several parts where actually people standing outside just said that the tremors were very heavy, were very heavy, and in fact the cars here on road exactly felt that there was a strong boom and the strong tremors have been felt in the national capital. The Richter scale and the area of origin of this earthquake is still not known, but yes, IMD has stated that strong tremors were felt in the national capital. Back to you.
Harsha, have you been speaking to the people? Have you been able to speak to the people in the area? Were there very strong tremors that were felt in Delhi? And also we're given to understand tremors were felt in the NCR area also. All right, we'll try and connect with Harsha again, but just to take our viewers through what is known so far, little details that have come in yet, but of course tremors that have been felt in the national capital area and several of the NCR area also. These are stronger tremors, we're given to understand, do not yet know the magnitude of this earthquake that shook the NCR and the Delhi area, but those are some of the details coming in. People also on social media taking to social media and saying that yes, they did feel those tremors. The visuals that are on your screens right now are from our Delhi newsroom, where you can see the tremors that have been felt in the newsroom as well. So just to tell our viewers again what is known so far, earthquake that has jolted the Delhi NCR area. These are strong tremors that we're talking about here, felt in the Delhi NCR area. Do not yet know about the intensity, the magnitude or the epicenter of this earthquake, but something that has of course created panic among the people on those tremors that have been felt in the Delhi and the NCR area. All right, we'll try and connect with our Delhi newsroom anchors as well. All right, we'll connect with Suyesha from our Delhi newsroom in just a bit, but those are some of the details that are just trickling in. Strong tremors that have been felt in the national capital and the NCR region for several seconds. What we're given to understand, people of course taking to Twitter and saying that yes, they did feel those tremors which were quite strong. So those are, in fact, these are some of the details that we're just getting. Tremors are felt across parts of the national capital. All right, we'll connect with Suyesha and our reporters from our Delhi newsroom in just a bit. But the visual there on your screens where you can feel that jolt that was seen, in fact felt in the newsroom, inside the newsroom as well. Several people also taking to social media and posting about it that they did feel the jolt, as strong tremors were felt in several of those areas in the national capital and the NCR area. Some of the details little known so far, trying to find out more details about the intensity. Suyesha is also on the phone line. Suyesha, take it away. What do we know so far? How strong were these tremors that were felt in several areas of the national capital?
So, Samisha, just to give you an initial sense, it was stronger in particular regions in Delhi. Not as much in the NCR region, but yes, it lasted for a good 30 seconds, which is a long while when an earthquake of this impact.
अलग अलग जगहों पर आपको बताएं तो दिल्ली एनसीआर में हर जगह ये भूकंप के झटके जो है वो महसूस किए गए हैं। ये बड़ी खबर अपने दर्शकों को बता दें। देखिए, अलग अलग जगह से हम आपको बता रहे हैं दिल्ली एनसीआर में भूकंप के झटके महसूस किए गए हैं। मैं खुद हम यहाँ पर न्यूज रूम में मौजूद है और यहाँ पर भी सोचिए डर की वजह से लोग साइड में आ गए थे, क्योंकि यहाँ पर भी हिलता हुआ और कंपन जो है वो नजर आ रहा था। 30 सेकंड तक ये जो झटके हैं वो महसूस होते रहे। 30 सेकंड तक जो धरती है वो यहाँ पर हिलती रही। तेज झटके यहाँ पर महसूस किए गए हैं दिल्ली एनसीआर की अगर बात करें तो। देखिए, बड़ी खबर अपने दर्शकों को बता दें कि किस तरीके से दिल्ली एनसीआर में भूकंप के तेज झटके महसूस किए गए, वो भी 30 सेकंड तक ये झटके महसूस किए जाते रहे। एपिसेंटर नेपाल के कलिका में आपको बता दें कि ये भूकंप के झटके बताए जा रहे हैं। 5.4 जो है वो तीव्रता मापी गई है रिक्टर स्केल पर। जो अभी जानकारी ताजा आ रही है वो ये आ रही है कि 5.4 रिक्टर स्केल पर तीव्रता इन भूकंप के झटकों की मापी गई है। नेपाल के पास इसका एपिसेंटर बताया जा रहा है। ये हम बड़ी खबर आपको बता दें कि नेपाल के पास कलिका जो एपिसेंटर यहाँ पर बताया जा रहा है, भूकंप का केंद्र बताया जा रहा है नेपाल में कलिका जो है। और इसीलिए देखिए दिल्ली एनसीआर की धरती कांपती हुई नजर आई और इसीलिए न्यूज रूम में भी हमने देखा कि किस तरीके से यहाँ कंपन जो है वो महसूस किया जा रहा था। 30 सेकंड तक ये भूकंप के झटके जो हैं वो महसूस किए जाते रहे हैं।
Joining us from outside the newsroom, Harsha, clearly a lot of panic being seen on social media as well. We're given to understand that tremors were felt at around 2:32 p.m. Take us through more details that you're picking up.
Exactly, Samisha. What details we are picking up right now is that the magnitude of this tremor was 5.8, and the area of origin and the western Nepal is the epicenter of this tremor. Till now, we have gathered this from the IMD. What we are being told that 5.8 magnitude, which is too much, and the epicenter is western Nepal, which is the epicenter of the tremors which have been felt in Delhi NCR. Also, we are learning that there were many places the tremors were felt strongly in many parts of the national capital, Noida, Faridabad, and the adjoining areas as well. We also see the visuals which are coming in from our Delhi newsroom. But yes, here from where I am reporting right now in Delhi, there also many have felt the strong tremors in Delhi NCR, where the car was standing outside and the tremors were felt and it was literally shaking. So in Delhi NCR, the strong tremors were felt. 5.8 is the magnitude, and at 2:28 p.m. the tremors were felt in national capital. Let me speak to some of them if they exactly felt. Sir, अभी earthquake आया, आपको कुछ महसूस हुआ? 5.8 magnitude?
नहीं अभी
बाहर बैठे हैं शायद इसलिए।
हाँ, बाहर बैठे, हमें मालूम नहीं। हाँ जी अब महसूस नहीं।
So there are some who are already sitting outside who didn't feel the tremor. But yes, Samisha, we are gathering that there are many who actually felt the tremor very strongly in national capital in Delhi NCR. From where exactly I am reporting, there are many who has literally stated that they were standing and they felt strongly that they were tremor because the magnitude of this tremor is 5.8, and western Nepal is said to be the epicenter of this tremor which has been felt. Sir, आप बाहर खड़े थे, आपको महसूस हुआ?
थोड़ा सा महसूस हुआ था भूकंप जी।
तो आपको लगा कि आप खड़े हैं और अर्थक्वेक आया है, कुछ शेकन महसूस?
थोड़ा सा महसूस हुआ था बस जी।
तो क्या मतलब झटका लगा कि मतलब खड़े थे?
नहीं, चक्का जैसा महसूस हुआ था। फिर न्यूज़ फ्लैश देखी तो पता चला भूकंप आया हुआ है।
Exactly 2:28 पे आपको लगा?
जी, 2:30 बजे के आसपास।
Samisha, there are many who have actually felt the strong tremors in the national capital because the magnitude was 5.8, and many who are standing already on the road, who are outside the building, they might not have felt much of the tremor, the strength of the tremor, but yes, who are exactly inside the building from where I am reporting, they have felt it because they were sitting on the chair. They felt as if something is moving under them. So there are various people in Delhi NCR who strongly felt the tremor, and in the parts of Noida, Hapur, Faridabad, Delhi and the adjoining areas, this tremor was felt because Nepal is not much far, and the western Nepal is the epicenter of this tremor. Samiksha, back to you.
Harsha, stay with us for our viewers also who are just tuning in. Once again, if you can take us through those details you're picking up about the epicenter of this earthquake, the magnitude of this earthquake, and also were there tremors felt in other areas other than Delhi and the NCR area? All right, we seem to have lost that connection. We'll try connecting with Harsha again. But just to tell our viewers what is known so far, strong tremors that were felt in Delhi and the NCR area. We're given to understand that an earthquake of magnitude 5.5 was, in fact, it was a magnitude of 5.8 earthquake that jolted the Delhi NCR area. Epicenter of the earthquake is said to be Nepal. It was around 2:38 p.m. Is what we are learning that these tremors were felt in the Delhi and NCR area. So yes, a lot of panic among the people. The visuals also that we are continuously putting out of how there was, of course, these are strong tremors that were felt in the Delhi and the NCR area. In fact, those are the visuals from the Delhi newsroom as well, where tremors were felt. Suyesha also joining us for more. Suyesha, if you can once again take us through what is known. All right, we'll try connecting with Suyesha again. But those are those visuals that are just coming in. You can see how, in fact, utensils also moving as a result of that tremor being felt in the national capital and NCR region. It's a 5.8 magnitude earthquake that has jolted the national capital region. The epicenter of this earthquake is said to be Nepal region. It was around 2:38 p.m. or 2:35 p.m. when these tremors were felt. We'll also put out what, in fact, that full graphic of the National Center of Seismology on the tremors that were felt in the national capital and NCR region. We'll go across to Harsha again. Harsha, also once again take us through any more details that you're picking up. Were there tremors felt in areas other than the Delhi and NCR area?
Exactly, Samisha, we are picking up that not only Delhi NCR or the adjoining areas or the border areas of Delhi, but exactly the tremors were strongly felt in Uttarakhand, several parts of Uttarakhand as well. We are getting reports that the people in Rishikesh, Haridwar have also felt these strong tremors of this earthquake, because as stated by Seismology, National Institute of Seismology, they have clearly stated that the magnitude of this tremor was very high. The people who were already inside their offices or inside any building, they felt these tremors very strongly because there were several glasses, bottles which were shaking, the seats were shaking up, and they exactly felt there was something moving under the ground. In fact, the fans were moving, fans started moving suddenly. That was the time when actually some of the people felt for at least 10 to 20 seconds that there are very strong tremors in national capital. What we have learned from the Institute of Seismology is that the epicenter of this tremor was Western Nepal, and in Western Nepal the tremors were felt very strongly for about 15 to 20 minutes, and then in various parts of Delhi, national capital, NCR, adjoining areas from Uttarakhand also, these tremors were felt, and not only in Uttarakhand but the connecting areas with Uttarakhand as well. To a much larger area, the tremors were felt. 5.8 magnitude is what we are learning, and there are many people right now from where I am reporting, they are already outside, but some of them felt dizzy. They felt as if something is moving, and they felt dizzy. That was the time they got to know that the Delhi is jolted with tremor, and most of the people from inside the building came out because they felt that something is moving. That was the time, because now we are seeing the several people who were inside the civic center, they came out because of the strong tremor, and the panic was jolted amongst the Delhites, and we saw those visuals outside the civic center as well. There were people who were sitting in the car, they left their car and they stood outside so that nothing could happen to them, because it was 5.8 magnitude, Samisha, what we are learning. And not only Delhi NCR, again I am seeing in several parts of Uttarakhand as well, the tremors were felt of this earthquake, whose epicenter is Western Nepal, what is known by the National Institute of Seismology. Samisha, back to you.
All right, Harsha, stay with us. So an epicenter at a depth of 10 kilometers, epicenter was in Nepal, magnitude of 5.8. Suyesha also joining us for more on that. Suyesha, we are given to understand that tremors were also felt in parts of Uttarakhand. Do we know as of yet where exactly in Uttarakhand were these tremors felt? All right, Harsha, of course, continues to be with us. We'll try and connect with Suyesha again. Harsha, if you can give us those details, do we know exactly where in Uttarakhand were these tremors felt other than Delhi and NCR areas?
We are learning the places were Haridwar, Rishikesh, Chakrata, and the road which goes towards the Rudraprayag, towards Devprayag, those area also felt. So we can say from national capital till the area, till the by road, if we see from national capital to Rishikesh, it's almost 3 to 4 hours of the journey by road. But till that area, tremors were felt. That's why it is again being said by the seismology that this was not a very small magnitude. That magnitude was very heavy. It was 5.8 magnitude. And from western Nepal to the adjoining areas of Nepal, all those areas, if we talk about the places near to Gorakhpur as well, those areas also felt the strong tremors of the earthquake. And in national capital,
Harsha, I'm sorry, I'll have to interrupt you there. Suyesha joining us from the Delhi newsroom. Suyesha, did you feel those tremors? We're given to understand these were strong tremors that were felt inside the newsroom as well.
All right, Samisha, to be honest, it wasn't really felt typically where I'm standing. I mean, not to the impact of what it would have on a 5.8 on the Richter scale. But having said that, strong reactions coming in from Delhiites at this point, not just on social media, but even as I talk to more people, because it lasted for about 30 seconds and it had a strong impact. So certainly, I mean, you know how worrisome it can be. And then again, we have a lot of people on social media and Twitter taking to it, sharing their experience, saying that they could literally feel the tremors very, very strongly. So again, when it comes to Delhi, which is susceptible to earthquakes, but you know, slight tremors that are usually felt because it falls under seismic zone 4, slight tremors that could be felt sometimes, that happens, but 5.8 on the Richter scale is a fairly strong impact that a lot of Delhiites have felt, and which is exactly why we see how it is now turning out. We are also trying to put across those pictures on our screens of the epicenter of the earthquake, because in Nepal it is at about 5.5 on the Richter scale. Exactly at 2:28 p.m. is when strong tremors were felt, which is fairly stable right now. But in Delhi, in the NCR region, in Uttarakhand, strong tremors have been felt. And then again, a lot of Delhiites and those in these regions who are sharing the pictures on social media, on Twitter especially, of the kind of impact that it was. And you know, it lasted, like I said, for about 30 seconds. But this entire belt that I'm talking about, really originating from Nepal to Delhi, NCR, Uttarakhand, where strong tremors have been felt for about 30 seconds and a little more. And like I said, Samiksha, a lot of those worried reactions that are coming in from people who felt the impact of the tremors, where they said that, you know, they could see their furniture, their light fittings and everything within the house that was shaking. But then again, it settled after about 30 seconds. And now it is fairly stable, but 2:28 is when the earthquake had occurred.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress today, after Vadra Congress asked Sabut on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़ कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the
And in more newsbreak coming in, latest that no mayor elections would take place today because of the ruckus that was seen in the House. Remember, Delhi is all set to get a mayor and a deputy mayor after a decade's gap. And the latest, of course, coming in that the mayor elections will not be taking place today due to the ruckus that ensued in the House. It's been called off as a result of the ruckus by the AAP and the BJP leaders. We'll go across to Anuj as well to get us more details, but latest, of course, coming in that the mayor elections would not be taking place because of the ruckus that ensued inside the House. We'll also put out those visuals of the ruckus which happened inside the House. The AAP there also saying that the BJP brought forces with sticks to civic body. Well, that's the claim that's been made by the AAP. A very short break, but more details coming up on the other side. Latest, of course, no mayor elections to take place today. In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress today, after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade.
All right, we start with the latest on the Delhi mayor elections, which have now been called off as a result of ruckus which ensued. We'll go across to Anuj as well for the latest on that. But those are the visuals there on your screens of the ruckus that was seen outside the house. Anuj joining us for the latest on that. Anuj, if you can explain to us what exactly happened inside today. Everyone was expecting for those mayor elections to happen, but it's now been called off as a result of the chaos.
Well, the latest what we are breaking at this point in time is that there will be no election for mayor today also, because we have seen what has happened and what was witnessed on 6th of January. Let me ask my video journalist Hitesh to once give you the sense. I'm still reporting from the Civic Center where the session was going on. You can see Atish there. And let me also tell you, if we talk about this particular situation, so these are the councillor of Aam Aadmi Party. The BJP councillors have already walked out, and this has been declared by the speaker that there will be no election for mayor today also. So it was what we have seen is the oath ceremony. The oath ceremony first happened of the nominated member, and then it was the elected member. So all has taken the oath today, but later when it was the time to go for the mayor election, and it was declared, it was announced by the speaker, let me tell you, when it was the time for the mayor election, we have seen the ruckus, we have seen the sloggering, and after that only this was announced by the speaker. Once is one adjourned, and twice rather I should tell you, it was adjourned, and finally the speaker did not left with any other option after seeing the ruckus, has adjourned it for the day, and the next date has not been announced yet. So let me tell you that the BJP councillors have already moved out. These are the Aam Aadmi Party councillors who are still at this point in time sitting over here. They are just waiting for their leadership. They are showing the victory sign, and it was the BJP councillor who was sloganeering. Yes, yes. As you can see the situation on the ground, we are giving you the visuals. These are the live images coming in from the session. Let me tell you the situation at this point in time is that on your screen, these are the Aam Aadmi Party councillors who are still waiting, who are still in the session, and BJP has already walked out. And why BJP has walked out now? Because it has been announced officially by the speaker that the house is adjourned. The session is adjourned till the next date. So that is something which has been made in very much clear, and this happened after the ruckus which was witnessed, after the sloggering which was witnessed in the session. We have seen first how the oath ceremony happened. It started with the nominated member, then these were the elected members. In between we were seeing the sloggering. Sometimes it was Modi, Modi, sometimes it was Arvind Kejriwal, sometimes it was Jai Bageshwar Dham. So these kind of words were used. Sloggering was continuously seen, and we have seen the ruckus continuously which was going on. Yes.
It is Anuj, just stay with us. If you can once again, talk to us about what happened last time around when there was, of course, exchange of blows between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP when we talk about particularly the Delhi mayor polls.
Well, let me tell you that it happened on 6th of January when we saw the high voltage drama in this particular civic center itself. We have seen what has happened at that point in time. There was different issues which was mentioned by the Aam Aadmi Party. But if we talk about the today and if we talk about the latest, then this was the oath ceremony which was to happen, and it happened. It happened in the same manner when the speaker announced, when the speaker announced that
जन हुआ तो मेरे को सही लगा कि मैं वहाँ से निकल जाऊँ, क्योंकि हंगामे के बीच में रहना और कोई बदतमीजी हो जाए तो फिर और लेने के देने पड़ने वाली बात होगी। तो दुख की बात है, ऐसा होना नहीं चाहिए। लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया को फॉलो किया जाना चाहिए। नहीं, कार्रवाई तो होगी। अब क्या होगा क्या नहीं होगा हमको जानकारी नहीं है, पर फिलहाल तो जो है हाउस एडजर्न हुआ है।
All right, so as you can see, dramatic visuals coming in there, complete chaos, hell breaking loose and complete mayhem being seen inside the civic center, as a result of which the mayor elections have now been called off. A lot of reactions coming in.
वो आज भी टेबल पर खड़े हो गए, ये साफ साफ वीडियो में दिखाई दे रहा है। मैं तो खुद ही अंदर मौजूद था। तो जिस तरीके से दिल्ली की जनता के साथ में ये गलत बर्ताव हो रहा है कि हमको मेयर नहीं मिल रहा, तो ऐसे आम आदमी पार्टी के पार्षदों को सोचना चाहिए, उनके नेताओं को सोचना चाहिए हाउस में कैसे बैठना है, महिला पार्षदों के साथ में कैसे व्यवहार करना है। आज सारी सिक्योरिटी थी, मगर उनकी भाषा पे कंट्रोल कैसे करें। आम आदमी पार्टी के पार्षदों ने गाली गलौज करना शुरू किया। वहाँ पे हमारी जो महिला पार्षद थी उनके साथ में गाली गलौज किया। तो ऐसे में हाउस नहीं चल सकता है।
इसके लिए जिम्मेदार किसको मानते हैं?
आम आदमी पार्टी के पार्षदों को ही मानते हैं कि उनको अगर मेयर कोई, हमें दिल्ली को मेयर चाहिए तो वो मेयर का चुनाव होने दें। अब जो भी पीठाधिकारी अपना तय करेंगे वही अगली तारीख होगी।
All right, so a lot of reactions coming in. BJP versus the Aam Aadmi Party. The latest, of course, being that the mayor elections have been stalled as a result of complete chaos and ruckus in the civic centre. The visuals there that we are continuously putting on our screens as well of the ruckus that ensued in the civic centre. So dramatic escalation there in BJP versus the AAP face-off. Anuj, of course, continues to be with us. Anuj, take us through the latest, what is happening inside the civic centre as we speak. Of course, we can see several of those AAP leaders, Atishi being one of them, post the calling of the mayor elections.
Well, at this point in time, let me tell you the latest, as this has been already announced that the session is adjourned for the day. In the visuals you can see on your screen, this is the Aam Aadmi Party leadership, the senior leadership of Aam Aadmi Party, including Atishi, Durgesh Patel.
क्यों खड़ी करनी पड़ गई? सब सीट पे बैठे, हम आगे बैठे हैं, क्यों बढ़ते हैं वो पीठाधीश की तरफ? वो आरोप तो केजरीवाल
So the mayor elections called off yet again, this after the face-off that was seen as councillors assembled to elect the mayor and deputy mayor of the national capital. Remember, the AAP won the civic polls in the national capital. There was just 3 weeks back, there was ruckus exchange of blows between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. Yet, in fact, today as well, there was chaos. There was a face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. Latest coming in that the mayor elections have been called off as a result of that face-off. Anuj, of course, continues to be with us. Anuj, take us through all those scenes you're seeing around you. Talk to us about the chaos and the mayhem that was seen inside the Civic Centre today.
Well, if we talk about today, then the days started with the oath ceremony, and it was earlier announced by the speaker that this is going to be the first nominated member, and later it is going to be the elected member. We have seen how the oath ceremony has happened, and it was the oath which was taken by the nominated member, then the elected member, but ruckus was continuously seen. The sloggering was continuously seen. At this point in time, let me give you the sense what is happening. As this has been already announced by the speaker that there is no election for mayor today, it has been already called off. So the BJP members has already walked out from the session. All these councillors are of Aam Aadmi Party. This is Aam Aadmi Party senior leadership, which could be clearly seen on your screen. That's Atishi, I can see, that's Durgesh Patak, Sanjay Singh, who are briefing the councillor that what exactly has to be done now, what is going to be their next course of action. But on the other hand, this is the allegation which has been made in by Bharatiya Janata Party. We were going through different reactions coming in. So they were alleging that the Aam Aadmi Party leadership misbehaved, they were abusing. These kind of lines had been taken by Bharatiya Janata Party, whereas the Aam Aadmi Party is claiming a white
party डर के भाग गई। आप ये देखो कैसा बवाल कर रहे हैं, ये हंगामा कर रहे हैं सदन में भी। इनको अपने पार्षदों पे भरोसा नहीं रह गया है। वो चुनाव ही नहीं होने देना चाहते हैं, हंगामा कर रहे हैं। देखो यहाँ भी हंगामा कर, आम आदमी पार्टी, आम आदमी पार्टी। अब भाई फोर्स बाहर वालों के लिए कर सकते हैं ना, फोर्स जो अंदर पार्षद हैं उनको कैसे निदान करेंगे? हाँ देखो सब लोग इनकी ये गुंडागर्दी कर रहे हैं। आप यहाँ भी देखो ये क्या कर रहे हैं, गुंडागर्दी कर रहे हैं। तो गुंडों की भाषा आप देख ही रहे हैं, तो इनको इनके भाषा में जवाब देगी लॉ एंड ऑर्डर। सोल्यूशन क्या रहेगा सर, सोल्यूशन क्या रहेगा आगे? भाई सॉल्यूशन तो यही है कि वोटिंग होना चाहिए। अब ये नहीं होने देना चाहते, मतलब ये हार मान चुके हैं। अब हार मान चुके हैं, देखो संविधान का जो सम्मत होगा वो मेयर बनाना ही नहीं चाहते, वो इस जिम्मेदारी में आना ही नहीं चाहते, क्योंकि उनको पता है कि वो ये काम नहीं कर सकते, इसलिए भाग रहे हैं। ये गुंडागर्दी कर रहे हैं, ये गुंडे हैं लोग। आप देखो मैं यहाँ खड़ा हूँ ना, आप उनको देखो ये गुंडागर्दी कर रहे हैं। अब इनका अगर जवाब दे दे पुलिस तो कहेंगे कि पिट गए।
क्या कर रहे हैं समझ नहीं आ रहा हमारे पास। आ गए कि आम आदमी पार्टी वाले कह रहे हैं।
का कत्ल कर रहे हैं।
मैडम आप न्यूज़ से हो या बीजेपी से हो?
आप सर रहने दीजिए। सर ठंडा करने का तरीका होता है।
All right, so as you can see, it's a complete mayhem in the national capital. From live visuals are coming in from the Civic Centre, where the mayor elections have been called off yet again as a result of the drama that ensued, the ruckus that was seen inside the Civic Centre.
मैम जाइए, आप जाइए भाई। हरकतें बता रही तुम्हारी क्या हो? क्या हो तुम?
क्या कहा था देखो, अगली बार क्या आना पड़ेगा।
All right, so as you can see those visuals from inside the Civic Centre, this is of course the latest, of course, being that the mayor elections having been called off as a result of the face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. But remember, the AAP had won the mayor elections this time around with a complete majority, and of course this will be the first time in 10 years that the national capital will have one mayor following the merger of 3 divisions of the municipal body last year. Anuj, of course, continues to be with us. Anuj, if you can take us through the reactions that have been coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party, from the BJP on the mayor elections being stalled yet again.
Well, I'll ask my video journalist to continue with the visuals while we are talking. Let me give you the sense what is happening inside the premises now in the Civic Centre where the session was going on. We do know that it has been already called off. We do know that no election for today, if we talk about the mayor election, which was already scheduled. But finally, let me tell you, it was all a ruckus which was witnessed. We have seen Aam Aadmi Party sloganeering. We have seen Bharatiya Janata Party sloganeering against each other. These were the different slogans which was made in by both the parties, and it was all ruckus which was witnessed. Earlier, let me tell you in the day what has happened. This was the nominated member who has taken the oath first, and then after this was the elected member. Later, this was announced by none other but the speaker herself that this is going to be the mayor election now, and we have seen the ruckus at that point in time. The session was adjourned because of the ruckus which was witnessed. Later it was adjourned again, and finally the speaker was not left with any other option but to adjourn it. That is something what we have seen, and at this point in time you can clearly see these are the councillors, Aam Aadmi Party councillors who are still in the session. The BJP has already walked out. The BJP councillors have already walked out, as this has been already announced by the speaker that no election of mayor today is going to happen. Till the next date, this is not going to happen. That's something what has been already announced. So these are the live images what we are giving you from the session. I'll ask my video journalist to once come with me if we can get some voices, as I can see some of the people there moving. We'll stay with the visuals. Paramilitary is coming inside, what I've been told. Paramilitary is coming inside, what I've been told. So this is going to be very, very important to keep an eye on the visual, because the Aam Aadmi Party members are still sitting over there. So this is chaos of what is again expected. This is going to be the high voltage drama. What I've been told that the paramilitary is coming inside, because this has been already announced by the speaker that they will have to move now. The session has been already adjourned. But Aam Aadmi Party councillors could be clearly seen sitting on the ground, and there they are not leaving the chair. They are not moving from there. What I've been told that the forces has been called in. The forces has been called in to move Aam Aadmi Party councillors. We'll move to that corner so that we can get more clarity. If we talk about the visuals, then yes, I can see the forces and the security has been called in now. They are going to request Aam Aadmi Party councillors that the session is over. You will have to move now. On that point of part of time, we are just monitoring the situation. What I've been told, this is going to be the entry of paramilitary and the forces, the extra forces which has been already deployed, because Aam Aadmi Party councillors are not moving yet. They are continuously sitting here, as this has been already announced by the speaker that the house is adjourned till the next date, and it was the scheduled election of mayor which did not happen. And why it has not happened? Because it was the ruckus which was witnessed. We have seen the high voltage drama in the session where it was both the parties and the councillors of both the parties like Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP councillors, they both were slogging against each other, and it was all ruckus which was witnessed on the ground. What I have been told now that this is going to be the request from the security which has been deployed and from the administration also. If we talk about the administration of the civic center, then they are going to request now to the Aam Aadmi Party councillor that the session is already adjourned. So you will have to move. That's something what I have been told. We are just waiting. We'll just wait that if any action is going to happen on the ground. But these are the live images we are getting you from the ground. BJP councillors have already moved in. You can see the empty chairs there. So if we talk about the empty chairs, then let me tell you, these are the chairs of BJP councillors and the independent councillors. They have already moved, but these all are Aam Aadmi Party councillors along with the Neta of Aam Aadmi Party, the senior leadership of Aam Aadmi Party, who were just briefing the councillor that what exactly is going to be the next course of action, what is going to be the strategy of Aam Aadmi Party when we are talking about the latest development. So we are just waiting what is going to happen next, because the administration will have to take the call, as this has been already cleared, as this has been already announced officially by the speaker that yes, the session is adjourned, and once the session is adjourned, you will have to move. But Aam Aadmi Party councillors could be clearly seen sitting on the ground. What is going to be their strategy is yet to be known, but at this point in time, what we are seeing from the ground is that yes, these councillors are sitting, Aam Aadmi Party councillors are sitting on the floor, and they are not moving from the ground, what we are seeing, and they are still sitting on their chair. So that's something what we are seeing, what is going to be the next strategy of the administration also, what is going to be the next strategy of Aam Aadmi Party also. What happened in last few hours, let me tell this to our viewers. It started when the voting, oath ceremony started. It was announced by the speaker that first it is going to be the nominated member who are going to take the oath, and later it is going to be the elected members who are going to take the oath. What we have seen in the proceeding, there was sloganeering, there was ruckus. On one side it was Modi, Modi slogans which was heard. On another side it was Aam Aadmi Party who was saying Arvind Kejriwal, Arvind Kejriwal. And yes, we have seen both the party sloganeering against each other. We are reporting live on the story from the ground. There is to see, wait and watch what exactly is going to be the next course of action of Aam Aadmi Party, but no election for mayor today also. Reporting live, we'll be right back after a short break. Stay tuned.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress today, after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here. A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you
Alright viewers, getting some breaking news coming in at this point of time. We're getting some breaking news coming in at this point of time, viewers, where we are seeing these visuals come in. These visuals are coming in as the BJP is holding a protest against the BBC docu-series on the Prime Minister, on PM Modi, and even though there has been a very strong reaction from the Ministry of External Affairs against that, there are some places which are showcasing that docu-series. So viewers, we're getting this breaking news coming in right now, where in Kochi, in fact, these visuals coming in where the BJP is protesting against the documentary. Remember that a big controversy has erupted a short while back, where we have seen that also a complaint has been filed against JNU-SU over the screening of the banned documentary at a college campus a short while back. And right now, Ashwin is joining us live. Ashwin, just take our viewers through exactly what we are seeing right now. We are seeing that even though the documentary has been banned, it's been called a propaganda by the Ministry of External Affairs, we are still seeing that some places continue to showcase the BJP there protesting against the screening.
Well, after the union government has restricted the broadcasting of the most controversial documentary by from a foreign country like the BBC, there has been a protest that has been taken out. In fact, by the left union, Congress unions, and one of them they have also started screening this movie using the pirated version of the movie of the particular documentary and showing it to the students. Now, the BJP has now come out in open stating that this is clearly an anti-national activity. This comes at a time when Prime Minister Narendra Modi has received a global admiration for the statements that he has shown over the last many years, especially during the COVID time, and the leadership that he has taken up during a time of G20, the leadership he has given to the BRICS, and several other leadership measures that has won wide acclaim. Now, it is during this time the BJP is now stating that the BBC has got an agenda to tarnish the image, and that this is being picked up by the left unions as well as the Congress party, and that is why they are going ahead with showing this particular documentary. And so the BJP is taking out a protest, as you see in these visuals, at Kochi, where they are taking out a march against the showcasing of this documentary. Remember, there was earlier the declaration that the documentary will be shown in Kannur University, but the university officials stated that it cannot be shown inside the campus. So the SFI has decided to even take the to show the documentary outside of the campus. However, in the Thiruvananthapuram Law College, the SFI took this initiative, and about 150 students have already watched this documentary using the pirated version of it. Although the BBC has not officially even...
All right, there seems to be some development coming in the Delhi Civic Centre, where we are seeing some kind of a ruckus happening there. A lot of security personnel at the spot. Complete chaos and ruckus in the Civic Centre there. These are visuals coming in from New Delhi as we speak. These are visuals coming in from New Delhi, and what we know so far, viewers, I'll just tell you what we know so far is that some reinforcements have been called in because there's chaos there in the Civic Centre in New Delhi. And we can also tell you these visuals are coming in as, remember, the polling is happening for the mayor's post. So we are seeing these visuals come in right now from the Civic Centre in New Delhi. And we can tell you, viewers, is that there is reinforcements called in. Security personnel have been there. Security has been stepped up as there seems to be some chaos happening at the Civic Centre there in New Delhi. Some protests happening as well as we speak. This protests are escalating there. Viewers, and these visuals coming in from New Delhi. We're still trying to gather some more details about what exactly is leading to these protests. But as of now, as we get more details coming in, we are seeing that some protests are happening from the Civic Centre itself. Remember that today also in Delhi, the Delhi mayoral polls, they were also due to take place and the mayoral elections have been banned.
कभी मनोनीत सदस्यों की ओथ का विरोध करते हैं, कभी उनकी वोट का विरोध करते हैं।
बीजेपी के जितने भी एमएलए हैं, एमपी सब भाग करके निकल गए, वो लगातार ये एलिज कर रहे हैं।
जब हंगामा करेंगे तो क्या करेंगे? वहाँ पर कोई चोट थोड़ा खाएगा।
So this is Vijender Gupta. He is leaving from right now from your civic center, and it clearly stated the entire ruckus and hangama was started by Aam Aadmi Party councillors. They really don't want that mayor should be elected in Delhi, and therefore the entire ruckus was created inside the civic center, because of which the speaker had to adjourn the session today only. The oath could somehow happen, but the voting, before the voting could start, before that only the ruckus was created. This is what BJP leader Vijender Gupta is alleging against Aam Aadmi Party councillors and supporters. Along with video journalist Shah, Surinder Shah, Harsha Sunwani reporting for Republic TV.
All right, so we're getting these visuals come in right now from New Delhi itself. Anuj, I just want to come across to you. We also know that the mayor elections were called off due to ruckus in the house. And this heavy security presence amid the ruckus. Can you just take us through exactly what's happening? What is the protest all about? And why have there so many security personnel been called in at the Civic Centre in New Delhi?
वो हैं तो सामने।
All right, we're just trying to get across to Anuj. We're trying to get across to Anuj at this point of time, but viewers, these are visuals coming in right now. These visuals coming in from New Delhi Civic Centre. And a short while back, the centre there also witnessed chaos once again. Let's go to Anuj. Anuj, we know that, the election for the Delhi mayor was postponed as a house has got adjourned following ruckus inside. Just take us through exactly what's happening as we speak.
Well, at this point in time, let me tell you, I'm reporting from that very area, from where the entry and exit of the session and the house is. So at this point in time, you can clearly see the kind of security that is already on alert. There I can see the leadership, and you can see the kind of deployment that has been done of the forces to control the situation. We have seen what has happened. We have seen what has happened. And this is something what we are seeing at this point in time. Let me tell you that this was announced officially. This was announced officially that today this is not going to be the election now. No election for today. If we talk about the mayor's election, this was decided. This was announced after the ruckus which was witnessed in the session, in the house. And after that, we have seen that how there was all sloganeering, and that's something what we are seeing. That's something what we are seeing from the ground, and there you can see the heavy deployment of the police as we are talking at this point in time. I can see some members of Aam Aadmi Party are still there. Let me tell you rather, Aam Aadmi Party councillors are still inside. Aam Aadmi Party councillors are still inside, and this could be clearly seen that what is happening. This could be clearly seen what is happening on the ground. And you can see, like in the visuals, we have seen how the sloganeering was done, and it was all chaos which was witnessed. This was the sloganeering from both the sides, whether being it Aam Aadmi Party or...
Why? This shows that the ruckus which was being created is just a false ruckus. They don't want, there's a drama what they have done it. Today, again they have done it again.
Mr. Khurana, everyone wants to know when Delhi will get mayor and deputy mayor, and the likewise. And whatever is happening inside the civic center, inside the session, it feels like Delhi it did no mood to get a mayor or deputy mayor.
You are asking a wrong question to a wrong person, ma'am. Let the Aam Aadmi Party decide. What we are demanding, let the house run. Let the house run.
From both the sides. The chants were done from both the sides.
Let the house run, na. Let the house run. Let the house decide who has got the majority. We also want that mayor should should be nominated elected right now. Problem is, I don't understand where the problem lies. Last time, again I'm repeating it, last time on 6th they said nominated councillors should not be taking oath. Today they have taken oath, yes or no, yes or no. Then the issue of on 6th was a drama then. Point is this only.
The Aam Aadmi Party leaders are standing.
All right, viewers. So right now we are seeing that there's a face-off happening in the House. The mayor elections have been called off due to ruckus in the House, viewers. And right now, some reinforcement security has been called in. The BJP accusing Aam Aadmi Party of the ruckus. Let's go ahead and take a very short break. We continue to be live and breaking on Republic TV. Let's go ahead. Much more coming up on the other side, viewers. Rajya Sabha MP Mahesh Jethmalani takes on Jairam Ramesh, questions China links. And despite ban on BBC docu-series and media, screening at multiple campuses. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress today, after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defence forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़ कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, तो लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time.
Massive anger across India over Vadra Congress's insult to forces. Pictures on your screen are from Jammu, where Dogra Front staged a protest this morning. Posters of Digvijay Singh were burnt in Jammu. Yet there is no apology from either Digvijay or Vadra Congress. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. We are live and breaking. Rajya Sabha MP Mahesh Jethmalani takes on Jairam Ramesh, questions China link. And despite ban on BBC docuseries in media, screening at multiple campuses. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
का सम्मान करता हूं। जो पार्टी की ओर से गंभीर सवाल उठाए गए थे, उसको उन्होंने पहली बार कहा कि हम सेना का सम्मान करते हैं। राहुल जी, दिग्विजय सिंह आपके साथ कन्याकुमारी से चल रहे हैं, तो हजारों किलोमीटर की यात्रा में आप उनको समझा नहीं पाए थे क्या? वो कोई पहली बार बोले थे क्या? और आज जब आपने ये कहा तो आपने कुछ और सवाल खड़े कर दिए। इसलिए आज इस चैप्टर का हम फाइनल हिसाब करने आए हैं। Rahul Gandhi, today the BJP is going to settle the final account with you as far as your vacillating stand on the armed forces is concerned. आज मैंने सुबह एक बात कही थी कि ये देश सेना के शहादत का सबूत नहीं मांगता, उनके बलिदान को सलाम करता है। यही भारत की परंपरा है ना। Indians don't seek proof of the heroic courage of our armed forces, but salute them. और उसका कारण भी मैंने कहा था कि देश के लिए जीते तो हम लोग सब लोग हैं, देश के लिए मरते कौन हैं? हमारे सेना के जवान, ऑफिसर्स, पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस। तो आज जब राहुल गांधी जी ने कहा है, तो राहुल गांधी से कुछ सवाल पूछना है और देश को उनकी टिप्पणियों के बारे में दोबारा याद भी कराना है और उनसे पूछना है कि क्या आप इसको भी वापस लेंगे? 16 दिसंबर 2022 को, कुछ दिन पहले, राजस्थान के दौसा में भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के दौरान राहुल गांधी ने कहा था चीनी सैनिक भारत के सैनिकों को पीट रहे हैं, ये शब्द थे उनके। ये बहुत ही अपमानजनक शब्द है, जो कि गलत भी है। भारत के सेना के जवान और अफसरों ने कमाल का काम किया और एक कर्नल लेवल के अफसर भी शहीद हुए थे, चीनी सैनिक पिटे थे। आपने कहा चीनी सैनिक भारत की सेना को पीट रहे हैं। फिर 23 जून 2022 को गलवान के मुद्दे पर राहुल गांधी ने ट्वीट किया कि क्या चीन ने भारतीय जमीन पर कब्जा किया है। जबकि चीन के कब्जा करने को रोका गया तो यह आपने ट्वीट किया। और सबसे तो रोचक 6 अक्टूबर 2016 को राहुल गांधी ने क्या कहा था, सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक पर कहा था कि उनकी वीरता को खून की दलाली बताया था राहुल गांधी ने, याद होगा। आज याद करना जरूरी है देश को कि जब सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक के आलोक में बहुत प्रशंसा हो रही थी तो खून की दलाली बताई गई थी। और ये सिर्फ यही बात नहीं है, वो तो जेएनयू भी गए थे जहां टुकड़े टुकड़े गैंग खड़े थे, उनको नैतिक समर्थन दिया था। पता नहीं आपको याद है कि नहीं कि जब एक अमेरिकन एम्बेसडर आए थे उनसे बातचीत में उन्होंने क्या कहा था कि हिंदू टेररिज्म इज मोर लेथल देन इज अदर टेररिज्म, ये तो उन्होंने कहा था। अभी मैं खाली उन्हीं की बात का विरोध कर रहा हूं, उल्लेख कर रहा हूं। और बाकी जो उनके महान नेता लोग साथ चलते हैं, तो मैं दिग्विजय सिंह के पूरे मामले को रिकॉर्ड के लिए आज रिकॉर्ड पर ला ही देता हूं। जाकिर नायक एपिटम ऑफ पीस कहा था, रिप्रेजेंटेटिव ऑफ पीस। ओसामा जी तो जब हुई बात अपनी जगह पर है। बाटला हाउस के कांड में मारे गए थे तो यही दिग्विजय सिंह जो हैं आजमगढ़ तक चले गए और आतंकवादियों के परिवार से मिले और उस पर सवाल खड़ा किया था। और जबकि बहादुर दिल्ली पुलिस के इंस्पेक्टर मोहन शर्मा को मनमोहन सिंह की सरकार अशोक चक्र दे रही थी। और सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक पर कोई उनका नया सवाल नहीं है, बहुत पुराने सवाल है। जो उनके नेता चिदम्बरम साहब हैं, रोज आर्टिकल लिखते हैं, उन्होंने क्या कहा था कि कश्मीर के लोग स्वायत्ता का मतलब आज़ादी नहीं मांगते, आज़ादी का मतलब स्वायत्ता मांगते, आज़ादी नहीं मांगते। ये कब की बात है? 28 अक्टूबर 2017 को। तो अब बाकी मणिशंकर अय्यर और बाकी लोग क्या क्या बोलते रहे, मैं उसको अभी आपके सामने नहीं प्रस्तुत करूंगा। इतना ज़रूर है अब इनके एक और वकील साहब हैं, सलमान खुर्शीद, उन्होंने एक किताब लिखी थी ना, सनराइज ओवर अयोध्या। उसमें क्या लिखा था कि हिंदुत्व के ऐसे वर्जन को बढ़ाया जा रहा है जैसा बोको हराम है, याद होगा ना आपको। और ये सब पर कांग्रेस का क्या कहना है, उनका निजी विचार है। बाकी सेना के बड़े बड़े जनरल्स का अपमान किया गया, आप सभी जानते हैं। तो ये निजी विचार की सीमा क्या होगी? राहुल गांधी, सवाल आपके नेताओं के निजी विचार का नहीं है, सवाल है आज के कांग्रेस के नेताओं की ट्रेनिंग क्या है। सवाल है आज के नेताओं का सेना के प्रति सम्मान का स्तर क्या है, यह सवाल है। आज आतंकवाद एक बड़ी चुनौती है। आज सेना के हमारे जवान हिम्मत से, क्या पाकिस्तान का बॉर्डर हो या बाकी हो या चीन की सीमाएं हो, खड़े हैं देश की सुरक्षा के लिए। तो क्या हम सम्मान के शब्द नहीं बोल सकते? ये बहुत ही गंभीर जो और उनकी किताब में क्या क्या खिलाफ में लिखा हुआ है। और जब भी ये फंसते हैं तो बस एक ही शब्द, इट इज देयर पर्सनल व्यू, इट इज देयर पर्सनल व्यू। इसलिए फिर बात ही है वहीं पर, इतना आपको समय क्यों लगा सफाई देने में? राहुल गांधी जी, व्हाई इट टुक सो मेनी इयर्स फॉर यू टू पब्लिकली स्टेट दैट यू रिस्पेक्ट योर इंस्टीट्यूशन ऑफ आर्म फोर्सेस? तो आप ये भी कह देते कि जो हमने पहले बोला है उसके लिए आई एम सॉरी, वो गलत था। तो इसलिए मैंने आज आपके डेट वाइज जो आपने बोला है उसको हमने याद दिलाया। इसलिए राहुल जी, आपकी सफाई कुछ जम नहीं रही है। आज मुझे बताएगा वो प्रेस करेंगे, तो आज मैंने उनकी प्रेस को बड़ी ईमानदारी से सुना, तो जितना मैंने उनके प्रेस को सुना उतने ही मेरे में सवाल उठने लगे। फिर लगा कि नहीं, इस विषय पर एक बार पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय मंच से अपनी बात कहनी चाहिए। मित्रों, हमारा बहुत साफ साफ कहना है, कांग्रेस पार्टी आतंकवाद के ऊपर अपने रुख को स्पष्ट करे। कांग्रेस पार्टी देश की सुरक्षा के नाम पर अपने रुख को स्पष्ट करे। आज सेना के बड़े बड़े अफसर, जिसमें बहुत लोग उनके कुछ स्पेशल सेल्स के हेड भी रहे हैं, वो भी सवाल खड़े कर रहे हैं ना कि हमें सेना के इंस्टीट्यूशनल रिस्पेक्ट को कॉम्प्रोमाइज नहीं करना चाहिए। बिल्कुल सही बोलते हैं वो कि भारत की सेना भारत का एक बहुत बड़ा एसेट है और हमें भारत की सेना की परंपरा, उसकी वीरता, उसके बलिदान पर बहुत गर्व है और हमें राजनीति से ऊपर उठकर उसको रखना चाहिए। तो समाप्त करने के पहले मुझे एक बात और कहनी है। मैंने जनाब जयराम रमेश का वीडियो आज कई बार देखा और आपने भी देखा होगा। वो सवाल करने से रोक रहे थे फिजिकली, और दिग्विजय सिंह उतने ही उत्साहित थे बोलने के लिए। हमारे ऊपर तो बहुत आरोप लगाते हैं आप कि बीजेपी लोकतांत्रिक है, बीजेपी ये करती है, वो करती है, और हमारे प्रधानमंत्री पर तो क्या क्या किस तरह के घटिया बातें कही जाती हैं, मुझे बताने की जरूरत नहीं है। ये आप क्या कर रहे थे? कम से कम भाजपा के लोग सवाल पूछने से रोकते नहीं हैं। सवाल आप पूछते हैं, पूछिए। लेकिन आज जो उनका आचरण हुआ, तो उनको मालूम है कि जवाब नहीं है, उनको मालूम है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी का रुख स्पष्ट नहीं है, इसलिए समस्या होती है। इसलिए फिर वहीं से कहूंगा जहां से शुरू किया, राहुल गांधी जी, हजारों किलोमीटर चलने के बाद भी आप दिग्विजय सिंह को सेना का सम्मान करने के बारे में क्यों नहीं सिखा सके, वो भी कश्मीर के अंदर? इससे बड़े शर्म की बात हो नहीं सकती। दैट्स ऑल फ्रॉम माई साइड फ्रेंड्स, ओपन टू क्वेश्चंस।
चोरी चोरी चुपके बयान दिए जा रहे हैं।
हाँ,
चोरी चोरी चुपके बयान।
हाँ, ठीक कहा संजय जी ने कि चोरी चोरी चुपके बयान चलते हैं, ट्वीट चलते हैं। हाँ, फ्री फॉर ऑल चलता है।
देवेंद्र परासर, इंडिया टीवी।
सर, राहुल गांधी ने इसके अलावा ये कहा है कि कश्मीरी पंडितों का वहाँ के जी अपमान कर रहे हैं, उन्हें जैसे शब्द का इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है, वहाँ बेरोजगारी बहुत बढ़ गई है, वहाँ का माहौल बहुत खराब हो गया है, इसे कैसे देखते हैं?
ये बहुत ही गैर जिम्मेदाराना वक्तव्य है। कश्मीर एक बहुत ही संवेदनशील प्रदेश रहा है और आज प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की अगुवाई में जो विकास के काम किए गए और धारा 370 के बाद कश्मीर पूरा भारत की मुख्य धारा में शामिल हो रहे हैं वहाँ के लोग। राहुल गांधी, आप जो सवाल कर रहे हैं, तो मेरा जवाब आपको ये है, आज कश्मीर में स्टार्टअप आ रहा है कि नहीं? आज कश्मीर में एम्स बन रहा है कि नहीं? आज कश्मीर के बच्चे IAS IPS बन रहे हैं कि नहीं? आज कश्मीर में के बच्चे क्रिकेट खेलने का नया अवसर मिल रहा है कि नहीं? ये क्या बात आप करते हैं? आज कश्मीर में टूरिस्ट जाने की संख्या 10 गुनी 20 गुनी बढ़ी है कि नहीं बढ़ी है? आप देखिए, रोज टीवी पे देखते हैं हम लोग। तो जो कश्मीर में पर्यटन, वहाँ के रोजगार का सबसे बड़ा मार्ग रहा है, उसमें कितनी बढ़ोतरी हुई है।
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress today, after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
सर, पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर? Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition I've got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़ कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the
on this question. We were heckled, or two was heckled, we were pushed aside by Jairam Ramesh. So in a way, Rahul Gandhi says that it's his personal statement, but Jairam Ramesh is not allowing media to ask questions from Digvijay Singh.
No, but this only shows their anti-democratic mindset. Media can ask critical questions. You reply in your own way. But why should you heckle? Why should you physically prevent? And they give us big upadesh on democratic behavior. इंडिया में सबको यात्रा करने का अधिकार है. Everyone should walk, should talk, should espouse his cause. But what happens is to be determined by the people of India. We have seen what happened in Gujarat, a sweeping victory, and I'm sure, regardless of the Bharat Jodo Yatra, we will become victorious again, which we have explained in the working committee. But there is one issue I would like to highlight, and that is, what is the message of its Bharat Jodo Yatra when many big leaders in this long journey are only involved in Bharat Jodo Yatra?
सर मैं अंबुज पांडे हूँ पीटीआई से. राहुल गांधी ने सर धारा 370 के बारे में जो अपनी राय रखी, दोबारा उसको अगर सत्ता में आए तो दोबारा वापस लाने की बात जो कही, उसको कैसे देखते हैं?
धारा 370 अतीत है, समझे? वो संविधान के द्वारा हो गया, और हम बहुत विनम्रता से राहुल गांधी आपको चुनौती देते हैं. 370 एक संवैधानिक प्रक्रिया के तहत निरस्त हुआ है, उसके लिए 2/3 बहुमत चाहिए। तो राहुल गांधी जी, क्या आपको लगता है कि कभी 2/3 बहुमत आपको मिलेगा? एक बार खुलकर तो बात करिए। ये एडहॉक कमेंट क्या करते हैं? और जो आज लोग खड़े हैं, मैं उनसे भी कहता हूं, Article 370 is history now, and the people of Jammu and Kashmir are enjoying the freedom which eluded them for so many years. That's all.
बहुत धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद। सॉरी, आपको मुझे 2 बार डिस्टर्ब करना पड़ा।
ये डेली किया जा रहा है, we don't mind.
हाँ?
All right, viewers, so we just heard the BJP there. They are making it very, very clear. They have escalated their attack on the Congress after these, in fact, comments had come from Digvijay Singh, where he insulted, I repeat, where he insulted the Indian Army and questioned the surgical strikes which had happened in Balakot. And this is our top story that we're tracking right now. Much more coming up right now on our show. Much more coming up on our show on this story. We have got you details and what really happened when our reporters, Gursimran especially, he went ahead, he confronted Jairam Ramesh on the comment which was made by Digvijay Singh. So we are seeing that right now, that the Congress going ahead, not the first time, questioning our Indian Army. And viewers, so this is the top story we'll be tracking for you right now. What has happened a short while back, a big controversy which has now erupted when it comes to Digvijay Singh. Not the first time. So the first time, of course, we're seeing the Vadra Congress has been confronted by our reporter Gursimran, who asked Jairam Ramesh, what does it mean when Digvijay Singh questioned our Indian forces. We also saw that a short while back, Mahesh Jethmalani has put Jairam Ramesh's China tilt in focus, and also the other big story we're tracking on Republic TV is what is happening when it comes to the BBC docu-series, which has been banned, but still some campuses in India, they're showing that series. That's also a top story that we'll be telling you all about the entire day today. So viewers, the top story we have for you right now is, of course, what's happening, but of course, we'll tell you, we have a lot of details, a lot of exclusive, but first the headlines we're tracking at this point of time. Starting off with the Vadra Congress insulting the valor of our forces, but no condemnation, no action yet from the top leadership. Rajya Sabha MP Mahesh Jethmalani takes on Jairam Ramesh, questions China links. Despite ban on BBC docu-series in media, screening at multiple campuses, Delhi. Delhi mayor elections called off again after heavy sloganeering and ruckus between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP at the Civic Centre. Telugu actor Sudhir Verma dies by suicide at the age of 33. He was reportedly struggling to get good roles. Renowned Indian architect Bal Krishna who has been credited with designing some of the most iconic structures in the country, has passed away at the age of 95.
All right, getting some breaking news coming in right now, viewers. The wrestlers' allegations against the WFI, the wrestler Bajrang Punia and Sakshi Malik have tweeted and stated that they have promised that they will be consulted before forming the oversight committee, but consultation not taken before the formation of oversight committee. We're getting some breaking news coming in here that, and those are the visuals coming in. Remember that for the past few days, the wrestlers have demanded very strict action against the WFI boss. What we're knowing so far and what we're getting for you right now, viewers. The wrestler Bajrang Punia and Sakshi Malik have tweeted and stated that they were promised that they will be consulted before forming the oversight committee, but consultation not taken before the formation of oversight committee. So they're upset that they were not consulted on the oversight panel, and this is also a big claim in a way coming from the wrestler Bajrang Punia. Remember that they were saying that they were sure that they will be consulted over the formation of the oversight committee, but now they are saying that that did not happen. They were not consulted, and the wrestlers have been raising many claims, viewers. Number one, starting off with the sacking of the WFI boss. Number two, better amenities, safer place, a safer federation for women. A lot of serious allegations of sexual harassment has been levied against the WFI and WFI boss. So right now, viewers, we're seeing that the wrestlers have come out with a different claim right now, and what they're saying that what they were assured earlier, they were assured that they will get certain things, that they will be consulted when it comes to the oversight committee. But what they're claiming right now, and this is a very big claim coming in from the wrestlers, from Bajrang Punia and from Sakshi Malik. They have tweeted, and repeat, they have tweeted, and if we could also put that tweet out for our viewers, they've tweeted that they were promised that they will be consulted before forming the oversight committee, but the consultation was not taken before the formation of the oversight committee. So this is a big breaking news we're getting for you right now on Republic TV, where we are seeing the wrestlers are again, have again said that they were not consulted, and this has been tweeted by Sakshi Malik. It has been tweeted by Sakshi Malik, and I'll just repeat that tweet for our viewers as well. We were assured that we would be consulted before the constitution of the oversight committee. It is very sad that we were not even consulted before the formation of the committee. That's what the Olympian wrestler Sakshi Malik has tweeted on just a short while back. And it seems as if that they are very, very upset with the action of the ministry, that they want to be consulted, but they were not consulted, viewers. So this is the breaking news we're getting for you right now, where we are coming to know that the wrestlers are upset with the action. They were not consulted on the oversight panel. Remember, the wrestlers have alleged very serious allegations against the WFI, and they have been protesting for days now. Initially, when they started protesting, they were not sure that the claims, what they are saying, would be heard, but they were heard. The entire nation behind them, as the people that have won glory for our nation, the people that have gone out and fought against all odds, who have competed on the international stage, Olympic medalists who have in fact beaten even international players who have in fact gone ahead and brought glory medals for our country despite all odds. These wrestlers are right now saying that we were not consulted on the probe committee, even though initially they were said that they will be consulted. So right now it seems as if right now the wrestlers are not being heard. That's what they are saying at this point of time. And we're getting some more breaking news, viewers. Let's go ahead to some more breaking news we're getting for you right now. The back-to-back breaking news coming in at this point of time, where we are getting to know that in the Shraddha murder case, the Delhi police has filed a charge sheet in the Shraddha case. So we're getting these back-to-back updates coming in at this point of time, viewers. And we can also tell you is that a charge sheet was prepared. The Delhi police has now filed a charge sheet in the Shraddha murder case. And the charge sheet has around, in fact, 6,629 pages. Well, that's what we're learning for you. So on Republic TV, the Delhi police have produced. Now, this is a very, very big charge sheet, viewers. More than 6,000 pages in that charge sheet, viewers. And remember that the main accused is Aftab Poonawalla, who's accused of killing his live-in partner, Shraddha, and chopping her body. The charge sheet contains many witness accounts as well. It's going to be a very important charge sheet to solve the case. Very, very long one as well. Now, this incident is a horrible murder which had shocked the entire nation.
Now, we also know that the Aftab Poonawalla, in fact, is the main accused, and there will be a lot of details about that as well. Let's go to Harsha, who's joining us live right now. Harsha, take our viewers through exactly what that charge sheet might have in it, because it's a case which had gripped the entire nation, and a lot of loose ends also which have to be tied and investigated.
Exactly, Shivangi, we are learning that the charge sheet has been filed. Charge sheet has been filed in the case of Aftab Poonawalla, and we are also getting to know that the Aftab is wanted for the change of his lawyer. He has clearly stated that the lawyer should be changed. And the court has clearly stated that he could change his lawyer.
All right, let's also go to Swesha, who's joining us live right now. Swesha, now we know that Delhi police has filed a charge sheet in the Shraddha case. And just take our viewers through exactly what that charge sheet might be saying. A very important development in the Shraddha murder case, Swesha. Swesha, if you can hear me, Swesha is joining us live from the Delhi newsroom. Swesha, the Delhi police have filed a charge sheet, and Swesha, it's very interesting to also know that there are a lot of loose ends in this case which have to be tied. The Delhi police is looking at multiple angles. There's a DNA test which was involved as well. Even Shraddha's father had come out and appeal for justice for Shraddha. Just take our viewers through what this development really means, Swesha.
Oh yes, this is a big development in the Shraddha murder case, as the Delhi police has filed the charge sheet. And Shivangi, this charge sheet is over 6,000 pages. Now this is extremely critical, because that was the very challenge that the Delhi police had to build evidences against Aftab, who had very cleverly and continuously was trying to dodge the police on every front. And key evidences, especially when it came to the mortal remains of Shraddha, her skull, and the murder weapon in this case that the Delhi police had to be in possession of to be able to prove the charges in court against Aftab. So while this case is out there in public domain and every detail has been tracked by Republic very, very closely, what happens in court is really the challenge, and whether justice is served to Shraddha is what her family continues to demand. For this very case, the Delhi police had to build a watertight case, and this particular charge sheet, will try and get a copy of it, as Republic is trying to access it to get details of all that the Delhi police has mentioned in terms of evidences against Aftab, the charges that have been pressed against him. But this is an important development in the Shraddha murder case. The charge sheet has been filed by the Delhi police. It is over 6,600 pages. What all it states is important to focus on. But while the challenges that the Delhi police was really facing in this case, and the pressure on them to crack this case at the earliest, but most importantly, how several teams were divided between Delhi, Mumbai, Uttarakhand, and all those other locations where Aftab and Shraddha had been to, and where exactly had he disposed of her mortal remains. Not just was it in the forest, but also other locations, as he had continued to dodge the Delhi police, saying that it was not just in the forest. So all of those factors really come into play of the charge sheet that has been filed by the Delhi police, over 6,600 pages, and Republic certainly trying to access a copy of it to give our viewers details of what the charge sheet has.
All right, Swesha, thank you for joining us with all the details. Swesha getting us top details right now. Swesha is talking about what really happened. When we talk about, viewers, the big story right now, of course, Delhi police has now filed a charge sheet in the Shraddha murder case. And of course, we have to wait and watch what happens next. 6,000 page plus charge sheet then. And we're getting some more breaking news coming in right now, viewers. Back-to-back breaking news coming in on India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. Now, this is coming in as the DGC has imposed a fine of rupees 10 lakhs on Air India for not reporting the December 6th incident where a passenger on board its Paris-Delhi flight allegedly relieved himself on a vacant seat and blanket of a woman passenger to DGCA, delaying in referring the matter to its internal committee. So this is what we're learning so far. That means that DGCA slapped a fine rupees 10 lakhs. I repeat, DGCA has gone ahead, slapped a fine of 10 lakh rupees on Air India, viewers. And this is the same incident, viewers. Same incident where a passenger on board had allegedly revealed himself. And in fact, let's go ahead, viewers. Let's go ahead to Harsha, who is also joining us live at this point of time. Harsha, you know, now it looks like DGCA has taken this entire case very, very seriously. And right now we know that DGCA has slapped a fine rupees 10 lakhs on Air India. And Harsha, we have to tell our viewers this as well. Now, that case was extremely concerning. Go ahead, Harsha, and tell our viewers that why this is so significant.
Exactly, Shivangi, and not later. This incident was of 6th of December, and before that it was the 28th of November when the Air India JFK flight incident came into the notice. And it is 6th of December of incident where the flight was going from Paris to New Delhi. There were two incidents. One, the passenger was smoking in the lavatory, and the other incident was that a passenger revealed and peed on the blanket of the fellow passenger when she went for the lavatory. Both the incidents were not reported to DGCA and came into the notice on 30th of December, much later after the incident. That is why when DGCA issued a show cause notice to Air India, the Air India has replied to the show cause notice of DGCA on 23rd of January. And after taking the cognizance of the reply of show cause notice, then DGCA slapped a fine of 10 lakh rupees. And before that, a 30 lakh fine was imposed by DGCA on the JFK flight to Air India. And this is a Paris-bound aircraft. There two incidents were reported, and DGCA clearly stated that why enforcement action should not be taken against Air India while the incident was not reported to DGCA, and the rules were violated as it was not referred to the internal committee as well. So 10 lakh rupees fine has been slapped on the face of Air India, and this is very important, Shivangi, because back-to-back incidents of negligence, incidents of unruly passenger, incidents that were not tackled by the airlines came into notice, and DGCA got to note of it very late. Far late then the incident was happened, and in the various incident it was seen that the airlines were not informing the DGCA, while the rules and the guidelines clearly states that any such incident has to be reported to DGCA immediately. That was the negligence on the part of airlines, and therefore this airlines, the fine of the penalty of 10 lakh has been imposed on Air India, that they have to fulfill a penalty of 10 lakh rupees. Shivangi, back to you.
All right, thank you, Harsha, for getting us all the details. So this is another case which had happened. This is another case where a man had relieved himself on an unsuspecting passenger. Another case, viewers, not the one which was the P-Gate Shankar Mishra case. This is another case, but again, DGCA taking a very strict action on that case. All right, let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking right now. Now, Digvijay Singh has made a very controversial remark, viewers. A very controversial remark. And this remark is not the first time that he has made such remarks. Now he's made a remark once again. And in that remark, he has insulted the Indian Army. What he has said is that he questioned, in fact, the Balakot surgical strikes. After the Pulwama attack, he questioned it, he insulted our army. And viewers, and this was very concerning, because Digvijay Singh is known to make such kind of controversial statements. He has done so in the past as well. Now, let's go ahead and tell you exactly what happened in the past 24 hours. When we talk about the past 24 hours, viewers, you can see that yesterday he said that there was no proof of 2016 surgical strike. And today he's saying the Vadra Congress coming ahead and distancing itself from the remark. Now, then we see the government is peddling lies on 2016 surgical strike. This is exactly what Digvijay Singh said, that the government is peddling lies on the surgical strike. Today, in fact, viewers, I will play out a sequence for you where Gursimran, my colleague, had gone ahead and he had confronted Jai Ram Ramesh on the same. And when he confronted Jai Ram Ramesh on the same, and if you could play those visuals out of the confrontation as well for our viewers, when he confronted Jai Ram Ramesh and what Digvijay Singh said, what does it mean? What does that mean, in fact, viewers, when he was confronted? In fact, let's go ahead and play out that sequence. And Jai Ram Ramesh had pushed away the the mic, Republic TV's mic, while he was being questioned on Digvijay Singh's statements and insults to our army. Let's play that out.
सर जिस तरह से
this kind of controversy
दिग्विजय सिंह के
one second first of all learn to be little disciplined
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं
sir why are you removing our mic because I am removing it because I want to put it first let tell you 1 second yeah you just answer
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं
I'm not arguing with you I'm just asking a question you are arguing with me because you
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं पूरे अनुशासन में सवाल पूछ रहे हैं सर
सभी सवाल का जवाब दूंगा
you are just putting no you are putting ऐसे माइक नहीं हटा सकते सर
you just see what kind of
जयराम सर इस तरह से जयराम सर
you are putting a mic into my mouth brother sir just want your reaction see
जयराम सर
don't try to put
इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर और फिर आप जयराम सर प्लीज सर इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर
this is just you putting the words only
जयराम सर
it was at quite a far distance kind of attitude this is sir you are not going to talk that no I'm not I have the video recording with me see don't try to put words in the mouth like this see this is not the way our mic is at no one sir no one did put the mic on your mouth this is just you putting the words only our mic was at
All right, viewers, so we're getting these back-to-back updates coming in at this point of time, and this is a big controversy which has kicked off, and we also know that the Congress has made these statements time and again. The Congress leader once has insulted, one Congress leader had earlier insulted the forces, and now goes on to take a U-turn. How? And now says that they respect the forces. So right now, viewers, after yesterday's comment of Digvijay Singh, the Congress is on a back foot. They're distancing themselves from the comment made by Digvijay Singh, and now they're saying that they respect all the military action taken by the Indian Army. Let's play that out for our viewers.
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I've got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Rajya Sabha MP Mahesh Jethmalani takes on Jairam Ramesh, questions China link. Despite ban on BBC docu-series and media screening at multiple campuses. Stay tuned.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress today, after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर
Statement, how it can be wrong? The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I've got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़ कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, तो लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from
पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं।
Sir, why are you removing our mic? Because I am removing it because I want to put it first. Let tell you 1 second. Yeah, you just answer.
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं।
You just see. What kind of attitude this is? I have the video recording. No one, sir. No one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion, doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not acceptable, and police need to investigate this thoroughly.
Sir, Savarkar drew inspiration. Is it also an indirect dig at Hindutva also drew inspiration from we have to go. We are now late. No, sir, we are asking a direct question to the former Chief Minister. Randeep sir, 1 second, sir.
Mileage, and in order to gain political opportunities of photo, these two political parties in Islampur, in Murshidabad, they are clashing with each other. The party workers are clashing with each other in order to get the first opportunity to garland that particular statue of Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose on his birth anniversary.
पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं।
Sir, why are you removing our mic? Because I am removing it because I want to put it first. Let tell you 1 second. Yeah, you just answer.
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं।
You just see. What kind of attitude this is? I have the video recording. No one, sir. No one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion, doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not acceptable, and police need to investigate this thoroughly.
Sir, Savarkar drew inspiration. Is it also an indirect dig get Hindutva also drew inspiration from we have to go. We are now late. No, sir, we are asking a direct question to the former Chief Minister. Randeep, sir, 1 second, sir.
We are at the Law College in Thiruvananthapuram. As we speak, you can see the screen behind me. Documentary is being screened over here. You can see that 100 students are watching this, and the Student Federation of India has enabled the screening of this documentary. That youth wing organizations are taking this as a form of a protest and complete disregard to what is the rule that has been set by the union government.
The Vadra Congress touts the valor of our forces, but no condemnation, no action yet from the top leader. Rajya Sabha MP Mahesh Jethmalani taking on the Jairam Ramesh, and he questions his China links. Despite the ban on BBC documentary series in the media screening at multiple campuses. The Delhi mayor elections are called off again after heavy sloganeering and ruckus between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP at the Civic Centre. Telugu actor Sudhir Verma dies by suicide at the age of 33. He was reportedly struggling to get good work. Renowned Indian architect Balkrishna Vithaldas, credited with designing some of the most iconic structures in the country, passes away at the age of 95. First up, the story is about Mahesh Jethmalani. He, remember, has taken to Twitter earlier, and he's actually hit out at the Congress party and particularly at Jairam Ramesh. Now, he allegedly says that there are links of the Congress party's Jairam Ramesh with China. There are compulsions because of which Jairam Ramesh is forcing the Congress party to toe a particular line. Now, clearly, these are big sensational allegations that have been leveled by Mahesh Jethmalani. The Congress till now has not responded. But earlier in the day, our colleague Niranjan spoke with Mahesh Jethmalani on what he believes are these grave charges. Listen in to what he said.
I was asking you about this article that you put out the second time in a week.
No, it's not an article. It's just a tweet I put out. Yes, it's just a tweet. It's
while tagging a reference made to Jairam Ramesh and his thoughts on Huawei.
I mean, I wish I had made an article because there's so much material on this. But at the moment, a tweet will have to suffice.
But Mahesh, I wanted to ask you, see, you remember in 2019, 2020, when the first pictures came out, the first details of this MOU came out, you had some questions back then. But now when you look at it, there was an MOU, there were funds that were transferred in the same period by the Chinese embassy, there were deals taking place, pro-China tilt in the government. Do you believe there's much more?
I believe there's much more. I believe there is much more. I believe there is much more to even the yatra and the fact that Jairam Ramesh is spearheading it. I believe that it raises a lot of eyebrows because Jairam Ramesh himself has to answer a lot of questions.
Yes.
So yes, go on.
In 2010, Mahesh, in the article that you tagged, it's clear that even within his own party, Jairam Ramesh faced opposition on firms like Huawei setting up their unit in India, firms that have been deemed as national security threats in countries like America. Most of Europe have a very adverse opinion on Huawei. And do you think he was lobbying? Why do you say he was perhaps lobbying?
Well, because if you look, starting from 2005, and I've quoted an excerpt from his book, why I had come into India by that time, and he was asking for, something which I find quite strange. He was asking for an expansion of their activities, right? In the face of this is the UPA Home Ministry's objections to Huawei coming into this country on the ground that there were security issues. And he was actually ridiculing these objections of the UPA Home Ministry and saying that, they are exaggerated, and the word he used was paranoid in his book. Right from the outset, his early links have continued. It started in 2005. That's the earliest that I've been able to trace his links, right? When he's published his book on, making sense of Chindia, right? Ever since then, this tenor continues in his association with Chinese companies and with China generally.
Do you have more proof, Mahesh? It appears that you know something more, but you're not revealing it. Is there something more? Do you think it's something related to the MOU?
You want a cooking gun?
No. See, because nobody knows what's in the MOU, Mahesh.
I will publish everything I know slowly.
But do you know, is there more? Is there something more that you perhaps know? I'm not asking you to give out the details if you don't want to, but is there something more that you know that you feel is suspicious?
Yes.
Why are you putting it out in installments?
In one word, yes. And, I'm waiting for Jairam Ramesh's response.
राष्ट्रीय जनता दल की ओर से आधिकारिक रूप से यह बात कि डील हुआ है, गठबंधन बनाते समय डील हुआ है। अब क्या डील हुआ है आज हम भी जानना चाहते हैं कि क्या डील हुआ है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से राष्ट्रीय जनता दल के लोग कह रहे हैं, सीधे तौर पे नीतीश कुमार जी को खारिज करने की बात कर रहे हैं। नीतीश कुमार जी को हटाकर अब क्या लोग चाहते हैं फिलहाल वही बताएंगे, लेकिन डील की बात लोग करते हैं तो डील का खुलासा होना चाहिए। उपेंद्र कुशवाहा पर टिप्पणी करने के बजाय क्या डील हुआ है, जो लोग डील में रहे हैं उनको बताना चाहिए, या आखिर डील क्या हुआ है। उपेंद्र कुशवाहा इस डील को जानना चाहता है। आज कार्यक्रम होता है जनता दल यूनाइटेड का भी, तो उपेंद्र कुशवाहा के खिलाफ भी अब चल रही है, और यह साजिश उपेंद्र कुशवाहा के खिलाफ नहीं है, यह साजिश सीधे नीतीश कुमार जी के खिलाफ है।
We head into a break right now. On the other side, despite a ban on the BBC documentary series in the country, screening at multiple campuses continue. Also, we'll get you the very latest coming in from the national capital, where the Delhi mayor elections have been called off yet again. There was a lot of ruckus, lot of commotion. The full story on the other side.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, the day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर? Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Cantor, where the tableau of different states are.
Massive protests broke out earlier in Jammu and Kashmir against Congress over the statement that was made by Digvijay Singh on the armed forces. The protesters condemned the insult that was levelled on the martyrs and also burnt his posters. Congress leader Jairam Ramesh lost his cool when Republic Crew questioned him on Digvijay Singh's remark on the Indian forces. Jairam Ramesh literally pushed the Republic Crew.
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I've got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in high.
In a massive embarrassment for the Congress, a day after the Congress was asking for sabut on the surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, was heard making a U-turn, and he said, I do have the greatest regard for our armed forces.
क्या संदेश जाएगा?
Now, reacting to Digvijay Singh's comment, BJP senior leader Ravi Shankar Prasad has said that such a statement gives a message to the neighbouring country that the Indian army is weak. He's also further questioned why Rahul Gandhi is tight-lipped.
सवाल राहुल गांधी से पूछना है, आप निकले हैं भारत जोड़ने के लिए, आपके साथ चलने वाले बड़े बड़े नेता भारत को तोड़ने का काम कर रहे हैं और आप चुप क्यों हैं? ये सवाल आपकी साख का है और देश की इज्जत का है और भारतीय सेना के सम्मान का है। राहुल गांधी, इस बात को समझिए। ये जानना बहुत जरूरी है कि देश के लिए तो जीते हम सभी हैं, देश के लिए मरते कौन है? हमारे सेना के जवान, हमारे अफसर, पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस, ताकि देश सुरक्षित रहे। क्या उनका हम सम्मान भी नहीं कर पाएंगे?
The controversy over the BBC documentary series and the Prime Minister has been getting bigger. Now a complaint has been filed against the Jawaharlal Nehru University Students' Union and other organizers of the screening of the banned documentary, that is India, the Modi Question, at the JNU campus. Days after the centre blocked the airing of the BBC documentary on the Prime Minister, a complaint has been filed over the screening of the series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Shutting down Pakistani journalists' question on the banned BBC documentary, the US State Department says that they are not aware of any documentary and also reiterate that they value the people-to-people ties that Washington shares with New Delhi. Let's get you this breaking development coming in. Jairam Ramesh, in fact, has just taken to Twitter, and there are series of tweets that he's put out. In fact, he's responded to that attack that has come in earlier from Mahesh Jethmalani. Now, what Jairam Ramesh says, and I quote him now, "It is clear that the BJP's own Central Bureau of Innuendo," he says, for the CBI, is working overtime, he says, to malign me. I welcome the battle. Tweet on and be damned, he says. Investigate all your charges, and while you are at it, also find out. And then he lists out about 4 questions. The first question reads, who was the Prime Minister when Huawei set up its development center in India? This is followed by the next tweet and another question where he says that which Chief Minister of a Western India state visited China to woo investments from there into his state. Then he goes on to ask who was the ambassador to China during a particular period and supported Chinese investments in India. Clearly, this is Jairam Ramesh wanting to ask questions of the ruling government, and he goes on to say that this is BJP's own Central Bureau of Innuendo that is working overtime, he says, to malign me. For the moment, he seems to be quiet on the charges that have been levelled by Mahesh Jethmalani, who said that since the year 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. And then he attaches an excerpt from his own book. Then he goes on to say that Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. And Mahesh Jethmalani then writes that Jairam now questions the government of India's China stand, and it says it behoves him to disclose his Huawei links. So Jairam Ramesh has responded only on Twitter with silence on the allegations levelled by Mahesh Jethmalani, but we have a fresh reaction that's just come in from the noted lawyer and the Rajya Sabha member of Parliament. Let's listen in to what he says.
Look, I don't know how it will be perceived across the world, but as a concerned Indian, right, I am extremely worried that he's challenging Indian government positions, Indian army positions on sensitive border issues, the skirmishes, Galwan, Tabang, Doklam. So I am very concerned that somebody with this kind of background, right? I mean, if it was done solely in the spirit of inquiry as a member of the opposition, as a member of the Rajya Sabha, nothing wrong. Right? But you seem to be taking a line, right, which is anti-Indian. You seem to be.
So clearly it's a big political battle right now brewing between Mahesh Jethmalani and also Jairam Ramesh. Let's also get in our colleague Aishwarya, who's joining us on the phone line right now. You know, Aishwarya, just getting down to the merits of the case, Mahesh Jethmalani has raised certain pertinent questions. He's alleging the Jairam Ramesh's Huawei link, but instead Jairam Ramesh is quiet on those allegations and he wants to put the government in dock.
Well, absolutely. And now he is tweeting, and now he is renaming the CBI and calling it the Central Bureau of Innuendo, and saying that these leaders of the BJP and then senior individuals, the kind of comments which came in from Mahesh Jethmalani. So now the hitback is coming out from Jairam Ramesh, and he is saying that who was the PM when Huawei got the contract in India. So all of these counter questions now being raised by Jairam Ramesh, but the question which Mahesh Jethmalani very clearly and when openly raised against Jairam Ramesh, he has yet not answered that. In fact, he's trying to counter a question by a question and not answering those specific points which Mahesh Jethmalani raised deeply. Because Mahesh Jethmalani was very specific. Mahesh Jethmalani was very clear and very specific. So what Jairam Ramesh is trying to do, yes, he is trying to counter back. So in his defense, rather than answering those questions, he is raising a fresh set of questions because it seems he is uncomfortable to answer those very specific questions which Mahesh Jethmalani asked. And this allegation on Jairam Ramesh of being close with certain specific companies of a particular country, it's not new. This has happened earlier as well, while he was a minister in UPA 1 and UPA 2. And now Mahesh Jethmalani is just flashing it back with new proof. And hence a very uncomfortable and a very jittery Jairam Ramesh trying to counter by not answering them but by raising a fresh set of questions. DP.
All right, and like you said, obviously no response yet that's come in from Jairam Ramesh on the very pointed question raised by Mahesh Jethmalani. Aishwarya, we'll track that story closely. Only for want of time, I'm thanking you right now, as we'll also put up more details on republicworld.com and also the big debate that you'll see through the evening on Republic. We are heading into a quick break right now. On the other side, we are putting our focus on the big story from the national capital. The Delhi mayor elections have been called off again. And look at these images on your screens. Complete ruckus, pandemonium. And now you'll be hearing charges versus counter charges from the AAP and the BJP on the other side. More details on that story.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress today, after Vadra Congress asked Sabut on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़ कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, तो लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
this particular person has been identified as Arun, but why had he not gone on, and what exactly happened is something which is yet to be established, because this particular incident happened between 9:30 to 10 this morning, and he was seen flinging bundles of 10 rupee notes across both the sides of the market flyover towards NR Road as well as towards Mysore Road too, and this had created a lot of traffic jam in the area as well, and also on the flyover too, and as of now he's incommunicado. We have not been able to reach out to this person who has been identified as Arun, but he is a event manager is what we understand, and now sources over there are stating that this might be one of the publicity stunt of the event management company too, but we will have to reach out to him for further details in this regard here.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, a day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Kanta, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy
has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
Vadra Congress insults valor of our forces, but no condemnation, no action yet from the top leadership. Rajya Sabha MP Mahesh Jethmalani takes on Jairam Ramesh, questions China links. Despite ban on BBC docu-series in media, screening at multiple campuses. Delhi mayor elections called off again after heavy sloganeering and ruckus between the Aam Aadmi Party and BJP at the Civic Centre. Telugu actor Sudhir Verma dies by suicide at the age of 33. He was reportedly struggling to get good roles. Renowned Indian architect Balakrishna Vittal Das, credited with designing some of the most iconic structures in the country, passes away at the age of 95. Hello and welcome. This is Live and Breaking at 5 p.m. I'm Suesha Samant, and on to the top story we are tracking in this edition. Despite the government imposing a strict ban on the BBC documentary on Modi in India, several college campuses in India have screened this documentary. This was a screening in Hyderabad University on Saturday. That was just hours after the ban was announced. And despite that, there was a screening planned in JNU for which permission has been denied. Screening was also held in Thiruvananthapuram Law College, followed by Azadi slogans that were raised. Aswin is getting us all the details in this report.
Salam, don't. I mean, okay, then why don't you just give a statement? Why don't you just give a statement? Just give a statement.
That's not the way.
When you are giving it to everyone, just give a statement.
Don't do this now.
You can just give a statement, right? Why are you not giving a statement?
Why can't we not give a statement?
I mean, when you are giving it to everyone, then what's the problem?
We have a
Yeah, we have a problem with you.
problem with the public TV.
When you are giving it to everyone, then give it to me also.
We have a problem not with you, but for with the channel.
No, it's when you are giving a statement to one channel, then why don't you give it to everyone?
You cannot. I'm not recording.
Why am I shooting? No, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. And he's not recording it.
All right, so this is exactly what happened when Republic questioned the fraternity movement group who had screened the BBC documentary in the Hyderabad Central University. Members who blocked Republic and tried to intimidate our video journalist. Few fraternity movement members not only blocked the Republic camera but also tried to bring down the camera while it was recording. Aneri is now live with us on the broadcast. Aneri, what had happened there?
Well, Suesha, right now also we are right outside the Hyderabad Central University, and also let me tell you what exactly transpired this few minutes back was when the fraternity movement, the group of student wing who had organized this screening of the documentary inside the Hyderabad Central University on Saturday evening, when we tried to question them over this particular screening of the documentary inside the university, they tried
tried to block us. They tried they did not answer our questions. First thing is that, and then they also tried to block us. They tried to heckle our video journalists also, and also at the same time they say that we will not give any sort of statements. But then when they did not want to give any sort of statement, then they came out saying that we do not support your ideology, and that is why they tried to block us, Suesha, as we are right now also reporting from outside the Hyderabad Central University, where on Saturday we had seen that how the screening of the documentary had taken place here inside the campus, and also just some time back the fraternity members, the fraternity movement members had come out to give a statement, and that time they tried to block us. They try to intimidate us. Also, at the same time, we are seeing that there's a statement which they have released saying that they will continue to do the screening across the country very soon, is what they say.
Aneri, but it is very clear. Firstly, there is a ban on this documentary which the government has imposed, and it is clearly against what has been said by the government. That is number one. Secondly, even if they have a point of view, I mean, who is opinionated here? Why not speak and have straight away block Republic? For what reason? You just asked them their point of view. You just asked them to give a statement. Why was that not done?
Well, Suesha, that's the exact question what I asked them when they had come out to give a media statement out here. Then we also asked them the same thing. When you had to give a statement, then why not speak to everyone and only block Republic? You can clearly see in the video also how they were trying to block our camera person. Our camera was they put hand in front of our camera. They put papers in front of our camera, and also they refused. They completely refused to speak to us. They also tried to say that we will not speak to the Republic crew. But also at the same time, they came out when they had this issue. Then why do they have to do this? Then definitely a lot of questions, but they refuse to answer all of this, and that is why we are seeing how we were blocked by this fraternity group of students who came out to give a statement on the screening of the BBC documentary which had taken place inside the Hyderabad Central University on Saturday evening, where there were near about 50 to 60 group of students who had watched that screening of the film there inside the campus, whereas there are a group of organizations, including the ABVP group, who have been questioning that how come the authorities did not know about it, why not authorities have not taken any sort of action. And now what we are seeing is that after learning about this, today the authorities have now finally taken up the investigation, the inquiry into this matter. But definitely a lot of questions being raised on when this documentary is being pulled down from social media, then how come, then why was it screened in the Central University of Hyderabad? And now we also see, not only in Hyderabad, but now we also see that the screening of this film was done in one of the colleges in Kerala as well. So definitely we are seeing that how there is a group of people, how there are a group of people who are trying to promote these films. But then definitely the BJP has now raised a question that why do the screening, whereas not to forget, Suesha, 2 days back also AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi had also raised the same question, that why does the central government want to ban this film, whereas we also see that the BJP has stated that there are a few information which is put forth wrong, and that is why it is very much necessary to pull it down. But now when we question the fraternity movement people, the students here, they tried to block the Republic crew. Suesha.
This just implies one thing, Aneri, that there is a bias at their end. Republic was willing to put forth their statement, and this is exactly why you were there, to record every point of view, and you were doing your job as a journalist, but they were the one who were biased, and they are the ones who are spreading this propaganda and narrative, whereas we are just laying facts on the table. I want to thank you, Aneri, for joining us. Meanwhile, giving our viewers a sense of what is happening pan-India
especially about this documentary being screened despite the very fact that it faces a ban. And this happened in several colleges down south. Ashwin also sent us this report earlier of what happened at the Thiruvananthapuram Law College screening. Let's take a look.
That about 100 students are watching this, and the SFI, the Student Federation of India, has enabled the screening of this documentary. Although the BBC has not officially given any permission to have this documentary in India, we can see the pirated version being played over here, and about 100 plus students are watching this documentary as we speak. And what the entire documentary is being screened, the students over here are watching it. This is a place which is a stronghold of the left. It's a left citadel, this Thiruvananthapuram Law College. In fact, most of the law colleges across Kerala is a strong left citadel. About 100 plus people, this huge classroom, 100 plus people are here watching the screen, looking at this documentary. It is being shown in a projector, a small projector, and clearly the quality of the video is also not that great. It can be projected to a larger level, but at the same time, you can see these students are watching this movie, the particular documentary. SFI has organized similar programs across various campuses in Kerala, and the similar screening has also been programmed in Kannur University as well, and several other universities. So what we see is that the left organizations, the left youth wing, they have decided to screen this documentary.
Meanwhile, the ABVP has also responded. Not only have they imposed an objection on the film being screened at many of these educational institutions, but also the very fact calling these student groups mere stooges. Listen.
जो 2 दिन पहले यूनिवर्सिटी में इन द नेम ऑफ यूनिवर्सिटी फेटर्निटी ग्रुप, कैंपस फेटर्निटी ग्रुप एक डॉक्यूमेंट्री को स्क्रीन किया, वो इंडियन गवर्नमेंट जिस डॉक्यूमेंट को बैन किया था वो डॉक्यूमेंट्री को पब्लिसाइज करके यूनिवर्सिटी में नॉर्थ शॉपिंग कॉम्प्लेक्स में उसका स्क्रीनिंग किया था। उसमें ये बोल दिया जाता है मोदी जी इस देश को पूरा वायलेंट कर रहे, वायलेंस को क्रिएट कर रहे, मोदी जी फ्रीडम ऑफ एक्सप्रेशन को बंद कर रहे बोल के ऐसा एक देते हुए और भारत गवर्नमेंट का खिलाफ और मोदी जी का खिलाफ नारा देते हुए जो कार्यक्रम किया है वो बहुत कारणदार कार्यक्रम है। उस कार्यक्रम करने को जिन लोग जो फेटर्निटी मूवमेंट का जो टीम है उन लोग का ऊपर एक्शन लेना है बोल के हम यूनिवर्सिटी स्टूडेंट्स नाते, हम यूनिवर्सिटी का जो स्टूडेंट्स है जो सब अच्छा से पढ़ना है और इस देश के लिए सोचना है, विचारधारक से हम बात कर रहे हैं। क्योंकि ये डिवाइड एंड रूल का पॉलिसी जो था वो आज पूरा देश में ख़त्म हो गया, पूरा दुनिया में ख़त्म हो गया था। जब यूपीए रूल कर रहा था तब एक खालिस्तान मूवमेंट होता थे, हमको खालिस्तान चाहिए, और एक द्रविडियन मूवमेंट होते थे, हम द्रविड़ स्टेट चाहिए बोल के, और ऐसा मूवमेंट को हम खिलाफ करते हुए आज मोदी जी का जो गवर्नमेंट में जो हो रहा था हुआ था ये पूर्ण तरह से हम उसको कंडेम कर रहे, और जिन लोग इस पे ऑर्गेनाइज किया उनके ऊपर एक्शन लेना ही बोल के हम यूनिवर्सिटी एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन से भी इंफॉर्मेशन किया, एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन को बोल रहे, और साथ साथ इस पे कंपलसरी तेलंगाना पुलिस इंटरफेयर होना है। जिन लोग जो बैंड वीडियो डिस्प्ले किया, जो साइबर क्राइम से भी मैं हम रिक्वेस्ट कर रहे इन लोगों को ऊपर एक्शन लेना है बोल के, क्योंकि जब इस देश में जैसा डिवाइड एंड रूल सेपरेटिस्ट मूवमेंट्स पूरा खत्म हुआ था, जब जो बीबीसी आते हैं उन लोग ब्रिटिशर्स जब आते भारत में जितना लोग थे उनके ऊपर पूरा अट्रॉसिटीज़ करते थे, जो लोग रूल्स को वायलेंट करते थे और भयंकर तरह से उन लोग एक्शंस लेते थे इंडियंस के ऊपर, ब्लैक से बोल के डिवाइड करते थे, और उनसे वो लोग का मीडिया जो ब्रिटिश ब्रॉडकास्ट आके आज हमको सिखाते क्या ह्यूमन राइट्स क्या होते और क्या होते। आज सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने उसको मना किया था, मोदी जी के ऊपर जो भी गोधरा का जो इंसिडेंट था उसको क्लीन चिट दिया था, उसके ऊपर भी उसके बावजूद भी आज जैसे सेपरेटिस्ट मूवमेंट्स है, जो लोग लेफ्ट आइडियोलॉजी से आते हैं, जो लोग एंटी नेशनल आइडियोलॉजी विचारधारा से आता है, उन्हीं लोग मोदी जी के खिलाफ और इस देश के खिलाफ नारा देने के लिए तैयार होकर ऐसा डॉक्यूमेंट्री आज वो लोग डिस्प्ले कर रहे हैं।
So a huge face-off that has now broken out between student groups over the screening of this banned documentary that took place in Thiruvananthapuram Law College and also Hyderabad University. Remember, the government has imposed a ban on filming this documentary or screening it anywhere. And despite the ban that has been imposed, these law colleges that went ahead with its screening, the ABVP objecting to the screening of this film and also saying that certain student groups are doing it deliberately. And also focusing on the ongoing row over Congress leader Digvijay Singh questioning the authenticity of the 2019 surgical strikes, asking for proof. Republic confronted Vadra Congress leader Jairam Ramesh, who lost his cool when Republic asked him as to why no action was being taken against Digvijay Singh. Remember, the Congress has distanced itself from Digvijay Singh's remarks, saying that it is an individual opinion and it is not what the party stands with. However, when Republic said that action must be taken against Singh, Jairam Ramesh was evasive. Take a look at this sequence.
सर जिस तरह से दिग्विजय सिंह के
फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल लर्न टू बी लिटिल डिसिप्लिन
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं
सर व्हाई आर यू रिमूविंग आवर माइक बिकॉज़ आई एम रिमूविंग इट बिकॉज़ आई वांट टू पुट इट First, let टेल यू 1 second.
Yeah, you just answer. सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking a question. You are arguing with me because you are.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं. पूरे अनुशासन में सवाल पूछ रहे हैं सर.
सभी सवाल का जवाब दूंगा. You are just putting.
No, you are putting. ऐसे माइक नहीं हटा सकते सर.
You just see. I'm not. What kind of?
जयराम सर इस तरह से जयराम सर.
Sir, you are putting a mic into my mouth. Brother. Sir, just want your reaction. See.
जयराम सर
Don't try to put
इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर और फिर आप जयराम सर प्लीज सर इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर.
This is just you putting the words only.
जयराम सर
was at quite a far distance. Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on the by the party since you action it was his personal
प्लीज हो गया दीदी.
Sir, if everything is fine, then why we are being barred from your briefing? Then why we are being barred? Any action you are going to take?
Nobody is barred from Mr. Rahul Gandhi's briefing.
Your team has just told us.
Media is welcome.
It was your reaction. That's why we are asking you.
Media is welcome to cover the briefing.
Sir, any notice be issued to Digvijay Singh now? Sir, will there be any notice issued to Digvijay Singh?
Please sit down clear.
Sir, you
has been answered.
Sir, no question.
You have time for PC.
Sir, we are asking, sir, any action?
कोई एक्शन लिया जाएगा.
Any action on sir Digvijay Singh?
Please. Don't.
How you are going to shield him? Who is asking question? Because you are the one who are often taking out at the government for being undemocratic in their approach, dictatorial in your approach. Using the stage of Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh, sir? ये तो बता दीजिए. Mr. Jairam Ramesh. Sir, we are asking questions. No one is hacking. Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on him? Sir, Mr. Jairam, you said you will answer our questions. Then
You have an option.
Meanwhile, the BJP has stepped up its attack against the Congress party, calling Digvijay's comment the biggest insult to our forces, also calling him a repeat offender and again questioning what the Congress is doing against Digvijay Singh. Listen in.
राहुल गांधी पहली बार बोले हैं कि मैं सेना का सम्मान करता हूं. जो पार्टी की ओर से गंभीर सवाल उठाए गए थे उसको उन्होंने पहली बार कहा कि हम सेना का सम्मान करते हैं. राहुल जी, दिग्विजय सिंह आपके साथ कन्याकुमारी से चल रहे हैं तो हजारों किलोमीटर की यात्रा में आप उनको समझा नहीं पाए थे क्या? वो कोई पहली बार बोले थे क्या? और आज जब आपने ये कहा तो आपने कुछ और सवाल खड़े कर दिए। इसलिए आज इस चैप्टर का हम फाइनल हिसाब करने आए हैं। Rahul Gandhi ji, today the BJP is going to settle the final account with you as far as your vacillating stand on the armed forces is concerned. आज मैंने सुबह एक बात कही थी कि ये देश सेना के शहादत का सबूत नहीं मांगता, उनके बलिदान को सलाम करता है। यही भारत की परंपरा है ना। Indians don't seek proof of the heroic courage of our armed forces, but salute them. और उसका कारण भी मैंने कहा था कि देश के लिए जीते तो हम लोग सब लोग हैं, देश के लिए मरते कौन हैं? हमारे सेना के जवान, ऑफिसर्स, पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस। तो आज जब राहुल गांधी जी ने कहा है तो राहुल गांधी से कुछ सवाल पूछना है और देश को उनकी टिप्पणियों के बारे में दोबारा याद भी कराना है और उनसे पूछना है कि क्या आप इसको भी वापस लेंगे? 16 दिसंबर 2022 को, कुछ ही दिन पहले, राजस्थान के दौसा में भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के दौरान राहुल गांधी ने कहा था, चीनी सैनिक भारत के सैनिकों को पीट रहे हैं। ये शब्द थे उनके। ये बहुत ही अपमानजनक शब्द है, जो कि गलत भी है। भारत के सेना के जवान और अफसरों ने कमाल का काम किया और एक कर्नल लेवल के अफसर भी शहीद हुए थे। चीनी सैनिक पिटे थे। आपने कहा चीनी सैनिक भारत की सेना को पीट रहे हैं। फिर 23 जून 2022 को गलवान के मुद्दे पर राहुल गांधी ने ट्वीट किया कि क्या चीन ने भारतीय जमीन पर कब्जा किया है? जबकि चीन के कब्जा करने को रोका गया तो यह आपने ट्वीट किया। और सबसे तो रोचक, 6 अक्टूबर 2016 को राहुल गांधी ने क्या कहा था? सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक पर कहा था कि उनकी वीरता को खून की दलाली बताया था राहुल गांधी ने, याद होगा। आज याद करना जरूरी है देश को कि जब सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक के आलोक में बहुत प्रशंसा हो रही थी तो खून की दलाली बताई गई थी। और ये सिर्फ यही बात नहीं है, वो तो जेएनयू भी गए थे जहां टुकड़े टुकड़े गैंग खड़े थे, उनको नैतिक समर्थन दिया था। पता नहीं आपको याद है कि नहीं कि जब एक अमेरिकन एम्बेसडर आए थे, उनसे बातचीत में उन्होंने क्या कहा था कि हिंदू टेररिज्म इज मोर लेथल देन इट्स अदर टेररिज्म। ये तो उन्होंने कहा था। आज आतंकवाद एक बड़ी चुनौती है। आज सेना के हमारे जवान हिम्मत से, क्या पाकिस्तान का बॉर्डर हो या बाकी हो या चीन की सीमाएं हो, खड़े हैं देश की सुरक्षा के लिए। तो क्या हम सम्मान के शब्द नहीं बोल सकते? ये बहुत ही गंभीर जो और उनकी किताब में क्या क्या खिलाफ में लिखा हुआ है। और जब भी ये फंसते हैं तो बस एक ही शब्द, इट इज देयर पर्सनल व्यू, इट इज देयर पर्सनल व्यू। इसलिए फिर बात ही है वहीं पर, इतना आपको समय क्यों लगा सफाई देने में? राहुल गांधी जी, वाई इट टुक सो मेनी ईयर्स फॉर यू टू पब्लिकली स्टेट दैट यू रिस्पेक्ट योर इंस्टीट्यूशन ऑफ आर्म फोर्सेस? तो आप ये भी कह देते कि जो हमने पहले बोला है उसके लिए आई एम सॉरी, वो गलत था। तो इसलिए मैंने आज आपके डेट वाइज जो आपने बोला है उसको हमने याद दिलाया। इसलिए राहुल जी, आपकी सफाई कुछ जम नहीं रही है। आज मुझे बताएगा वो प्रेस करेंगे, तो आज मैंने उनकी प्रेस को बड़ी ईमानदारी से सुना। तो जितना मैंने उनके प्रेस को सुना उतने ही मेरे में सवाल उठने लगे। फिर लगा कि नहीं, इस विषय पर एक बार पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय मंच से अपनी बात कहनी चाहिए। मित्रों, हमारा बहुत साफ साफ कहना है, कांग्रेस पार्टी आतंकवाद के ऊपर अपने रुख को स्पष्ट करे। कांग्रेस पार्टी देश की सुरक्षा के नाम पर अपने रुख को स्पष्ट करे।
So you see how the controversy is getting bigger, and BJP stepping up the attack against the Congress party, questioning why no action against Digvijay Singh till now, especially if the Congress is not in support of that statement. We continue to get you more responses on the same. For the moment, we move on.
Massive anger across India over Vadra Congress's insult to forces. Pictures on your screen are from Jammu, where Dogra Front staged a protest this morning. Posters of Digvijay Singh were burnt in Jammu. Yet there is no apology from either Digvijay or Vadra Congress. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you that statement by Rajya Sabha MP Mahesh Jetmalani taking on Jairam Ramesh, questioning the China link. Also, Delhi mayor elections have been called off again after heavy sloganeering and ruckus that was witnessed at the Civic Centre. This was between the Aam Aadmi Party and BJP.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, a day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़ कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी?
Vadra Congress refuses to act on Digvijay Singh. Yatra flops with a position on national security. Bharat Jodo Yatra or Bharat Todo Yatra debating tonight 9 p.m. Jairam's pro-China position. a secret deal with the CCP. Time for a public disclosure on China Link, debating tonight at 10 p.m.
The Congress insults the valor of our forces, but no condemnation, no action yet from the top leadership. The Rajya Sabha MP Mahesh Jethmalani takes on Jairam Ramesh. He questions the China links. Despite the ban on the BBC documentary series in the media, screening at multiple campuses. The Delhi mayor elections are called off again after heavy sloganeering and ruckus between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP at the Civic Centre. Telugu actor Sudhir Verma dies by suicide at the age of 33. He was reportedly struggling to get good work. And renowned Indian architect Balkrishna Vithaldas, credited with designing some of the most iconic structures in the country, passes away at 95. A very good evening. You're with us on Republic and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. We begin with our spotlight on this massive controversy, and a huge one, brewing between the Congress and the BJP. Now, this is about Jairam Ramesh and his alleged links to China. Now, what has happened earlier in the day is that Mahesh Jethmalani, who's a Rajya Sabha MP, also a senior advocate, has hit out at Jairam Ramesh because he alleges that Jairam Ramesh has links to China. He's saying that he's been acting like a conduit. In fact, he says that there are alleged links of the Huawei company with China. Now, he goes on to say that Jairam Ramesh must clarify his position. Instead, what Jairam Ramesh now has done is that, being silent on those charges that have been raised by Mahesh Jethmalani, he instead is firing 4 more questions at the government, trying to put them in the dock. Let's quickly play out all the reactions we have so far on that story.
Look, I don't know how it will be perceived across the world, but as a concerned Indian, right, I am extremely worried that he's challenging Indian government positions, Indian army positions on sensitive border issues, the skirmishes, Galwan, Tawang, Doklam. So I am very concerned that somebody with this kind of background, right? I mean, if it was done solely in the spirit of inquiry, as a member of the opposition, as a member of the Rajya Sabha, nothing wrong, right? But you seem to be taking a line, right, which is anti-Indian. You seem to be taking a line which is pro-Chinese. And then it's improper. The propriety of this whole situation, i.e. that you've been a lobbyist for Chinese companies and China in general, China looks upon you personally with great favor, right? That it should be coming from such a person is a matter which concerns me. Are you speaking out of genuine concern for the country, or are you speaking out of motivated interest?
Hi Mahesh, I was asking you about this article that you put out the second time in a week.
No, it's not an article, it's just a tweet I put out. Yes, it's just a tweet. It's a
while tagging a reference made to Jairam Ramesh and his thoughts on Huawei.
I mean, I wish I had made an article because there's so much material on this. But at the moment, a tweet will have to suffice.
But Mahesh, I wanted to ask you, see, you remember in 2019, 2020 when the first pictures came out, the first details of this MOU came out, you had some questions back then, but now when you look at it, there was an MOU, there were funds that were transferred in the same period by the Chinese embassy, there were deals taking place, pro-China tilt in the government. Do you believe there's much more?
I believe there's much more. I believe there is much more. I believe there is much more to even the yatra and the fact that Jairam Ramesh is spearheading it. I believe that it raises a lot of eyebrows because Jairam Ramesh himself has to answer a lot of questions.
Yes.
So yes, go on.
You know, in 2010, Mahesh, in the article that you tagged, it's clear that even within his own party, Jairam Ramesh faced opposition on firms like Huawei setting up their unit in India, firms that have been deemed as national security threats in countries like America. Most of Europe have a very adverse opinion on Huawei. And do you think he was lobbying? Why do you say he was perhaps lobbying?
Well, because if you look, starting from 2005, and I've quoted an excerpt from his book, why I had come into India by that time, and he was asking for, something which I find quite strange. He was asking for an expansion of their activities, right? In the face of this is the UPA Home Ministry's objections to Huawei coming into this country on the ground that there were security issues. And he was actually ridiculing these objections of the UPA Home Ministry and saying that, they're exaggerated, and the word he used was paranoid in his book. So, right from the outset, his early links have continued. He started in 2005. That's the earliest that I've been able to trace his links, right? When he's published his book on, making sense of Chindia, right? Ever since then, this tenor continues in his association with Chinese companies and with China generally.
Do you have more proof, Mahesh? It appears that you know something more, but you're not revealing it. Is there something more? Do you think it's something related to the MOU?
You want a cooking gun?
No. See, because nobody knows what's in the MOU, Mahesh.
I will publish everything I know slowly.
But do you know, is there more? Is there something more that you perhaps know? I'm not asking you to give out the details if you don't want to, but is there something more that you know that you feel is suspicious?
Yes.
Why are you putting it out in installments?
In one word, yes. And I'm waiting for Jairam Ramesh's response.
So you've heard that conversation that's come in from Mahesh Jethmalani, and like I said, there are also a series of tweets that now have come in from the Twitter handle of Jairam Ramesh, who's curiously silent on the many allegations that Mahesh Jethmalani is raising on whether he does have alleged links with a Chinese company, also whether he's been lobbying for a particular firm. Instead, what he does is that he opens another front, and he instead is asking for more questions of the BJP. So is Jairam Ramesh today cornered? Is he wanting to duck those questions? Is what the BJP says. We'll try and get you more reactions to that story, and through the evening, that will be our top focus. Wrestler Bajrang Punia and Sakshi Malik have tweeted and said that they were promised that they will be consulted before the formation of the Oversight Committee, but they underscore that there was no consultation with them before the formation of the same. An FIR has been registered against the Samajwadi Party leader Swami Prasad Maurya over his controversial remarks on Ramcharitramanas. This FIR was registered following a complaint against him when he kicked up a controversy by alleging that certain verses of the Ramcharitramanas, he said, promoted social discrimination. The Delhi police now has filed a charge sheet in the Shraddha Walker murder case. This runs into more than 6,000 pages. She was allegedly strangled, her body then chopped into multiple pieces, disposed of in various parts of Delhi by her live-in partner, Aftab. "33-year-old Telugu actor Sudhir Verma allegedly died by suicide. Known for his humble behavior and excellence, the Telugu industry has expressed their condolences. Celebrated Indian architect Balkrishna Doshi passed away at the age of 95, leaving behind a rich legacy of his legendary work in the architectural world. He garnered prominence for his work in architecture during the course of his 7-decade-long career. He was a part of more than 100 big projects, most of which were of educational institutions in India, like schools, art centers, and libraries. The Delhi mayor polls were stalled for the second time, with the House being adjourned till further notice. The members nominated by the LG did take oath before the elected representatives in the House. Strong earthquake tremors were felt in the Delhi NCR region on Tuesday afternoon, triggering panic amongst residents. According to the National Centre of Seismology, the intensity of the earthquake was 5.8 on the Richter scale. There's absolutely no end to the Bangalore civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering an electric shock while he was repairing a transformer. Police in Coimbatore have held a Bangladeshi national called Anwar Hussain at the Coimbatore airport upon suspicion. The police had asked him to sing the national anthem, which he wasn't able to sing. Frisking these documents, the police found that he was travelling with a fake Indian passport. The Chandigarh police, along with the bomb disposal teams, reached the Chandigarh court after some advocates received a call of bomb alert in a courtroom. The complex later was vacated and the teams were rushed to the spot. On the other side, despite the ban on the BBC documentaries in the country, there are screening at multiple campuses. Also, the Delhi mayor elections called off again after heavy sloganeering in Ruckus between the AAP and the BJP at the Civic Centre.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, the day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था। ये
is too high.
high and the high voltage drama has erupted in Civic Center. When will Delhi get its mayor? Date and date again and again. Every date is keeping extended.
This answer has to be given by the Aam Aadmi Party. On 6th, they have created a ruckus on the issue that the nominated councillor should not take an oath. Today, everything was going smooth. That means on 6th, their ruckus, whatever they created, has been exposed now. Today, everything was going smooth. The moment the presiding officer said the election should start taking place now, they started creating a ruckus again. That will mean they don't have a number right now, or they might be in a fear that their councillors might not be switched over. That's the reason they're not letting the house happen.
But Mr. Khurana, they have a huge number. They have 134 Aam Aadmi Party councillors. Why do you think that Aam Aadmi Party is creating ruckus? Aam Aadmi Party is alleging that BJP is creating a ruckus.
Harsha, that has to be explained by the Aam Aadmi Party. A person who is claiming 150 seats is creating a ruckus again and again. 6 we have seen it. Today also we have seen it. Why they are not letting it happen? We should understand the house will decide who has got the majority. Let the house happen. दूध का दूध पानी का पानी हो जाएगा. लेकिन problem this is कि they are in a fear of that कि their council might not switch over. That's the reason they're not letting the house happen.
Afraid that the cross voting could happen, and that's the fear.
You think we are getting afraid? Let the Aam Aadmi Party is getting afraid. We have seen it. On 6th, we have seen they created one issue. Today the issue was closed. Why? This shows that the ruckus which was being created is just a false ruckus. They don't want, there's a drama what they have done it. Today, again they have done it again.
Mr. Khurana, everyone wants to know when Delhi will get mayor and deputy mayor, and the likewise. And whatever is happening inside the Civic Center, inside the session, it feels like Delhi it did no mood to get a mayor or deputy mayor.
You're asking a wrong question to a wrong person, ma'am. Let the Aam Aadmi Party decide. What we are demanding, let the house run. Let the house run.
From both the sides. The chants were done from both the sides.
Let the house run, na. Let the house run. Let the house decide who has got the majority.
अभी फिर से बुलाओ, फिर चुनाव होगा. आप लोकतंत्र को क्या मजाक समझते हैं आप लोग? बच्चों का खेल है ये कि जब चाहे तब बाधित करेंगे, फिर एडजर्न करा देंगे, फिर उसके बाद हम कहेंगे नहीं आओ फिर ऐसे होगा. इसके पीछे है क्या? हमने तो नहीं कहा.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress today after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong? The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defence forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Vadra Congress refuses to act on Digvijay Singh. Yatra flops with a position on national security. Bharat Jodo Yatra or Bharat Todo Yatra debating tonight 9 p.m.
And breaking news that's just coming in. We'll have it on the screens. Kangana's Twitter account now has been restored. Let's cut across to Suesha, who has more details. Now, you know, Suesha, for a long time, her account had remained suspended. It was also banned. But considering that there has been a lot of change in policies of late, her account now has been restored.
And yes, exactly, Kangana Ranaut is back on Twitter. In fact, ever since the management had changed, especially after Elon Musk had taken over, she was really hoping that she would come back, and this is exactly what fans had been posting over and over again. And now her account has finally been restored. She is back on Twitter with 81.7k views. That is what is written. Kangana Ranaut's Twitter account that had been suspended earlier on after she had put out a controversial post that had a mention of Mamta Banerjee, after which Twitter had taken down her account. But ever since Elon Musk had taken over, there was a lot of talk about whether her account would be restored, especially after Donald Trump's account was also active and alive once again, and he was taken back on Twitter. So it was said that it would take up to a few weeks, which has finally happened. Kangana Ranaut's Twitter account is now back. She is the account has been restored, which means Kangana will now again be able to connect with all her fans and everyone on Twitter. Of course, a very, very active personality on Twitter among the many celebrities, especially for someone who was known for her straight talk and someone who was known for her very direct posts, which she would put out time and again to express her views and opinions. And while she would stoke a lot of reactions, she would have a lot of people speak over what her opinions and thoughts were. This particular post that caused the hugest controversy when she had written this particular post about Mamta Banerjee, which finally had Twitter suspend her account, and she was off Twitter. She was active on Coup, but now Kangana Ranaut is back on Twitter. And like I said, that it was being said that it could take a couple of weeks and months, which finally has now seen the light of the day. Kangana Ranaut will now be able to talk to her fans via Twitter again.
All right, Suesha, for the moment, thank you.
राष्ट्रीय जनता दल की ओर से आधिकारिक रूप से यह बात कि डील हुआ है, गठबंधन बनाते समय डील हुआ है। अब क्या डील हुआ है आज हम भी जानना चाहते हैं कि क्या डील हुआ है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से राष्ट्रीय जनता दल के लोग कह रहे हैं, सीधे तौर पे नीतीश कुमार जी को खारिज करने की बात कर रहे हैं। नीतीश कुमार जी को हटाकर अब क्या लोग चाहते हैं फिलहाल वही बताएंगे, लेकिन डील की बात लोग करते हैं तो डील का खुलासा होना चाहिए। उपेंद्र कुशवाहा पर टिप्पणी करने के बजाय क्या डील हुआ है, जो लोग डील में रहे हैं उनको बताना चाहिए या आखिर डील क्या हुआ है। उपेंद्र कुशवाहा इस डील को जानना चाहता है। आज कार्यक्रम होता है जनता दल यूनाइटेड का भी, तो उपेंद्र कुशवाहा के खिलाफ भी अब चल रही है और यह साजिश उपेंद्र कुशवाहा के खिलाफ नहीं है, यह साजिश सीधे नीतीश कुमार जी के खिलाफ है।
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress today after Vadra Congress asked Sabut on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़ कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में।
Vadra Congress refuses to act on Digvijay Singh. Yatra flops with a position on national security. Bharat Jodo Yatra or Bharat Todo Yatra debating tonight 9 p.m. Jairam's pro-China position. A secret deal with the CCP. Time for a public disclosure on China Link, debating tonight at 10 p.m. Blocked in India, but the lobby screens the film. Why is the Tukade gang celebrating the BBC documentary? Who's provoking? Using the BBC docu-series, debating tonight at 10:30 p.m.
Hello and welcome. You're watching This Is Exclusive with me, Shavan Sen. Tonight we get you that big interview with the interlocutor of Kamtapur